Now the mic is good. Excellent. All right. Now we're ready. Right? Good. Good, good, good. What was I saying earlier? I'm never going to tell you. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. We're going to chat. We're going to talk. We're going to be looking at maybe 20 homes. Maybe we'll see if I can bust that by a little bit. So it's going to be a semi-long stream today. Happy New Year, by the way. It's January 6th, which is just another day. It's 3 days after my dad's birthday. He turned 80. He turned 30 this year. 81 years old. Damn, you're old, Dad. Holy crap. What did he do? Probably he worked in the yard until he got tired, and then he was watching TV for the rest of the day. That's usually him. But yeah, happy birthday to him, and to the rest of y'all. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone has had a safe and healthy and happy New Year so far. Nothing else is going on around the world. It's just, you know, whatever's going on out there. This is the place to at least temporarily, get away from that, because once we're done, it's still going to be out there. So we might as well just not even worry about that stuff right now. Not even, that's not a thing here. Okay. I know there, sometimes I have let myself talk about real world stuff, because, just as a reminder that, oh yeah, I am actually a human being who does not literally live inside the game. There's actually stuff going on outside. But I always try to make it really clear that the channel, the stream, whatever, it's a place to not deal with that stuff because it's going to be there. Right. So while we're here, we might as well enjoy ourselves, with fun stuff. Okay, give someone a little fun little bit to look forward to. I know there are a lot of streamers out there who are yeah, cool, love talking, playing games and blah blah blah. But then every now and then they'll just go on long whole things on world news and policy opinions and yada yada yada. And that's fine. You know what? There are places for that. Go. I invite y'all to go to those places and have those conversations because it's important. But while you're here, that ain't the thing. So who broke their New Year's resolution already? I did. I was like, okay, I'm gonna at least wake up early and at least go to the gym. At least go. I haven't gone yet. Because I'm terrible bad. But I have been doing workouts at home. I'm mostly just trying to get this bum leg back together. So I'm just trying to work all that stuff out. And I'm gonna try and be a bit more disciplined about diet and all that fun stuff. So that way I can have a ripped BlizzCon body. That's a joke. But I do want to do better than I have been in the past couple of months or so, because I've been afflicted with it's always been something. Oh, it's COVID. Oh, it's a stomach flu disease thing. Oh, it's my leg. It's always been something, and I'm dude, I gotta get it together, man. I gotta keep up that whole wellness bullshit. Whatever. Let's say hi to people now, right? Let's say hi to people. Where's the thing? Here we go. Let's see, what is up to? Oh, Darth, who says hello straight up with the sub, and thank you for 51 months. Thank you very much. What's up to Arcadia? What's up to Sonata? Thank you for the bits. What's up to a Boomer and Ghostbet, to Test Rat, Gaiman, to Amira, to a Puddle Jumper, and to Rain, and to Frosty Dog, to Smeezon, to the Mindful Vet. What is up to Itazes, and to Nova Knight, to Jolly Good, to Lillian Storm, hi to Kevin's, to Goose, to Lee57, to Alembry, and to... Oh, I lost it. Oh, no. chaos. Oh, no, we're back. What's up to Rockin' Broker, to Thundernuts, to Lala Cute, to Heathen, and Trobs, and to Nikale, and to the rest of y'all. The beautiful digital smiling faces are going to be joining us throughout the day. It's only a few, let's see, today's the 6th, right? I said it. Today's the 6th, so in 2 weeks. 2 weeks is the pre-patch. Fuck. In 2 weeks, we're at the pre-patch. Who's okay? Like, who's ready? Like, who has all their shit together? All the things are done, and all that stuff. Like, are you guys good? Because I'm not. Like, I went, I was finally like, you know what? Let me spend all this bronze on something. I was up on the remix. Let me spend this bronze on something. And so I bought what I could, and then I quickly ran out of all my bronze. I'm like, oh, I didn't have as much as I thought. Shit. And then I thought to myself, oh, there's all that order hall stuff that I haven't done. And there's so many class campaigns I haven't finished. Crap. And so all of a sudden, it just kind of clicked in my head. I'm like, you know, I should probably do a bunch of these campaigns. God damn it. And so it's actually faster than I thought. So it doesn't take too long to... now, I want to be clear. All I care about is doing the class campaigns for the achievements, and that's it. I don't care about the additional campaigns for the mounts. Mounts aren't important to me. And then the other stuff that you do, like the order hall research and the recruiting of troops, you got to do that on the, you know, after you move the character onto live realms. I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. So all I have to do is do the campaign. That's it. All right. So it's actually not so bad. It only takes like a couple of hours. I mean, it's a couple of hours of sit down time, but a couple of hours to go through the campaign and, you know, queue up for a couple of instances. And so it's going to be, you know, of course, easier on hybrid classes than it is going to be on like a pure DPS or something like that. So my rogue's going to be in trouble. Oh no. Oh no. I care so much about the rogue. But then the other stuff I wanted to get, like, I definitely want to get the shaman done because I wanted that big old ball of fire thing because that's fun. But I finished Death Knights real quick too. So there's like a few more that I need to take care of, and then that'll be it for me, really. So, haha. Not ready, but trying to finish up. Blizzard isn't ready. Way to be positive. I burned out and couldn't get the job done. I just need level 40 Mythic Plus for Remix. It's to be annoying to solo after 33 because some of the mechanics are painful at my level. Guild will be pulling OT for Cutting Edge. Ooh, good luck with that, dude. I just want my day and night rooms. I believe that's not going to come out until the actual release of Midnight, if I'm probably mistaken. But I think it's going to come out with the expansion launch and not pre-patch. But don't hold me to that. I'm just kind of guessing there. Still in Kaveza, but I've not made any progression on that. Everything else is ready. You know, I did Kaveza the other week at like 1 a.m. or like 1 a.m. So it took me about an hour of sit down to actually do it, and then, you know, things just clicked. I got the routine down. I had a 1% wipe. I'm like, oh, that's great. That's really motivating. But then a few tries later, I managed to take care of it. But yeah, I've been procrastinating. Not just with WoW stuff, but like with important stuff, like getting the second channel running and getting some other assets for around Azeroth, like getting that stuff going, getting videos organized. Like that stuff has been... I guess I did feel that burnout. I'm like, okay, I need to unwind and like step away from all of that for a little bit. So I was just like, you know, playing WoW, doing other stuff, and, you know, taking care of staying on top of business, as the children say these days. Our Death Knight's pretty fast. It felt fast. Now I did it as a tank, so I had to queue up for a few instances in the chain, but that didn't take very long. So. Day and Night Room's on the line from level 6. Now, level 6 is definitely after launch. But I'm sure, like, I'm sure if you farm up enough XP right away, you could just get it, like, instantly. So that'll be fun. But then I know I'm going to be pretty heavily engaged with the game. So like for example, today I'm going to do 20 tours. Oh, I'm sorry, this week I plan on doing 60 tours. I think when we really get back into the groove of the game and everything, I'm probably going to do like at most 30 or so, because I'm going to be playing the game. You know, I want to play. I want to like do stuff, level up, get all and all that. And so I don't want to feel like, oh, let me get these visits out of the way. I definitely don't want to have that sort of energy when doing these, because I want to be like, no, I'm here to have fun and like hang out and like look at cool stuff. So the traffic, or the number of visits is going to go down by a lot once the queue reopens. And I suspect that by the time I hit next week and I set up another round of visits, I'm probably going to reopen the queue. But I'm also going to limit it. I'm going to throttle it by a lot. So chances are pretty good. I'm kind of workshopping this. You know, feel free to give me your input. Today, for example, on a Tuesday at 10 a.m. Pacific, you know, so I'm going to make it kind of like a reset sort of thing. I will open up 50 spots. So boom, and then everyone knows when that happens. I hit the button, boop, and then cool, have at it. And then it just fills up until it's full, and then that's it. So I feel like as long as I communicate that clearly and people know what's going on with that, then they can like kind of be ready for it. And then from there, we're still subject to like the 1 to 2 week turnaround and all that stuff. But it should be a lot more relaxed on my part, and I'll be able to survive. I just want the night room so I can expand my twin's cave. I got an idea for stars that's using that weird anima cone thing since it's reflecty. Yeah, that could work. Let me thank some more folks. Let's see. Thanks to Julian, thanks to Dragon, to Revenant, and the Mindful Veteran. Happy 6 years. 6 years. Oh my god. 72 months. Gangster. Ugh. 50 a month? Oh, 50 a month is way low. No way, man. Yeah, I've done... How many have I completed so far? Let's see. Yeah, let me see how many I've actually completed. Okay, I gotta undo like a whole bunch of filters. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, this is a weird way for me to count it. Hold on. Trust me, I know what I'm doing most of the time. I've completed 150. 153. I'm sorry. No, more than that. 160. Approximately 160 tours in a month or so. I ain't gonna do just 50. No way, man. I could do way more than that. Yeah, doing 50 will make me be like, ooh, I really want to visit more people's houses. You know, I would definitely win. All right, let me change this back to what I wanted to change it to. All right, just want to make sure. All right. And then my wife is saying something. Okay. I love her too. Okay. Where was I? Mindful Veteran, thank you very much. All right. So, we have a couple folks to visit. Let's see. We have one. Actually, more people have been signing up from the EU, which is pretty nice. We're getting like, I think like double the folks had signed up, and this is from a few weeks ago too. So, I guess folks on EU are they're noticing more. Yay! So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 folks from the EU. So almost half of today's scheduled queue is going to be from the EU. So, yay! Grats and thanks to them. Yeah, it kind of reminds me, shoot, because I was thinking of BlizzCon and all that stuff. Never mind. That's not important. Let's do more important stuff. I want to give a big thanks to, oh boy, who are they? They are, someone gave me a tip. They're like, dude, check out this. I'm like, oh my God. Let's see, it was Mind Games, or what's his name? Mind Games, yeah, over on the Discord channel. He suggested an add-on called Better Friend List, and it is exactly what I need it to be. Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good. Because now I can, like, type in a partial BattleNet tag thingamajigger, and then it'll come up. So I'm like, so the searching has gone that much better. The efficiency has gone up, so cool, +1 to Mind Games there. Why did Swifty get permabanned? Swifty is, that's the PvP guy, right? PvP guy. When's BlizzCon? BlizzCon is in September, which is very odd, but yeah, September. Oh, I love that. I can do a thing. I can get there so easily now. This is great. This is awesome. All right. He is unbanned. Okay. That I maxed out one house, I wasn't sure what to do. The other house seems so daunting, but farming XP for my house sounds like just the ticket. Smart. Yeah, my housing thing is low, or you know, it's at 5, but you know, I've been like coasting for a while. Getting that remix stuff or getting the Legion stuff is going to help, and then there's like, you know, playing the Alliance and doing all that. That's going to help out a ton too. He was reading chat while driving. Yeah, that's not smart. Why would I stream while driving? I mean, I'll stream while on the road. Never done it before, but yeah, odd. Playing on work at the moment, so if you see me and I'm unresponsive during the tour of my house, it means I'm with a customer. Hope you enjoy your stay and check out the arcade. Spoiler alert. Well, I'm not in. Let's see. Are you saying who you are? I'm not quite sure exactly who we're going to. If we're going to get to yours today. You know, I'm not sure where you're on the list. So, but if you look on the Discord channel, that's the relative list of folks that are going to be coming in. Decided to tear my house down and start totally fresh. The experience from making my house the first time made my second try way easier and cooler. Nice. Have an all-time Legion that has 20 of each of the Legion's core items sitting in its bag. Not learned yet, but just sitting in case I need it. Oh, because are you like maxed out, Goose? That's kind of crazy. Did I see the add-on that allows you to make a playlist of WoW music for your home? I saw that. Yeah. It was pretty cool. He was streaming himself Ubering. Oh, that's odd. Oh, that's creepy. If I was a person getting an Uber, I would be pissed. I'd be like, yo, I don't want you to film me, man. Yeah. Yeah, is that like okay? Because I would definitely not be okay. No, I'm not maxed out, but I don't want to even be worried about it. Dude, I suggest just learning it, dude. Because what if some freak thing happens, right? For whatever reason, you can't get on the last day of the patch or whatever, and then you lose all that stuff that's just been sitting in your inventory. It's like, oh, well, crap. I would just grab it. I say be paranoid. Something a while ago, not sure when it's time, but when are you going to add to the friend list? But were you going to add to the friend list when ready to visit? Kind of. Like, it's a sign that you're getting closer. But, you'll definitely, like, you can definitely feel reassured once you get the invite. But if you signed up like a while ago, like a month ago, and you still haven't gotten an invite, there might have been a problem. Like some people didn't put in their battle tag correctly. Yeah, some people didn't type it in, or they put in the numbers wrong, or they missed the numbers, or just left it blank or whatever, almost. So I just have to wait in case I need it because the retail price is very expensive. Yeah, I would say just use it. Be paranoid. Just use the stuff and then because you can always delete stuff later. So the core items transfer over you even if they're in your bags. It'll be removed from your inventory. They'll be mailed to you. Oh, I would still use it. Fuck it. But okay. Yeah, because I know I wouldn't want to take that risk. I would just want to blow through every bit of bronze and then just delete stuff later. All right. Anyway, let's get started, shall we? All right. We're going to start the day off with visiting Patellia's place over at Founder's Point. Oh, it's like right here. It's kind of funny how when you teleport into a... it's kind of funny when you teleport into a house or onto a plot, what happens is you end up facing like some... I don't know why I end up facing the orientation that I do. Like, is it random? Is it set on some criteria or something like that? But like here, I just kind of turned around. Wow. Like here it is. But anyway, here we are over at Patellia's place. And oh, this is kind of cool. This is very creative. So there's like this kind of plank extension thing that they set up here. So, you know, pretending that there was a back door, we would come out and then we'd be greeted with this kind of porch area with a nice overhang, big opening to like, you know, in this case, it's being used not as like a giant bench, but more like a hooded table of sorts where you can have a drink and enjoy yourself, do some tinkering while you watch out for evil invading over the horizon or something like that. But yeah, that's kind of cute. Let's see. How does the outside of the house look? Any dolling up? Nothing too crazy. A little bit of greens hanging from the top. Let's head on in and see what's good. Yeah. See, this time I made sure to turn off the music on time. Yay! All the tours are saved. All right. All right. So as soon as we come in, you know, we have a nice, cozy, welcoming area. Kind of a typical, hey, here's like kind of the living room. A place to like just kind of chill, say hello to folks as soon as they walk in the door. And we have a small kitchenette, or maybe it's the whole kitchen. That's right here. This is the first time I've seen something like this. I am not familiar with this greenery dish at all. Actually, the way this table's set up, actually, I think I am familiar with this, and I'm just kind of not really realizing it. I think this might just be like the Caldroy table, just, you know, it's just sunk down by a bit, but it fooled me. It fooled me completely. I mean, what we have here is just this very nice and tight setup for a kitchen. And so everything looks very, very convincing. Got the little hot plates, some goulash waiting, huge veggies and fruits waiting to be devoured and all. And funny enough, like we have this, we have this rugged look that's being used inside here, even though this is Founder's Point, and the outside of the place it had a very human feel to it. So, I like that there's a thing to catch all the steam or catch all the smoke. All right, very nice spread. There's Jack and Jill saying hello. What's up, dudes? And let's move forward. Yeah. It's like nice little details here. All right, so, okay, we go in to what looks like a stairwell room, but also we already have doors flying to our left and right. So before we climb up, let's see what's going on in these small rooms. I presume they're small rooms. All right, so here, oh, that's cool. So they skin the whole thing with carpet. We have... I guess like secret shelf right there, but otherwise it is a small bedroom. Oh, they have another rug to like kind of skin this as well. They made like this neat little design. Put the sconce right there in the middle, and otherwise, you know, kind of a warm, chill place. Very warm. Fireplace is going on that side too. All right, let's go to the other side here. Oh, so this is just kind of a closet space. Or not even a closet space, because there's like something mysterious back here too. So we have Another small room. You know, kind of a secret voidy room, but nothing too sinister, right? You know, it's a private space, but it's not like that. Oh, well, maybe there's shenanigans going on. Hard to tell, but let's presume that things are kind of safe, at least for now. Yeah, I believe this is like that kind of void well. I forgot the name of the darn thing. That void well that's been sunk down into the ground. It's being captured and held onto. Let's see how long that lasts. Now let's backtrack and see what's on the other side. Yeah, they're using up all the space, you know, to make whole rooms. You know, not just, hey, let me just like put some stuff. Okay, so now here's an interesting kind of thing. We have this kind of this older type bed, but it's being dressed up a bit in kind of a weird way. Like we have this trellis with the clothes hanging on there as well. And then on the other end, yeah, there's all sorts of different things happening here. So this Kultiran vibe right here is being kind of being dressed up with this overhang that's been kind of thrown in here, which is kind of cool. That works out really well. I mean, you see the clipping here on the side, right? See the clipping here, and then you see it kind of back there, but it manages to like kind of fit in a pretty cool way. You know, you have the fireplace in the middle, but then we have this second like kind of bed setting here. It's kind of weird because you have like a whole lamppost there as well. All right, so let's take a look at what's through here. We're gonna climb the player stairs, and we have another. Oh, okay, so this is very cool. This is, like I said, it's a very good use of all the space that's available, not just on the ground, but above too. Okay, okay, now we're seeing something else entirely. This is cool. It's like this whole. It's themed after all sorts of like different alts or just all sorts of different races. So it's kind of like a warband house. So here's like kind of the dwarven, dark iron dwarf house, which was very cool. Because we totally go into like different vibes as soon as we like go from here all the way inside. So I find this really neat. So it's kind of like an earthen thing, and then dwarves, well, regular dwarves, I guess, will be sitting back there. Really cool. They'd also suffocate because you're in a cave and you have fire, then all the oxygen burns out, and then like you're screwed unless this thing lets in like the oxygen. Let's climb some more because we're still going. So now we're at the top of this otherwise empty stairwell room, and now we have like Pandaren stuff. So we have like a kind of a bar area. We're still going up. Holy cow! Jeez, how far is this going? So now we have this Pandaren bar or restaurant kind of thing going on. And then through here, we have, yeah, so this is the like the Pandaren floor. We have a whole forge to like warm things up. That's cool. And otherwise, you know, not a whole lot of decor up there. They might be running out of budget. Actually, yeah, according to this, they filled up on budget. They are maxed. So anything that seems a little bare, well, that's why. But they've clearly like gone all out with the layouts, because now we're in like Night Elf land. Okay, so I'm gonna back up a little bit. I'm gonna back up. I want to climb and explore the rest of this room, because this room, like I said, it's packed. Like here's like the limit of their empty space up there. There's the loo. Hi. All right. And then up here, we have like this, you know, just like this little cozy living space, hangout spot. You know, people are like, there's like hustle and bustle below. Here's a bit of a more quiet spot to relax, have some snacks. No reading here, just relaxing. Yeah, some good stairs too. Yeah, the layout of this room is sick. Really cool. I mean, there's so much depth in here. You know, just as a jog through real quick, you know, Pandaren stuff, dwarf stuff. We have, ooh, I don't know, like Nightborn kind of stuff. And then here, more or less human stuff. So maybe this is Gilneas? I'm not sure. And then I'm gonna guess that's Colterian. So a lot of alts. Notably, a lot of alts that they care about enough to make more to make whole rooms for. You know, that's an important takeaway. All right, so now let's go into Night Elf Land. Now this is dressed up. Now I'm gonna guess that maybe they made Night Elves because now they have like maybe this is like their main, and they get like the most love. So I like what's going on here. Very simple. You know, using the tree as the background, dressed up a little bit. I like the balance here. This works out good. Looks like there's going to be things to climb here too, because, gosh, is this another stairwell room? Yeah, it is. Oh, crap. Okay, so I'm going to not cross through there yet. I'm going to consider this as a room, and this is a big place. I can see why the budget's all maxed out. So right through here, oh no, all of a sudden we're in Goblin Town. Whew. Okay, wow, damn. There's so much that's gone into like every one of these rooms. So here's like the Goblin Loft or apartment or whatnot, plus workshop. And I feel bad because one of the alts, I'm sorry, the gnome sits on that bed, but then the goblin alt gets to sit here. So they're living it up. They got a much more comfy setup than the gnome does. I feel really bad. This is 2004 like comfort. Here's like, 2025 comfort if you want to think of it like that. Okay, maybe we can think of this as mecha gnomes actually, not just gnomes, because they're better anyway. All right. So what else do we have going on in this spot? Yeah, kind of interesting that they have two doors set up. So like, this is considered, I think, no, maybe it's not considered a room. Here we're actually crossing into a room. Yeah, so interesting way that they wanted to like mix to make separations here, but I guess it's because we're going to be climbing up even higher, which is crazy, dude. All right. So here we're climbing up, and I guess that's the reason for this separation here is to make room for this stairwell they put in. And now we have like this top floor where someone's living good. I'm hoping someone's living good over here because they get like a full-on bath, sink area. Looks like some plumbing is set up here. Yeah, so perhaps this is where the celebrated Night Elf main is. Because, I mean, Reptar and Mr. Snuffles, they're guarding the place too. All right. This is wild. All that whole floor was like set up there too. Did I see the whole thing? I think I did. Yeah. There wasn't like a secret that I missed. Okay, yeah, it wasn't. Damn. Okay, so now we go into this another stairwell room that leads down this time. So this one seems a lot less filled out. Now this is the sign of, there's only so much budget that I have left, but they wanted to make a place that goes down. I wouldn't be surprised if they were to fill out this spot as well. Change this from a normal stairwell room to an empty one, and then they would just build out more stuff. So in this case, I'm just making stuff up, making up the story, right? So later on, they'll just dismantle this whole thing, and then they'll make a whole new thing for even more alts. I think that's definitely possible here. Yeah, because otherwise, this has like a nice chill vibe. It almost, I don't want to call it placeholder because they put thought into this too, but it feels like this room is like expendable. Like they're prepared to like dismantle this thing and then turn it into something else entirely at a moment's notice. And I think we've done the rounds. Yeah, so we went up all around to like multiple stairwell rooms before finally coming down through this emptier stairwell room and back here. I'm really impressed by the layout of the spots. You know, by carving out multiple rooms, making use of tons of space, you can definitely see like kind of like the progression path of them making like very extensive setups, all sorts of things to like build out these rooms, player made stairs, all that stuff. And then you can start to see them kind of starting to run out of budget. So this place is going to be amazing once they're able to get more levels, more budget, more room space, and everything. So you got to be careful too, because it's very easy to take even smaller rooms, like even these kinds of rooms, and then just fill out with tons and tons and tons of stuff. All the details that you want, and then all of a sudden you're like out of budget. I'm not even talking about, hey, let's make a piano, or let's make this crazy shape using all sorts of different parts to piece together. I'm just talking about like basic stuff and trying to make rooms. You can easily run out of space if you want. So like, hopefully, even if the layout of the rooms are the same, every room can have like this level of detail added to it, because frankly, not every room was. But it's going to be exciting to see like what they'll be capable of in just a month or two. Yeah. Having the loft for the bed and the changeable wall is that classic? I'm not familiar enough with like Gilnean architecture, or like some of the old classic looks and all that. I just tend to see like, I mean, as Horde, I just see empty huts most of the time. So your house is 2 rooms packed with stuff just like yours. Yeah, like even the cafe that I'm setting up right now. Yeah, I barely worked on it over the break. But I'm at about, it's only at the moment there's like 3 rooms. Well, no, actually, no, it's a little bit more than that. But then I have like little hallways here and there. But I'm already at halfway through my budget, and I'm just going through that stuff. I don't even have like a living space and all that set up yet. So there's going to be a lot to make. It's exciting. All right, so let's get a move on to ooh, that's a hard name to pronounce. All right, hold on. Catavrine. Let's go with that. Catavrine. Some of the cost of decorating feels unbalanced. The wall shelf costs 5. I remember Jesse Kalanchik, he put out something on socials where he asked, hey, what other weird budget inconsistencies do you see? And so a lot of folks, they gave their input, and hopefully that was like one of them. And you're right, like some things they cost more than others, and we're not entirely sure of the criteria behind it. Like, why does one shelf cost more than the other? Is it because the other shelf has more polygons on it? Does that really matter? And so we're not entirely sure about that. I'm hoping that we get like some, at least this week, I'm hoping for like some cool updates or news, or like what kind of build are we going to get. I'm hoping that we see like something awesome, like weapon stuff. Like if we can put out weapons, oh, that's going to be amazing. And armor sets too. That's always cool. But yeah, if they do the weapon stuff, ooh, I'm gonna start clearing out walls and like making space, for, for when that becomes a thing, and then it's just gonna get filled up with shields. I'll be like, all right, sorry, gaming part of the cafe, sorry, to the club part of the cafe, I'm gonna tear all that stuff down, and we're gonna go straight to the back and just shields everywhere. That's gonna be it's gonna be the goal. All right. I think we're good to go, right? Yeah, we are. I hope I'm pronouncing this right. We're at Catavrine's place now. We're still on Founder's Point. And here, okay, we have this cool, oh wow, they reskinned the whole darn thing. Yeah, we have this very cool reskinned orc house. So how'd they do it? What'd they do? They just took a tent. I forget what kind of tent this is, but they managed to just cover the whole darn thing. Actually, I think there's 2 tents. So here's like one, I think. and then here's like a bigger one. I think that's what's going on here. So on the outside, we have a bunch of stuff that's dressed up to kind of close up the space, but maybe it's there to like hide some clipping too. But yeah, it's hard to tell. But I do think that there is another tent sticking out of this tent here. But then they added a whole bunch of other things too, to help obscure it. Like there's some wagons back there. There's a trellis back there. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, wagons are back there. Hanging stuff. Things to cover up the wheels. I guess that's the main idea of the trees here. That's cool. It's like, yeah, it's a horde house, but I really don't want it to be. And I guess we'll see what happens if once blood-off housing becomes available. Maybe they'll end up like changing it around. But this is cool. I like the personality behind this. Like it works. It fits, right? At least I'd like to think so. All right. So despite what we saw on the outside, we have this obvious dedication to the Forsaken, or maybe to the Dark Lady in particular. But as soon as we go in, so I like how they filled out the space with like this kind of middle guy here. But we'll see like what else they have added into what's otherwise the small rooms. They wanted to keep this space kind of tight. Oh, and here we have a oh, that's kind of it's tasteful, but it's just a coffin that's chilling here. So maybe it's a bed. I don't know. But then there's a sentinel owl there too. So it's telling me a lot of different things here. I'm just not entirely sure what. But yeah, I like the colors here. This brown mahogany. There we go. That sort of color. That seems to be dominant, something that we're going to be seeing. Maybe it's there to kind of match the Behemoth colors here, but I like that the colors are a bit muted. The gold windows, they kind of sort of clash with it a little bit, but not enough for it to be like, visually unappealing. But yeah, I like this. You come in, you have your study of the tables that are fused in. Not a lot of like complications in the construction of like how these are set up. But let's move on and see what else is happening here. Some secret shelves that I'm pretty sure aren't going to lead anywhere. So here we immediately go into what is almost an overly lit bedroom. Now I like what's going on here because we have like this tiny room, but then it's flanked by like these little closet spaces to create like a little bit more. So here's another like tiny or small, yeah, I think it's a tiny room, and that's just where they threw the bed. And in this case, they use these curtains as like whole walls, and then they have the windows to set that up and really filled it out. It's almost feels almost too filled out with like the additional chandeliers, but that's okay. But on this side here, we have kind of like the treasure room, or maybe like a closet. I mean, Nixia is staring at us, but I think that's okay. The lighting here is what I'm kind of drawn to. Like lots of lights are added to the space. Oh, they actually did add a second shelf here? Okay, so that's another just secret shelf. And then right through here, the bathroom. The loo. Complete with the doo-doo chair. All right, let's see how this one's looking. So here, does it work? Can I get on it? Oh, nope. Oh, we're good. Now, this is a different style. Haven't seen this one yet. It looks like kind of a crate, a barrel, a beam that's kind of like fused through. I think it's a push-button toilet. And I haven't seen that done yet. It's always been levers, to make something that looks obvious. I'm going to predict that this is a push-button because otherwise I don't see a lever or plumbing or anything like that. But yeah, cool bathroom. Stuff hanging up there. You just want to make sure, as always, you want to make, okay, there, you can't close the seat. So that's going to be a problem because when they flush, all that funk, it'll like get up there and onto the clothes, and it's It's kind of questionable. But hey, who knows? Maybe there is no plumbing and all that. But yeah, obviously I overthink toilets. I overanalyze them whenever I do these visits. All right, so we're gonna close that guy up, and we'll take a look at. Well, technically that's another room, so I'm gonna go to this side here and see what's beyond the shroud here. All right, so what are we gonna see next? Ooh, grand library. Yeah, it's hard to tell the orientation in this room, but it looks like there's probably only something ahead, unless this is like a super secret spot. But I don't believe it is because we have this octagonal shape roof up there. But yeah, a cool reading spot, and and some elevations up there. Here, let me climb that real quick. So you have like this little elevation for like additional books here. Very cool. But none of the other books get that same treatment. Sorry. It's only this one that gets like the special treatment. Yeah. It's kind of like a public library, sort of. I mean, it's not hidden. So everyone's welcome to come back here. Check something out. Make sure to bring it back. But behind here is a door behind the door. And now we enter the real library, aka the secret lab, where all the experiments are happening. Ooh, boy. Oh, I like the contrast here. So, it like what we've seen throughout most of the house, very well lit, lots of chandeliers put up. And here we have tons of this is like the collection room. All the loot that we've been building up over the years. Tons of stuff. And Nixie is guarding it, I suppose. And here's the seat of power with additional chair to help out, to give us a proper seating. I look like a big kid though. I look like such a kid like this, but I like the way that this is drawn up. I mean, you can see some of the, you can see how the clipping or how the manipulations are working back there. But like just as a, here you go, you walk in and it's like, boom, there's the boss. This feels intimidating. I like this. Now, maybe it could be darker too. It could be a bit more sinister. But that's why I wanted to bring up this spot as like this contrasting area, because there's a lot of thought that's put into like this wall facade kind of guy, because you have beam, secret shelves over here on the left and right. And you have like this much more muted spots with only a little bit of night off lighting up top. So yeah, you have like it's busy back there. It's much more intimate over here, though. Let me see if there's any like surprises back here, though. Looks like it was just like walls that were. Oh, the wall that's already there. So that's the actual wall. I think this is like this is just the closet space. But they wanted to create like this kind of like wall shelf. That's cool. That's neat. Yeah. I like what they did there. I haven't seen a whole lot of styles like that, but I think that works out like really good. And again, like the contrast of this, something about this I really like. Yeah, let's leave this collection room. Just want to double check. There's like nothing back here, right? I'm pretty sure, yeah. All right, so that was the secret room. Now we're going to move ahead to the next room and see what we got. We got whole kitchen and pantry. Oh, it's a very, very extensive kitchen. Wow. Okay, so full table, not a lot of food put out, but it's kind of ready to go. We got what I'm going to presume are vegetables, some goulash that's already been cooked. We have a water fountain that's overflowing. Uh-oh. Watch out. Remember Home Alone? Anyone who remembers that? Home Alone, and you had the wet bandits. That's kind of what I'm seeing here. But they did a great job of setting up a faucet with kind of a proper handle. I have to reach really far for it, but that works out pretty good. Yeah, I like that. Hanging shelf works out really good too. And what else we got? So now we have, once again, kind of sort of, I mean, I don't think that these shelves can go all the way back into the wall, but I like how it kind of goes together with the fireplace here. Oh, and then right up top, we have like giant coat racks for, maybe not coat racks. Maybe they're going to be weapon racks. Hey, Blizzard's still waiting for that. Or heads. Lots and lots of heads. That would actually be pretty cool. If someone were to go and take a whole bunch of Anixia heads and just boom, 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 boom. But then that's kind of a lot of budget. Now over here, we have this separate pantry area, which is very, very extensive. Crates of stuff and random. But then here we have all these, a whole bunch of setups. Pillows used as sacks of stuff. Here's the Calderide table. I was seeing this earlier during a different visit, and it was fused in with another table to make it look really convincing, like it was like a separate thing, which was really cool. But also they put in these crates as well as little, I'm not quite sure what those are, unless those are actually part of it. I think those might actually be part of it. Yeah, because you have like these small shelves that are kind of fused in too to look like, closed cabinets for the pantry. That looks really cool. And then right next to it is an additional pantry for other stuff to store. Cool. And I think I've seen the whole place. Maybe. Not sure. We'll do some exploring because the budget now in this case, the budget here is pretty filled out too. Yeah, it's pretty filled out. It's just in this case, they were able to put in all sorts of details in every room. Like we saw the secret room, we saw the library, all filled out with stuff, small details here and there, to make the place look really convincing. So yeah, nothing back here, right? So I think we are good. Yeah, nice place, simple stuff. All right. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Where to next? Going to Amateratsu's place. 15. Let's go. What's up, Robgar? Like the challenge from players, or the challenge to players is, how do we want to use this space that Blizzard gave us? Do we want to make like this grand apartment for our alts? Do we want to make a nice cozy spot for our main? Do we want to express ourselves as people and create like this brand new creation of something or other? Or is it just chaos and we're just gonna like let our imaginations take over? I think a lot of the time it's that. It's either that or being focused on like players and alts and stuff, or characters and alts. All right, I'm gonna back up a little bit for this one. All right, welcome on. Words today, man. Welcome, folks, to Amateratsu's place over at Founders Point, and we have like this tight little spot that is set up, along with a little extension there that looks really convincing. It totally looks like it's part of the place because there's a stairs there, and then there's some stairs there, but then that's actually the gazebo. What am I talking about? So what is it? It's a hot tub, and there's the boss. Oh, sorry, I was like peeking. It's my bad. So we know where they are, but let's go back here to the backyard because it looks like they have some other stuff set up here as well. So a fountain up back, lots of trees to kind of fill up the spot, make it feel kind of tight. Back here we have this tent with it's a big old rock, and they threw a tent over it to create another little space. It's like hang out, have some snacks, and chill, vibe. Over here it's getting towards like kind of late day over in the EU, so it's a little bit darker than normal, but not by much, since considering where we are. Yeah, there's a little bit of a fenced off area for animals and a half chicken coop, which works out really well. Yeah, you wouldn't really be able to tell. You would just think that it's just like an extension that they built into it. So that way chickens, a couple of chickens, just a few of them, have a little bit of space to like do their thing. Now the other end here is the boss once again. And we can see that the house is just dressed up with lots and lots of greens. Very night elf vibe. So I'm totally expecting to see like a goblin masterpiece inside. I'm just kidding. Let's see what's going on. All right. So as soon as we go into this kind of irregular entrance. So, this already kind of like, this already throws me off a little bit. So here we are. Oh, and we have some windows on the side too. Here we are. We already have some windows here, to show us a little bit of outside stuff, which totally match the vibe of what's going outside. So that's the way that this area in Founder's Point can cheat and create the illusion of, yes, this is the actual outside because I have all that stuff that's dressed up. But as soon as we go into this kind of like irregular pattern, which is really cool because it has that feel of, this isn't some Walmart manufactured house or anything like that. This is something that they put together with their bare hands and all that and slowly built it out. So you have like these irregularities here, and that looks really cool. So there's a bed there, but it's not really being used as a bed. I mean, you can. It's more like a loungy spot because then you're like reading, you're like doing your thing, while you just enjoy some of the outside over there. And then we'll proceed into this room first, into this very small kitchen. I'll say kitchenette. All the cool stuff is being put out. That's being used as a cookbook. Very nice. Oh, upside down window. Interesting. And then on this end, we have this kind of elevated kitchen. I'm sorry, an elevated kind of a hot plate, in a sense. Now here's this little thing. Here's a little bit of detail here. They took this block, lowered it in, and they made it act as a step. This is not raised very much at all. It's a very, very flush with the floor, but they did it anyway, because they're being polite. Maybe you're on a wheelchair, and that'll give you an easier climb or something like that. But yeah, interesting use of this small room, or of this. I'm not quite sure what the room size is. I'm a little bit thrown off because of how these layouts are, which is kind of cool. Oh, and I just noticed too that also the little kitchen is elevated too. Interesting. Really detailed too. Now we proceed here, and yeah, I'm really thrown off. So I think this is just kind of a small-ish square room, but this is being walled off too. Oh, this is crazy. Or no, actually, this is an octagonal room. Okay, so here's part of the actual wall here. And we have like this little waterfall kind of thing set up that goes into I think this is a Gilnean trellis. Actually, no, I'm not. It's a Stormwind one because it includes the fishies. That's cool. Really easy to do. Not a lot of parts, but put together the right way, you have this really cool setup. All right, so we're going to cut over to this spot here, and then... Oh, so here, so were we here already? No, this is like a whole nother room. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so we go in here and we have this really colorful but warm setup. Like, yeah, the yellow light here, and the purple, but it's lighting up all this purple stuff to, again, create the kind of warm glow. But then out here, we see the outside again. Fountains going. It almost looks as if, and I know it's not, but it looks as if like that's the fountain that we saw outside, which would have been a really cool detail. I mean, that would be really really hard to set up. I would imagine if you were to try to create like an outdoor vibe, but then on the inside you set up all these illusions and whatnot to actually make it look like yes, that's what's going on outside. That would be really complicated to set up. I think you would need like a crazy budget to make that work. But I really like what they did here. So what they did, they created like they used this doorway and instead of doing like a window setup or whatnot, they just took a couple of trellises. They threw them down, fused them in, and then created these separations to the outside. So it's kind of like this open air window. We can say that it's glass, we can say that it's not, whatever you want to make up, but it just works. And it works really well. And then here, I'm not entirely sure what this structure is that's helping to act as an additional frame. I think this might be, I'm not sure, but it's a really creative use of contrast. Oh, it's the dyed part of it. Oh, okay, that's hella cool. That's hella cool. It almost made it look like it was a different piece altogether. That's neat. But yeah, here we have like this other kind of, not exactly a kitchen, but like a mini bar, right? That's set up for snackies. We're gaming, we're having fun. Here's like some chips or like some pieces. Kind of reminds me of Hungry Hungry Hippos because you have like a person on each side and then you're like slamming the hippo thing. But yeah, just like cool board game stuff. Meanwhile, someone else who's like, it's not their turn yet. They're like, all right, fine, go ahead. I'll just read. I'll use my auto reader to like get some entertainment. And then right next to it, we have this bit more private space. So not a bedroom, just another quieter space to like read, do your thing. Cute thing with the stars. Yeah, and they definitely preferred the windows to be upside down rather than the other way. Works out. I like the use of this rug wallpaper too. That looks really good. Like I said, it makes this warm, it makes for this really warm space. Oh, I like this too. Check it out. They took this little nightwell looking thing, fused a tree with it, and then just said, boom, there it is. That's it. You have like these seeds as kind of sort of ornaments. That looks really cool. I like that. All right, so where were we? Because I feel like I'm getting lost here. So here was not the entrance. I don't think I've been here yet. Now I'm just exploring because I'm like kind of lost. This whole layout has me pretty thrown off. So here, what do we have? Here we have like not so much a kitchen. Let's go with like an alchemy lab here. This is neat because we have like these. So yeah, I like this layout here. They took the wine barrel, fused that thing down, took some other items, and took some other items, threw them on here. Excuse me. And then these curved tables help to round it out. I get it. The cauldron where all the magic stuff is happening. Some water to rinse your hands because you got to do that at least. And just in case, moonwell, because in case you're making cloth or something like that. Cool. Very cool. At first, I was walking in here, I was like, oh, dude, are they making another kitchen? Why do we need another kitchen? I'm like, no, it's not a kitchen. It's so much more than that. And that answered, any concern that I had. Let's move on over here to like this sudden elevation. So at least I think, oh, right. This isn't like a physics cloth or whatever. You can't just walk through that. So now we have this kind of storage pantry place. All the extra stuff's got to sit somewhere, right? That's cool. That works out. They just carved out like some small space out of something. And all of it, oh, hell. And now we're outside, apparently. Now we're in this like new space that takes us out. There's like, oh man, there's like all these different places. A portal to something. I like this setup. It's funny because this stepping stone here is like just ginormous now. But then that's like a portal to like who knows where. Um, I know there's. I'll have to try and remember there being a doorway here. Oh, and I haven't seen this. Maybe I've seen it, but I don't remember coffins as coffin lids as stepping points. And then here, this is interesting too. They used this bed as one of the landings. Yeah, I wonder if there's a little story behind that. Budget thing, maybe? So we climb, and we can keep climbing. Oh boy. We're climbing through this tight area into a place to rest. Right? Rest, hang. Oh, hey, they made a little hammock. I remember I talked about this once upon a time. Like, oh, they could take this thing and, if they position it right, it can be kind of used as a hammock. They just, figure out what to do with that extra green hanging thing over there. In this case, though, they're like, no, let's just do the hammock part. Let's just do it now. Now, it doesn't work. So I can stand on it. Hey, yay. That's cool. That's hella cool, dude. And okay, so now there's this wow, I even descend a little bit and onto this little fountain area. And there's the boss. There's the boss again. Just chilling. Okay, I at least gotta like kind of sort of share this view with them because they set up a view here for a reason. All right. So here we are. This is cool. It feels like we're outside. I mean, there are all these lights that are set up and everything. I kind of want to look at like the roof or the ceiling here. Oops, sorry, and see if we can view the top. Okay, we can view the top. It looks like, but no, it pulls off this outdoor illusion really, really well. I like this a lot though. I really like this. So you have like the tree that's growing up, that's going all the way up. So you have this kind of tree house elevation. This is what's kind of sitting on it, right? And then they built some more by using the wall. That's how the hammock is put together. This is really cool. And then right down, we have another room. I got to remember to like not miss some rooms here. So here we have another sort of garden. Yeah, it's a garden for everyone to just chill, do their thing. Oh, wow. A little fountain up there for some extras. With a bit more budget, they can doll this up some more, make it all rock if they wanted to. Oh, man. Yeah, there's tons of potential here. So we're going to make our way down a little bit. Is it safe to have that fire so close to the leaves and trees? Absolutely. You know why? Magic. Okay, here's a kind of, oh, jeez. Okay, this is not the door that I meant to go through, but now we've wandered into like this cave. Dude, this is like Narnia level stuff, man. So unlike other caves, like this one is also like super dolled up with greens and flowers. You have a little waterfall set up there with the fountain. Dude, this is another world. Another fountain right there. Anything behind that? Because there's like secrets all over this house. And we have a bed. So it's a little barrow den for a druid person. Yeah, nice and quiet, away from all the hubbub outside. Very defensible point, if you wanted it to be as well. Dude, this is really cool. I love the detail that just goes into, oh, that's bad clipping. The detail that goes into like this, right? Really, really cool. Really cool. I mean, I could do that a lot. I can do that with a lot of spaces here. Okay, so I think it's here that oh no, there's a door here. Oh, Jesus. Is there no end to this place? So now we have, we kind of got to squeeze our way in here, right? Boop. A very tiny library. But like, you know what? There's a little space here. Let me just put a wall up and just add some more stuff. This is some great design. Great use of all the space available. I would almost say the door's not necessary. Just put up a shroud or something like that, and like that would be cool because that makes it feel like really. I mean, this door is just huge. Blizzard, can we get some like normal looking doors, please? But yeah, let's go through here now. Okay, so we have been here, right? This is the kitchen area, and I think we rounded. I think we've managed to round things out, right? We went through here. This is the other side of that whole garden area. That's the other way out. Here is the like that's the den. I'm glad I managed to find that because that I would have missed that so easily. Okay, Amateratsu, did I nail everything? I hope I got it. Unless you're leading me somewhere. Yeah. So this is. Oh, this is a new spot. Oh crap. Okay, so here. Actually, what? How did I get here? So, okay, so here was the front door, right? Yeah, that's the front door. All right, and then we did it. Yeah, I don't think we ever went through here. So here we have a sitting area. There you are. Hi, boss. And then we go down an elevation. It's kind of funny. So we're up here. Sorry, I'm like disorienting you guys. So we're here, and then we walk in. Okay, I was kind of thrown off because here, let me show you what's going on here. So they immediately set up this elevation as you go in. So otherwise I wouldn't have quite known that. So we go into this elevation immediately, and then it kind of descends down a little bit. They didn't have to do that. They could have saved on some budget and not lay that stuff down. They could have done something else to achieve the sort of effect, but then no, they just did it anyway. I think they just wanted to like cover a bit more of the floor. Maybe they weren't happy with like that floor tiling there, and so they wanted to do something different. But yeah, anyway, we're gonna go down into the mysterious door. Come on, Mechanom stuff. Nope. We got more house. Crap. There's so much here, dude. So a little closet space to like store things. And then again, with going into this kind of irregular shape. I love what they're doing here. We'll go left into the bathroom. Cool. And then it kind of sees through into the other part of the bedroom, I think. So bathtub, sort of bathtub on the other side. In this case, the vanity is just sitting on rock, which I think is really neat. I think that's a cool detail because it has this sort of like, okay, let's kind of like cut in here and build something out of it. So here we kind of like work our way into, holy dude, now where am I? So wait, this fountain, what, dude? I was just talking about this earlier. I was like, oh man, is there anything hidden there? Just in case there was. God damn it. Jeez, dude. I am so impressed by the layout of this way. The layout, the detail. This is like 1310 levels source of stuff. So now we go into this bedroom. And we have like this layer, I'm sorry, this platform that's being used as kind of a counter, but also as a floor. More like a floor, so that you can climb into. Floor panel right there. Climb up this table, and some more elevations here, and then finally into the bed. And there's Mr. Snuffles, the true master of this house. Wow, I'm blown away. I'm blown away. It might not be the sun, right? As we've seen some other crazy creations before, but the level of detail that's gone into this is crazy. Hell, even this bed is like really cool. They like curtain. I'm not entirely sure what that structure is. I think that's a bed. That is a bed. So they took they took like the Nightborn or whatever looking bed. They just raised it up and used this texture, and like that's it. That's all they kept. This well is being used. Okay, I don't think that's a well. Um, it's kind of well being used, and then the chandelier is thrown down. Yeah, there's like so many pieces and that goes into this. That's crazy. That's so good. This whole house is like so good, dude. Really good job. Amazing job. It's the kind of place you can easily get lost in. You know, I was saying before, like you don't need to have a you don't need to have like this huge place to like not fill it out with like tons of details. At the same time, you can achieve like some crazy stuff with with good use of like room layouts um, and small details to kind of obscure and create new effects. Yeah, very cool. Okay, so are they leading me somewhere else again? Is there something that I missed? Oh boy. Oh wait, where'd they go? What the? Uh, did I miss something again? Um, okay, so there they are. And okay, I don't. Oh wait, there's something. Wait, there's. Oh my God, there's something I can click here. We're not done yet. So this here's the portal thing, and if you get close enough, there's a small wooden stool. So that's kind of what you can do to kind of phase through places. So now let's see what we got. You have the vault. You got treasure. Wow. Holy cow, dude. This there's always a little something. They even have their own little secret vault. Crazy, dude. Wow. Well, hats off to you, dude. This yeah, this is crazy. It took me so long to explore the whole place, and even then. Okay, there's got to be another chair here somewhere that leads me back over, I think. There we go. I made it. Yay! Okay, you're not going to lead me anywhere else, right? Oh, God. Okay, just want to check. I'm just going to follow you one more time. Okay, so... Oh, are you going to your spot? Oh, wait, no, I didn't even check up what's here. Oh, my God. Okay, so I totally missed... I stopped here, and I didn't even see the rest of this place. Okay, so what's going on with this? Okay, so we have the Arcan door here, along with uh, the void, oh boy, gazebo. And God, is there more? Is there still more? Oh, there's Reptar. Okay, I was kind of waiting for Reptar. How am I going to cut this video? Just when you thought there was just before you thought it was over, there's more. And that happens like again and again and again. Now I'm looking at when this was submitted. Like it said that it was at 1346 out of 1745. No way. It's got to be like filled the hell out now. This has got to be like so maxed out. Every room has like so much detail and everything to it that yeah, I'm blown away. Oh snap. Yeah, I'm really blown away. Amazing place. The Nook is for a Volpira Guildie. Nice. Okay. Now I think I've seen everything, right? or have I seen everything? Or is there another thing that I missed? Like this place humbled me into thinking, oh yeah, I'll be able to find everything. Nope. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy build. By the way, thanks to The Wicked Fate, thanks to Walknarf for subscribing, much appreciated. Also, thanks to Farva, to Mind Veteran, and Revenant, in case I missed ya. No, thank you. You, like, this was a feast. Yeah, this was a housing feast of stuff. Thanks to Spankoli, or Spankoli, however that's pronounced. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I'm not in the right character. Someone was asking me for a guild invite. So, well, I can't do that yet. All right. Now we have Mida's place. To the ends of Earth, they said. My character is Wabase and I'm scheduled for a tour. I'm very nervous for some reason. No, don't be. You're fine. You're fine. Like, we're not going to... So, after the place we saw, it's not like I'm going to go here and be like, okay, let's look at this place. Wow. What a... No, that's not what we do here. Yeah, even simple builds are just simple builds. That's all they are. You know, or if they're not like super filled out or nothing like that, yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right. And I was happy with the one corner of one room done. That's fine too. Like, I know what my place looks like. Like, anyone who's toured my place, or anyone whose place I've toured, they're free to look at my place too and see what I've done or haven't done. And it's not a lot. So yeah, I'm not grading people, you know? That's not what I do. That's not what, that's not what I encourage viewers do. We're all just here to enjoy folks' creativity. That's it. This is Mida's place. I'm sorry. This is Mida's place over in a familiar part of Founder's Point. It's actually not a familiar plot that I've seen a whole lot of, but people love the scary vibe. So they have a yard set up, and they've dolled it up really hard with lots of greens. And okay, I like what they did here. So they took the typical extension by using the gazebo, but in this case, they added like this whole, I don't even know what to call it, this whole thing to kind of welcome folks in. And I like how it fits. It's like when a Lego piece fits just right. Like, and that works out really well. So, simple lamp, be outside, listen to the fountain, do your thing, watch for the Legion. Good vibes. Let's see the back of the house here. Not too much. You know, it's mostly meant to, hey, check out the front. And then the Sentinel, and then if we're not pleased, the Sentinel Owl will just come in and just crush us, because that thing is huge. Absolutely huge. All right, let's go inside. Oh, wait. Mr. Snuffles and Reptar, they're chilling outside. Oh, they're just vibing. They're asleep. Cool. Let's head on it. It's not even so much that I'm like impressed by like everything, but I do get impressed by like almost everything. I always love what's like, oh, they did that. That's kind of cute. All right. So as soon as we go in, we have this kind of irregular entrance where, it kind of sucks that we face this way. I'd love to be able to at least like change the orientation of our characters and like go into the side entrance. So this is us properly entering. We hang up our gloves after a long day of like beating up bad guys, or put away our fishing pole. And then now we walk right in. So we have this initial hallway, it's 2 rooms technically, but we kind of have this hallway set up. and we'll find out like what's going on ahead. Looks like over there is like an eating spot. There's an open air room for probably like a welcoming, like a relaxing kind of vibe. But first, let's go right in here into the bathroom. You know what? This seems like, it feels like the layout and the construction of this place is meant to kind of look and feel like a normal house, kind of, sort of. So here we have a bathtub, book to read, any potty. I think I missed the potty. Yeah, no pot. Oh, no, there it is. Potty's right here, out in the open. Interesting. So here, hey, you got to let it hang out. Cool, you're letting it hang out, and then like there's the sink. But then over here, for privacy, you got the bathtub. Hey, whatever works, dude. It is a filled out bathroom. 2 towels are being set up. That's kind of them. And let's see. Oh, and check it out on the loo. They set up a scroll plus barrel to be the TP dispenser. And it's well within reach, too. We got full plumbing as well. Got the mechanics going on. Nice, simple, very effective. But let's keep out the smell. All right, so over here is what I thought to be like the kind of living room area. And yep, they delivered. So the bookshelf here, this is legit bookshelves. So all these are filled out. Lots of gold went into this one. But it's all tastefully done. Piles of books, different stacks are set up. Different little treasures are here to like line things up as well. Including a candle, which is extremely dangerous. But oh well, it's magic, let's not worry about that. As we pan over, we have some treasure that's laid down and a fantastic setup, because we got to at least give some time to this, a fantastic setup of these windows. Now, in this case, they use something different. So they use different textures or these aren't the typical doors that were used. So I think this is a bit more expensive on the budget. But it's still used to achieve like that same effect of the reflective windows and like the thin frames that are used here. You have the kind of typical table that's set up with the pillows to help line things up, and it looks really good. Very effective. Yeah, first time that I've seen the not doors used. Yeah, usually it's paintings because it's one of the few things where you can have a kind of easy to manipulate straight frame to work with, and then right here you just have beams, and that works out, or columns. So I like the spread here. Nice and simple, right? It's a good example of how you can create like a pretty effective space with just decorate mode, with just the basic mode, and some dyeing as well. So you have a couple of dyes that are set up over here. Extra pillow for some more personality. Of course, you got food set up. Dark heart just chilling there. Totally not being sinister and all that, but it's not, because the place is so well lit that it's not really providing that sort of. It's not hitting that sort of vibe. It's just a place to like chill, have some snacks. Actually, what's that up there? Okay, that was just like another crate and like some more books. Lots of books. Yeah, good room. And on this other end here, we got the bedroom, or a bedroom of sorts. So here, a bit of a workshop with lots of treasure that they have stored up, or at least, clothing. Jack and Jill are watching themselves at least. And now we have like this double window setup. So, not the crazy setup, but, oh, sorry, Robgar, I don't want to get in your way. We have this view of the outside available. And I like it because they flank both areas. You don't see that too often. And so I like what they did here. So they used all the space that's behind there. So this might just be like actually, this is interesting. Huh. So, I see what they did. So what happened here is like, this is like maybe like a whole room of sorts, but then they wanted to change the floor. So they did. They just put the whole flooring down and everything. And then the outside is probably just like whatever the regular floor is, and all these are walls that are put up. Nice. Even the top here, they reskinned it. So they very much wanted to make Night Elf room, boom, this kind of a transformative like vibe. That works out. That worked out really well. And otherwise, you have simple shapes to create the whole effect. Nightstand on the side, nice big bed. Arkandor's just chilling there, though. That works out. And stuff to read. Yeah. All right. So we're backing up a little bit. So yeah, this does look like one large room. Walls, 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 walls that are being set up. Floors to like kind of skin the other places. Yeah, we're still not quite seeing the end of the room yet. Because those are just like more walls that are set up. So yeah, really good use of this large room so far. Because we haven't seen all of it yet. So now let's go to this dining and kitchen area. Hello, Wolfie. And we have more bookshelves. A great way to fill out space. Expensive way. We have yet to see like a cheap bookshelf. Hey, check out the clock. Hey, now that's good. Oh, there's the boss too, dude. You're like color coordinated with the rest of the house. I almost didn't notice you. And you have, okay. What I like is that they're sitting up there too. So they purposely made that spot for their demon hunter, unless it's like this is only the demon hunter's house. But yeah, their special spots with which to lord over the rabble below. Not even so much a balcony or whatnot, but then just like a boop, hello, welcome. Just as a reminder, that dragon, yeah, I soloed that guy. No problem. But anyway, the clock. So what time is it over there? It's like a little bit past 3 in the morning, the afternoon, whatever. But yeah, cool. Nice and, yeah, simple stuff. Although what's being used exactly? Looks like fence posts. Looks like fence posts and some beams. And then like a table to make the initial shape. That's cool. Easy. Easy peasy. Kitchen complete with window. Very cool. Pots and pans or candles or whatever being set up. Looking nice outside. Oh, they added a little bit more out there. You can kind of see back there. You can see the tailoring banner thing with the sparkling stars over there. I'm not sure if we saw that in the bedroom, but it was definitely apparent here. Or more noticeable at least. What a place, dude. So yeah, here's that whole kitchen and counter area. We have the stove that's set up instead. So, oh boy, okay, so what's done here is I'm not sure. I thought there was like a certain other kind of stove. I think is this another kind of stove? Because I'm not quite sure. I've seen something like this before, but these are different. These are like hot plates that are set up. So that's like an upside down candle, right? And yeah, I guess I'm not too familiar with that particular furnace. Going back here to the table, we got a good spread of foods, plenty to eat and drink. Oh, so what they did here is they made like a kind of a stew instead. A beef stew, hopefully. Oh, I'm getting hungry now. But yeah, beef stew being set up there. Very nice. And then out here, okay, we do have more stars set up. So stars up there. Okay, lots of banners are being set up there. Stars over there. We got the moon set up as well. Very nice. We even have kind of a background there too. So you can kind of see like those looks like stepping stones. They're being used as basic shapes to create a horizon back there. Very cool. And appropriate because you have like the whole moon back there to help illuminate that. Because otherwise I'd be like, wait, how's that being shown and all that? But yeah, it works out really, really well. No one likes Gilneas. Everyone's got plans for Gilneas. You never know. But yeah, there's a lot that's going into like each of these rooms. Like some places, You can kind of tell, okay, here, simple setup. Other rooms like here, like lots of setup. You know, there's very little to no skimping on the details here. They need to give us more maps, fair. And here we have this cool workshop, sparsely illuminated for reasons. Plus window. They didn't have to do that, but they did. So here they opted for, okay, I thought I saw a clickable thing here. It's a hanging lamp. That's okay. That's like something else. So we have this little workshop working on either a model of a thing or a drone to protect the house or to destroy their enemies. I like the touch here because it's kind of necessary for this kind of light because it's not particularly strong, so it's got to be kind of close. But yeah, the workshop light works out really good. Like just a simple effect like that, it helps to create that sort of atmosphere. Yeah, all sorts of stuff are kind of chilling here as well. Lots of gadget things. There's the little hammer thing, yeah. Oh, and now, oh, upside down train. Woo, that's wild. But now we do have one secret room. We finally have one fake shelf, because otherwise the other shelves here, fully decorated, random parts and stuff are like strewn about. Looks like fence posts are also being used to, you know, I don't know, power conduits or something like that. Whatever they feel like, it's whatever story you feel like telling. The window here looks like it's the same kind of framing as what we saw before. You know, we have the portraits and more portraits that are being used to line up a single window this time. But yeah, let's see what's going on behind here. We've got treasure. Not all the time are we hiding something sinister. Sometimes it's just being able to hide all the loot that makes it all worth it. Okay, this is one of the coolest loot rooms that I've seen. I don't like using extreme language like that, but it's definitely one of the coolest I've seen. I like how it is not very frequently visited. You know, you have the cobwebs, it's sparsely lit. You know, you just have like a little bit here. But otherwise, it's designed to look like a place where it's like, okay, here's all like the random loot that I've been picking up that I don't really have time to put out in the house. But it's really cool. Treasures and Jack and Jill and glowy stuff and, you know, just kind of like this, you know, it tells a story of, okay, this is where I've been and there's still more going on. And this is all I have time to like take care of right now. Yeah, very cool. Really cool place. All right, out of the secret room and the work, you know, and it feels appropriate here. Sometimes we see the secret rooms being put into semi-random places. Here it works out because you have like, okay, this is like the private workshop. This is where like the work's getting done, right? But then you have like this additional room right here on the side. And sometimes you'll see it in like weird, like I said, somewhat random places. It's kind of funny, like we leave that workshop and then we come back into like this really cool, warm, inviting place. Hey, check it out. And we're still not done. We're still not done. Got a little bit more going on. Nope, no, we don't. That's a lie. I was like, that door looks kind of suspicious. Yeah, so that's just the way out. And I think we've seen everything. I can see why this place is filled out too on the budget. Because there's just a lot of details. Like I said, no room was spared. And especially you have like this set of windows here. You have a more basic setup there, but then you have another extensive window setup there. Like that'll really eat into everything. And there are other places, there are other spots here that, you know, where additional details are made that are a bit more expensive just to achieve like a certain effect. But, oh, it's worth it. It's so worth it. Yeah. Very, very nice place. Oh, so cool. Can I sit on that? Can I manage to like get on there? Yeah, I can. Oh, look at that. Yeah, look, here, let me get back there again. Look, I'm a demon hunter. Woohoo! We did it. We did it. All right. So, another very fun look. We're going to head to Olivar's place now. You know, I'm very flattered that that a lot of these visits that I'm doing these days, folks show up too. You know, the master of the house, bye. The master of the house will be there as well. You know, to either help guide us in case we get lost or we miss something, or to just kind of like be there and add a little bit of life to it. I'm actually had to help you get up there doing old uppies. I mean, I'm only a level. I look like some old man shambling about, but I'm also like only level 15. So it's like, which is it? Which kind of incapable am I? All right. Oh, what the hell? Okay. This is Olivar's place. And okay, I don't know how to look at. Okay, there's the boss right there. So over in Olivar's place, over at Razorwind, we have, I don't know if that's like a vent or like a giant cannon. Let's not presume just yet. But okay, very creative what's going on here. So this is a skinned house, and we're climbing up these fences. We're climbing up over this fell pool as if it's like kind of a moat area. And then finally into the actual house. But kind of wild. Like, oh wow, look what's up top here. Okay, so a little bit higher, we have just like a few assortments of like greenery, floating rocks. So lots of experimenting has been happening here. But then up top, we have like this grand, like I love what's going on here because here we have this, the void pool, but they're like, okay, never mind the pool. I just care about creating this cool effect. So like look at what's happening here. So the horde, I'm sorry, the orc house has like a certain kind of like upper structure that creates what I didn't know to be a lighting effect up top, because now you can see it kind of leaking through from the bottom of this fountain, and that's really neat. I think that's hella cool. And then up top, we have like all sorts of like little things going on here. So I'm not totally familiar with like this structure here. Yeah, some of this stuff looks unfamiliar to me. I mean, up top you have like the Gnomish Tesla coil, which is cool. But I'm not so sure about like this green glow. Yeah, that's different to me. And then this I'm not sure about either. But it's just creating like this whole crazy power source lightning rod sort of thing. Or like some Tesla weapon. Yeah. God, what are we gonna see inside? That's a good use of the budget. They skinned pretty much the whole house. They put like some crazy contraption up top, still managed to get like floating rocks and all that together. Even this top area is like kind of fenced off as a sort of defensive point. That's cool. Let's see what's going on inside. It's the Scourge Plague, that thing from Northrend. All right. So what kind of place is this? Now, this does have very much a Forsaken. Oh, check out the door. Oh, look at that. That's sinister. That's sinister. So we're welcomed in, if you want to say we're welcomed in, by the Lich King or the Undead King right there. All right, this very much has like this Forsaken. Oh, check out. Christmas is over, and it shows here. I mean, I'm sure it was like this before, but I like this touch. It's a very Forsaken Christmas tree. Very, very on theme. Love it. Last day tree. Now the question is, like, was it alive at one point? Or was it always like this to be like a Forsaken theme? But whatever the case, very creative. So we come in, we have like this kind of welcoming area, three different nooks. I'm sorry, three different like areas that are being dolled up. to fill out the corners. But not just that, it's being tastefully done. And then there's this other room that's been carved out. But let's take a look what's going on here. I like what they did here. They lined the back with a fence. They put a fence post and a half thing like right up here to help fill out space, and I like how that looks. I like how they're keeping with the Forsaken vibe because we have the dyed couch here, and even the Orgrimmar couch is being set up with kind of the same thing. In fact, I have a feeling that most of the place here is going to be skinned, or I'm sorry, dyed with this sort of color. That's cool. Arcane stuff might be happening right back there. And I like what's happening here too. We have the Forsaken banners that are kind of clipped in a certain way. If I'm getting this right, like the rest of the banner is like behind it, but then they just wanted to dress it up so that way more than anything, the skull is visible. But I believe like these spiky parts and the chains, that's part of it too, because you can kind of see the rest of the flag or the rest of the banner is like right below it. But I really like this. This works out pretty darn cool. And of course, just getting that cool skull effect, hella sick. All right. A lot of stuff being laid out. Let's move on and see what's going on here. We have, okay, hold on. Okay, so here I am here, right? There's the sudden bathroom. And I just want to see if this lines up. It does line up for the most part. Oh, that's good. That's such a good detail. I love it when that works out. So we have this power line that's going all the way through to who knows where. But in the meantime, okay, we have like, okay, he's calling it a club, but this looks like, wow. Okay, this looks really cool. Oh, man, that looks so neat. That looks so neat. Okay, so we have this unholy altar being set up. We also have like 2 shaman banners that are set up. I don't know where the fire one went, but I guess it's just kind of rotated, so that one's hidden, and we can only see the lightning version of them. That's so cool. This whole thing's really neat. I love the details that have gone into this. The glow there it sells so hard. Oh man. So this shelf, very simple. You just have a horde trellis right in the back to create like this this more, I don't know, this more metal background to it, make it look a little bit more extreme. Otherwise, we're at the club, we're chilling. That is the dance floor complete with a pole dance kind of thing. That's sick. I think I'm just really wowed by this altar. This effect is just awesome. Really, really awesome. Another banner. It looks like it's being kind of set up there. They're avoiding like the display of the flag there. And it's just above a fireplace. Yeah. Yeah. Really neat. So we go through this shroud. And then here we are at like the club place, kind of the dance floor. And he's rocking out. Okay, so here's the stage, right? Here I am, having a couple drinks, and then watching a pole dancer go, or watching him just headbang. That's cool too. We have more skull. I love the use of skulls. Skulls are so awesome. I haven't seen too many of them being used. After this, I think we're gonna see more of them because it just looks cool. Look at the detail on this thing. Really neat. So here's like the headbanging floor. We're chilling, we're vibing, we're doing void things. There's like a void vent right back there. And yeah, this is cool. Like there's like nothing here. All it is just like empty space and like some fence work to just create like this like crazy thing that's going on right on the side. So this is the wall decoration. It just happens to be a weapon rack, but details. Yeah, and they added some more lights there on the side. Yeah, so you can see here, it's like, there's nothing there. They just wanted to create some more space. And it fills out really nicely. All right, so let's leave the dance floor and see what's going on. Oh my. What's going on here? It's a restful area, you know, for when you're tired from all the partying and the drinking and the imbibing of who knows what. You go here and you rest and you read books. Oh yeah. Oh, and then one person gets to watch from the chair here while all the action's happening. You gotta have a you gotta have that kind of chair. Oh, I like what they did here. Now the Pandaran's missing. They just kind of like poof, flipped him around. But they just wanted to create like this cool little cherry blossom decor on the side. And then they just lined it up with some tables to close the space. Neat. Raid guides. There we go. Oh, here's oh. Uh-oh. And that's the Doom chair right over there. Yeah, don't sit there. Oh man, I hope I didn't break my character. Yay! Okay, easy resets. All right, so let's try again. We're back. So this right here, so this right here is the Doom chair. Don't sit there. It's all bad. Nothing but bad stuff will happen when you sit on that chair. This is the safe chair. All you're doing is just getting cucked. Okay, that's okay. Here you get sucked into the nether. All right, so let's backtrack. I'm still like, right now, this is like the coolest thing that I've seen in a while. It just screams at you. Love it. All right. Back into the main room. We're going to see what is behind here real quick, which is, ooh, more stuff. Okay, so we're going to hold off on that. I like what they did, though, because they used this to kind of open things up. They could have just, did a shroud or something like that, but instead they wanted to create like this space that opens up into the room. So that's cool. But we'll go there later. We're going to go here first. So here, in the Not Club area, we have this kind of solitary dining area. Bit of an homage to our best pal, Xalatath, complete with a kind of chromatic fireplace. That's cute. If you want to think of it as just cute. Huh. I really like what they, yeah, the skull thing just has a really, obviously a very strong use of it here in this place. But I like what they did here. Again, like a really cool use of, having the fireplace as like the center, but then just dolling it up with all this cool stuff. So Forsaken banner, you have a dyed trellis plus the little hangy curtain thing on the side. I really like this color. I really like this dye setup. And then here again, fireplace, banner, all this setup to create this cool thing. We got flower pots on the side, fences to, you can kind of tell, like, what are the most used assets here in this house? Skulls, fences, mostly that, and spider webs. So a lot of use of that, and you can create like these really cool shapes. Really, really cool shapes. And I love the colors there too. It flows. Great. I like how they replaced the candles here with fell candles. Nice. And here's a pantry. Just a plain old pantry sitting on top of a Suramar shelf. And cool. No skulls here, right? I don't think so. Yeah, I think we're good. Now, for some reason, there is a pipe sticking out of there. So I'm guessing upstairs we're going to encounter something that's going to be like an upside down stove. So kind of a foreshadow there. Yeah, really neat so far though, man. Crazy. All right, so now we go through the center area, right above the weapons, because that's very welcoming. And now things, like I said, they open up into the stairwell room, and let's see how it's filled out. we have this fun little water wheel right here. It's just there. It's like, yeah, let me put that in. It'll fit. And yeah, there we go. It powers all the machinery. You know, this is the power of technology here in World of Warcraft. You know, with a simple turbine, you too can also harness the power of arcane energy and all that sort of stuff. And it's great lighting too when you're reading your books. Very nice. All right, so what else is going on here? So we have this kind of like workshop area, some planning, some shenanigans. You know, we tossed aside the young, you know, our heroes of the story, fifth, whatever. Nice touch with the flower bed with and the coffin. I love that. Oh, they did something here too. Um, I'm not familiar with the light being multicolored, or maybe I'm kind of thrown off. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I like the contrast here because this is like kind of a, I don't recall if it's a night elven or a night fade kind of thing, but it's being contrasted by like by this forsaken vibe that it's almost like hands that are trying to reach out and uh capture this piece here. It's a Belmeth light. Okay. Thanks for clarifying. Oh, and up there's green things. Oh, what? Oh, I like this. They added a little bit more to the war table there. Plus, hey, skull. Let's have some more skulls. Going up the stairs and into this kind of like night elven refuge. Like this is like the one safe spot. You know, if this was like a place for alts and whatnot, this is where the night elves, or this is where the living hide. All right. Okay, can they really hide that much? Because there's a big glowing fireball right there too. That I barely noticed. Actually, I did see it down here. I was kind of wondering what this smoky stuff was. Turns out, big fireball. And somehow I didn't notice that until like just now. Okay, so another look up here. Okay, row tables, places to sit, smoke, just try to get away from all the craziness going on downstairs. And then meanwhile, just big fireball that's waiting to end them all. No problem. Ooh, and then finally the boss's room. And oh, Jesus. Okay, this is intimidating. But you know what? It's okay because I'm also a Forsaken and I passed the vibe check. So here we are in the boss's room. There's a secret shelf over there. We got Reptar, Sentinel, Naru person. And yeah, we'll take a look at the bed in just a second. I want to see what's going on here. Behind this shroud is the loo. So here we have a running faucet. We have a towel that definitely has not been used. Considering all the spider webs. A shower. And oh boy. Yeah, this is the toilet. And of course it's going to fit. I'm a Forsaken. Yeah, it's got to fit. Like, dude, look how snug this is. It's like a glove for your butt, right? But yeah, cute little flowers. Not so cute though is that, you know, it's fell and that it stinks. Okay, this is a contradiction. All right. This is a lore contradiction, and here's why. Fell is meant to consume everything, right? So why is there doo-doo smoke coming out? Oh, you know what? It's probably because, you know, if the doo-doo's really bad and it line, you know, and it splashes and it, you know, gets on the side of the toilet. Okay, okay, never mind. I get it. That's gonna be really bad though. And that's what, but you know what? That's why the roses are there. To like keep out the smell. We're good. We're good. Yeah. 10-10 on the toilet. Okay. So let's look at this bed. So this bed is being overshadowed by this arcane portal, although not really. Okay, yeah, really, because you have like light that's coming out of there. So here we are. We lay down, and then we're, like this is staring at us right now, which is like really, really bright. But you know what? You can deal with it. Eritor is oddly displayed there. Meanwhile, Zaltath and Trellian, they were tossed aside. They're like, no, forget them. It's all about our boy. All right. So we saw the little trophies on the side. Place to sit, do a bit of reading, and now I expect to see like something pink and like festive and like fun and poppy. Nope, it just got more metal. Okay, so now we have super experiments going on here. Holy cow, wait, hold on. Let me look at this again. I saw, okay, there's a pipe there. And then that kind of goes behind the wall, goes up a bit, and then, okay, then it runs through over here. Okay, wow. Oh, we're not even done. There's like still more. Okay, so in this secret room, there is like this altar to the damned. Actually, no, I know what it is. This is like the Super Sylvanas fanboy room, and they're harnessing the power of night elf stuff, right? Processing all that. It's like there's a pipe right there that's, you know, grabbing whatever. Maybe it's from the doo-doo. To bring Sylvanas back from the maw. All right, that's the story. That's my story. I'm holding on to it. But yeah, dude, this room's sick. Yeah, it hits all the vibes. Especially like these things. This thing's cool. I want to see more of these being used. I mean, I don't know how to do it, but it's very, very cool. And then what's up top here? What is that pink thing? Oh, that's just a pipe. Yeah, so right there is a pipe. I don't know what that piece is actually. Yeah, what is that little purple tip thing over there? I'm not entirely sure. It might be a laser. Yeah. Now, but then the laser, that animates. So, and this is not moving. So I'm not sure. Maybe it is a laser. Yeah. Okay, so it is a theory account. Okay, I thought it animated with a floating sort of thing. Okay. That's cool though. That's so neat. All right, let's go on to this other room. And now we have... Oh, what's going on here? Okay, so... Oh, I like this. This is like this... Okay, this is a cool just set piece kind of thing. So here's like a wall. You know, here's like Gilnean walls. No, it's acting kind of like a crypt. Yeah, so they took these two walls, made a crypt out of it. There's some coffins. And then the banner, it's just the banner that's being set here to line it up. Like, this is this turns out to be a very versatile piece because you can kind of see here, like now that we can kind of get a good close-up of it, notice how the shape of it makes it pretty easy for it to just kind of stick out of walls and other objects while obscuring most of the rest. Now, in this case, you can see the clip with the chains and the banner, whatever. But otherwise, it creates this very impressive piece here. Yeah, that looks really cool. Now, back here is like this sort of graveyard, you know, this sort of desecrate. I don't know, something. The word desecration screams at me somehow. But yeah, like some sort of ceremony or some rituals happening back there. Oh, I like this. So the dark heart is being held up by the demon hunter altar. That's neat. Yeah, that's a cool little inventive thing that they thought of. Yeah, it's flanked by warlock shelves. And what else do we have? So right through here is looks like more fences of sorts, or at least something to prevent us from like going back there. But that's where all the torturing happens. So you have like some captured earthen back there, but no blood. It's nice and clean back there at the moment. I was almost expecting to see a whole lot of blood. No, over here now. What is this? Some sort of I guess they're just. Oh, you know what? That's why it's clean. You know, they just took whatever's there and tossed it in there, and then it's just a barrel of body parts, burnt body parts and slag. That's it. All right. This is a great place, dude. I'm very, very impressed. Dude, these things are just getting better and better. I swear. Now imagine when the game when Midnight comes out and people have even more budget and more stuff to work with. Oh god, this is gonna be insane. It's gonna be insane, dude. Really neat, dude. I love everything that went in here. Lots of little details here. The use of skulls was like a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm impressed. I'm super super impressed. Skulls everywhere, dude. All right. Now we're going to Senagos' place. You sure you're capable with this amount of visits when the houses get bigger and bigger? No, no. I was talking earlier about how I'll be able to do at most 30 a week once the game really comes out. Um, so yeah, pretty yeah. Jeez, and they're gonna be huge. That's gonna be the crazy part. They're gonna be huge. They're gonna be full of details that I'll just be gushing over like crazy. All right. Actually, I need a minute. Oh. Most room for outside too. Will there be? I don't know. Actually, wait, it's past 10. Let me see. There wasn't any news, was there? Nope. No news. No news. Oh, precious liquid. How's everyone doing today so far? Walk line for outside. My elven tent would have to have snacks. Is just dark at nighttime. I agree. All right. All right. Now this is Senagos's place. The Senagos, you ask? Not exactly, but it's Senagos's place, and it's super filled out. Okay, so I like what they did here already because they were able to use so much of this space to close things up and create this really big yard up front, complete with forage, overhangs, places to hang out, chill. We got food set up, tea, snacks, and everything. There's the boss of the house right there. Yeah. So just like a good layout of stuff centered around the massive fountain right over here. Has a sort of outdoor park, kind of a fair kind of vibe. Over on the side, we have some dressings. We have a path out over to the docks. Hey, that's cool. Fishing equipment is right over there on the side. Flanked by some banners. Got the loo out there. So maybe we shouldn't expect any plumbing inside. And let's go on in. They said we could change the paint on server load stability in the future. Yes, that is very correct. And I'm hoping they do. I'm also hoping that they go as far as adding more plots. So like right now there's like 55 or so plots that are available. I'd love to see something where they carve out more space in a neighborhood and make more. I talk about this like at least once a week, so here I am doing it again. Like, it'd be cool if they did something similar to Zerlich Caverns, or with how they phase us through the zones in Lore Within, where, like, if there's like an underground area you can go into, and then boom, more houses. And it phases through so it doesn't like cause any big disruptions, and it doesn't interfere with like the existing budgets because you're technically going into another phase. I think that'd be neat. Same thing with snowy places. Yeah, I think it'd be cool to have like a phase, but phase but not phase area where you climb up higher, and there are places where you can find snowy areas. I believe in Founders Point, and have some places there. That'd be pretty awesome. All right, so once we go into Senagos' place, we have kind of a matching theme with the banners as well. Over here, we'll lay some stuff down, put down our weapons. It's time to just kind of chill and have a vibe. There's the boss of the house again. And we have places to go to the left and to the right. So we'll begin by going left. And into like this public eatery place. Plus bar. Complete with drinks. Custom drinks, by the way. Very nice. Oh, and what's this here? Okay, this is interesting. We have blue and yellow rugs that are laid down on top of each other. And they clipped it very specifically. Like it's a flag. That's cool. That's very cool. Food's all set up. Everyone's eating big. Oh, man. Big meats. More big meats right in the middle. But then the person at this spot, they're just having noodles. Huh. And they're having lobsters. Cool. I almost want to say it's like kind of, I don't know if it's like meant for a country or meant for like a sports team or whatnot, but just something to celebrate. That's cool. Sam's over there. I'm trying to remember like Sam the fish, and okay, I knew something was going on because there's like all these, because these wall sections, they're kind of shaped sort of funny. So there's a secret behind there, and we'll check it out in just a bit. But I want to at least first check out what's going on here. So we have the raised curtains here, which is a really good way to make a sort of separation into a grand kitchen plus pantry. So all the setups are done. Multiple stoves, pizza oven is what I'm going to call it. Oh, I like this. I've seen this done a couple times too, where you have like the bed that's used as a warmer. And then we have, I like this because they used a different kind of earthen table to make the top of it. As if it'll like kind of close up or whatnot, but it feels like it goes together. So that's very convincing. Over here on the right side, we have a burner going. We have one open burner. Very cool. I'm not too sure what this part is though. I don't think it might be a chandelier. And we've seen different ones being used. This is just one of them. And then we have candles of different colors. Oh, very well done. Usually I see like the same ones. In this case, though, they wanted to add a bit more detail and dye them different colors to create distinctions. Yeah. All right, so got more foods all set up. Cool. All right. So yeah, I'll go to the secret spot in just a bit. I want to see what's going on here first, in case this opens up into something huge. Okay, yeah, let's check out this room first. So this one is kind of a den sort of area. Very spacious. Lots of room to maybe add more stuff if they wanted to. Another secret back there, so we'll check that out. And then here we have a little elevation, bench to sit on, and a place to look outside. Nice and vibey. Yeah, good glows. Look, I love how they got the lighting to work here. Because you have like this very soft glow that extends out into the rock to brighten things up a little bit. Here we have shelves. A lot of these are actual real shelves. But here we might have a secret vault full of treasures. Ooh, treasures. Look, So a lot of stuff is being stuffed into the very large chests set up. Some paintings are set up. Oh, the Zaltath one, not so much. And then the Gilnean map, because plans are being set as usual. Yeah, she does not look very happy. Eritor's just watching. Okay, there you go. Yeah, nice open setting. Room for potential if they wanted to add more. Over there too. All right, so back to here. So we're going to see what's going on behind here now. Dun, dun, dun. Ah, we go into a kind of secret lab. Research is being done on animals. And what happens when you, I don't know, impale a dead wolf onto a spire of fell? I don't know, probably destruction. But then I think they're just trying to do some experiments to find out additional results. But what other experiments are happening here? Got some dragony experiments going on. Very well lit. More work to be done. The boss was just here, seeing as how that cup is still warm. At least we didn't see like tortury stuff. Okay, aside, well, I'm gonna say this dude's already dead, or this is the result. Like they threw they threw a live wolf in there, and then it got flattened out somehow. Kind of suspicious. All right, so let's see. Like I said, we explored this wing, so we're going to explore the other wing now. Love the fountain, by the way. You got the cool waterfall effect going down, spills down a little bit more, and places to sit. And it's clean. See, now here's something that like I see it, but not too often. Marked places to sit. You know, a little bit of a thing to help us out. I appreciate that. So now we go into this other side, and looks more of a less visited part of the place, because you got spider webs trolling all over the place. Some equipment's there, but otherwise, very dimly lit. You have a couple windows up there, but kind of a less visited spot. Here's something interesting. They set up a small room here and a climb. So let's see if this climb works out. Okay, this is interesting. So what they did here is they're using what looks like wall shelving, and it's positioned in such a way to act as like a hanging platform for all of these right here. So we're climbing. Wow, it's kind of crazy. And now we're up top, as if this was, oh, okay. At first I thought it was like an elevator thing. So now we're able to climb up here from that small spot. And now we have this kind of like a hidden lofty area for actual torture. No, not torture. This is for lumber. No, this is for torture. It's for both. Got it. Because why have two when you could just use one for like everything? or I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt here. Maybe it's for making these things and not necessarily for using them. But I doubt it. So, work is being done here. Exactly what kind of work? Not entirely known. Plans are being made up here. Some places to possibly hang weapons. Storage for other things. It's also a gym. Check it. We have like this whole, okay, we're sitting down there, but then we have like this whole thing. Now this is thick. This fence is being used, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Use your imagination. Huge rack right there. And a bit of a workshop to create more fantastical creations. So I'm going to say this is kind of a crafting area / training, because you get like your little gym area. But you're also like doing engineering stuff. You're also doing some woodworking, I guess. Unless, yeah, this is, part of, one of their professions is to kill people as well. So murder is a very widely adopted profession in the World of Warcraft. So gotta accept that. Now I climbed all the way up here. I'm gonna climb all the way down because I'm very fascinated by these. Yeah, it does have that. Someone said that these are like folding platforms, and that can work out with the right technology. You can fold all these up to make them non-traversable, so that place otherwise cannot be accessed, right? Because otherwise, here I am at the top of this elevation, and I have no way of getting up there unless I was maybe a demon hunter or something. Boo-hoo. All right, so let's proceed this way. And I feel like this is a sort of a work in progress T-shaped room. It's a little bit empty there. So let's move on a little bit. Actually, we're seeing the beginnings of it being filled out, right? Yeah, because we have like this cool fountain effect that's being put here. Very cute. Oh, and another garden. And then we proceed into the bedroom. Or a bedroom. It's been carved out a little bit. We'll explore that in just a bit. What over here, though? A place to chill, relax, enjoy the smells or the smoke or whatnot. Mr. Snuffles just had a whole bunch of tea, got super high, and just passed out all over the bed. The old god bed. So we know where their loyalties are. All right. And then we enter the bathroom. So I like what they did here. Kind of a modern bathroom sort of look here. Fountain, faucet, running sink. Plenty of things to light it up. And here we have, if I can get into it, a little bathtub or a little hot tub. There we go. No other fixings there quite yet. But more detail put into here. The toilets. So, how do we look? Pretty good. Pretty good. Functioning lever. We got plumbing right there. Ah, I like this. So they use some fence posts and a rug roll to act as the TP. This is like the most normal look. This is definitely one of the more normal looking constructed pieces that I've seen. Usually we just see like a little pile of something or something else that's being, like arcane toilet paper or whatnot. But here's an actual holder with a roll set up. I think that works pretty good. Yeah, good toilet. Good toilet. See, I think we've seen what we need to see out here. And I think we can still backtrack, if I recall correctly. So we're here. We're going to make our way down. We'll follow the boss. See if they lead me into adventure. All right, so there was an area under here. I missed it. All right, so now that's curious. They add a little detail here to imply that something is going on where stuff is being either sucked up or shot into the ground. But yeah, back here we have the secret poker room. Nice. And then whoever loses, they get their hand tossed into the fire. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. So that's just a place to like hang out. Maybe that's like random junk that's being used for like, no, this is like the pool. The pool of loot that you get if you happen to win. Forget chips, we just throw random junk in there too. All right. I think I've seen everything. Yeah, front door. Saw the secret stuff. I'll just chill here. Yeah, nice place. Very cool place. Love the details here. I like that secret room. All right. You're going for a private club vibe for a first floor? Nice. No, that's cool, dude. I'm not quite sure what the colors are. My first thought is like sports bar or something like that. I mean, that'd be cool. Just got to figure out what sort of sport. No, I was just double checking. If it's for Ukraine, then awesome. I mean, it's not like the... I'm not familiar with the flag. Let me look at the flag. Because I thought it had 3 stripes. No, it's 2 stripes. Oh, I suck, dude. Okay. My bad. I know the colors. It's your country. Nice. Represent, dude. Represent. Okay. I think we're good, right? I think we're good. Do I have 1 more minute? I have 1 more minute. Yes. You want to show a friend's arena? Yeah. Like, is it here? Oh, is it in your friend's neighborhood? Or in your neighborhood? Yeah, I got a minute. Number 20. Okay. I don't know where 20 is, dude. At least these are marked, sort of. Too bad there's not like an easy way to like set these up. 23, 22, 0, 6, 20, 20. There we go. Wait, really? I can't just... Oh, I thought I was able to like go there. Oh, whatever. Yeah, let's see if I can even get in. All right, this is an unsanctioned tour. I don't like touring people's places when I don't have their explicit permission. But I'm just going to kind of run through. So where's the arena? Oh, here we go. Nice. Oh, it is an arena. Nice. Okay, this is cool. You know, like the contenders start here. And then you got folks watching up on the stands here. Oh, that's dangerous, dude. Because here's the here's the yeah, if this doesn't close off, oh man. Like what if spectators are up here and they're like, you suck, boo, boo. And then like the people who are down here, they're like, okay, we've had it. We've had it. Screw you guys. And then they climb up. Right? Then they're in trouble. Ah. Anyway. Yeah. Cool arena. Makes me think, oh man, I want to see like dirt. You know, it feels more appropriate to have like dirt or sand as the bottom of these arenas. That'd be sick. All right. So that was Senagos' plays. Very cool. Yeah, if I don't know if they did, but if they wanted to sign up, once the queue opens up, that is, or once the sheet opens back up, I'd like to do a formal visit. And there we go, number 8. Killing choice is part of the adventure of being there. Yeah. Like I have because I have access to so many people's houses, I also have access to all these different neighborhoods that these other people's houses are on. So if I really wanted to, I can like hunt for like other places to look at. And it's really up to that person to like set their privacy settings, but at the same time, I at least want to be like consistent with the way that I do the visits. I want to make sure that everyone I visit straight up asked me to go in and look. So that's all that is. I want to put up like a front of fairness. You know, for people with respect to people who have signed up and are waiting and waiting and waiting. Yeah. I don't want to make I don't want to make people feel like, oh, I'll just wait till he's done with chores for the day, and then I'll just like keep bugging them to like, hey, look at my place, look at my place, and then I'll see if I'll see if it sticks. So I'm trying to like be, I'm trying to be strict with myself for that, in the interest of fairness and all that. So that's it. And it's warm. Wow, it's warming up today. We'll see what happens. In like a minute, I'm gonna get like super cold. So, spent most of the budget on that. Not much to say. We're a PvP guild. Nice. Now the thing is, there's certain PvP stuff that only PvPers can get. That's pretty hard for like a butthead like me to get, right? Okay. This is Bamboozer's place over at Razorwind, and we've got this cool. Actually, this looks bigger than normal. We've seen this style kind of early on when housing came out. Like someone's like, "Hey, check out my Hobbit place," and it looks like we're seeing kind of an evolution to that, or we're seeing people come up with their own variations, their own ideas, and this is a really good one. I really like the vibe of this one. Let me try to look at the backside here. So, we got some trees back there to help shadow the rest of it. And that works out. Yeah. So this has a Pandoran sort of vibe to me. We'll see what's going on inside. But really nice. I really like this look. Got some takeout right there too. Yay. Speaking of lunch, what am I gonna have for lunch? I have soup. Hmm. Yeah, I have soup. I do have some chicken bowl stuff. I think I'll do the chicken bowl stuff for lunch. Yeah. So as soon as we go in, we are locked out. Not really. We have this PvP gate that we're asked to click on to let ourselves in. And it's magic, maybe it was an arcane lock at some point. But yeah, we're doing some exploring here, some spelunking. Because we've entered like this old cave. It looks as if it's not been very visited, or at least not very clean, right? But we're crawling through, passing by the very suspicious coffin, into a little hello from the Dark Lady, and then we are flanked to the left and right here. Let's have a look and see what's going on. So we have some evidence of work happening, as if this place was like recently unearthed or recently constructed, and some things were discovered. So here we have, it should be a fountain of sorts, but I'm actually not familiar with this shape here. That's actually kind of different. So I'm guessing it's a fountain. I just don't have a good recollection of exactly where it's from. But yeah, water's flowing in. Very cool. Actually, this is a fountain. It's more like one of those vases that's creating this water effect. And then it's just dolled up with green to hide the rest. The meditation pool. Okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of use of it, I don't think. So we walk around the Sentinel out, and then we're greeted to, okay, this thing opens up. Woo! Okay, it opens up kind of hard into this there's like some library stuff out there. Okay, yeah, so we'll explore this first floor first. First floor first, haha. Okay. So it's like a second entrance of sorts as we go in. Here we kind of have this, okay, it's not, I guess it's not really meant to be like a dungeony place, but under these stairs that they set up, we have like this kind of meeting room or discussion table or what have you. We'll see what's on this other end here, because it looks like it's just like kind of another wing to go around. Yeah, and more evidence or kind of more detail that makes it look like this place was just like recently dug out and the machine still has some work to do. Yo, keep everything clean, please. And then we'll climb up there in a bit, but at first I wanna see what's going on here. So here we have the laboratory. Well, okay, more than laboratory, it's more like a processing floor, right? Bodies are dragged over, processed, and then who knows what's done. Thrown into the Fellfire pot. Let's see what's over here. We have a cool altar. No, it's a rogue altar. It's being set up. And then under here we have I'm also not very familiar with this setup either. You know, it's a corner curtain kind of setup. It doesn't look to be like phased through. That's kind of cool. You can do some really cool things with this kind of setup. Yeah, back here is more lab stuff. So, complete with dragon stuff, demon hunter stuff. We got that vat again. There we go. And a second altar, a second rogue altar, plus old god worshiping. Plus the grinding of, I don't know, bones, fingers, whatever you feel like, and the auto reader. All right. Yeah, definitely some shenanigans going on. You know, someone's going to be up. Is someone up there? Kind of hard to tell. Okay, yeah, no one's up there right now. Yet. Tomorrow's another day. But yeah, let's climb up and see what's going on. Oh, I like this little homage to Elanaria back here. Like, you can kind of like put this here to dress it up. Looks cute. So let's climb up into this library area, complete with glyphs, more stairs. The whole Windrunner family is hanging out here. No Zalatath yet, though. But they did do Gilneas, just in case. And up here, the floor's been replaced by rock. Very cool. So a whole rock setup upstairs. Because again, we're working out this whole kind of cave cutout. Boss's chair. Fire is filled out, burning hot. Dark Lady homage, of course. Oh, whoa! And camera just happened to get to it. Just train. So it's like, here I am. I'm the big boss. Raw, you know, I sentence you to death, or, you know, we're going to take over everything. And then, but then while the generals and whatnot, advisors, they're talking about their thing, doing whatever, you know, if we're not entertaining ourselves by just doing some random target practice, we just kind of glance over, you know, just as a bit of entertainment. So let's go this way now. And into this kind of storage area where there's also a full-on feasty kitchen. This is a very filled-out kitchen, actually. Oh, look at that. Okay, I like this. This is cute. They carved this out into this kind of viewable area outside. I'm surprised. At first, I was thinking, don't worry, I'll come back here in a bit. At first, I was here. I was like, okay, cool, stairwell room, whatever. But yeah, little did I know that these were carved out. I'm sorry, not carved out. You know, there were rooms that were created to the sides here, and you know, I presume that the other side is going to have the same thing. We can kind of look below. That's cool. That's very cool. It creates that new sort of a new sense of depth because it's real. You know, it's actually there. You know, you're seeing what's actually outside. Anyway, back to the kitchen. Super filled out. It's almost like the food's ready to serve because, you know, there's no chairs set up or anything. So we want to carry it out somewhere. So maybe we'll find a proper dining area somewhere. We have a full fridge set up. We by using just a beam. And also, oh, I like this. They used a fence as kind of a crank handle, as if it's like a lock, as if there's a body inside, and they're still alive, maybe. Okay, hopefully not. That'd be really cool. It's unnecessary damage if they're trying to, you know, break out, right? Yeah, very filled out kitchen. Cool space. Love that. But now let's see what is happening on the other wing. Oh, they got a whole canoe. Oh, that's cool, actually. This could make for a really, if it's sized up, it can make for a really good, um, kind of an overhang, kind of what they're doing here. But they can also use that like to be like a full frame of a room too. Hmm. Okay, so here's where the food's being. Okay, here's where people are impatiently waiting for the food. They're being like entertained with a little bit of takeout, but they're like, "Yo, where's the real stuff, man?" But then here's also what might be the boss's bed. So maybe that food is all for him, and he just eats standing up. Like, screw it, dude. Let's go. Feed me. I'm getting even more hungry now. Yeah, I don't think there was anywhere to eat downstairs, right? Yeah, so it's not downstairs. Kitchen's up here. So maybe he just eats from the chair here. Something like that. Or he eats here. Like it's like a lonely dinner table, and these are just utensils. All right. So bedroom setup. Now let's see what's going on this way. Here we have. Ah. Okay. Interesting. We have a couple things happening here. So it's kind of like so we have a vanity. And in this case, this Caldroy table is being used as the base of this vanity. We have the toilet right in the corner. Okay. Fit the vibe. A little bit of clipping, larger person. That's cool. At least there's a lid to the toilet, right? There's a lid to the toilet. There's a thing for a plunger, complete with a basket to hold on to it to, kind of keep things clean. This might be a toilet paper holder. Appreciate that. A second vanity. Huh. So here's the wash hands vanity. Here is the makeup kind of vanity. Oh, that works out. Yeah, that's fine. But then here we have like this kind of nightstandy area, complete with Jack and Jill. We have Reptar and Mr. Snuffles hanging out. And then behind here is the bathtub, which overlooks the outside. Again, cool touch that's happening here. I like this. I like this. This looks really good. And it glows well too. It's kind of funny. You have this very oh, it's a waterfall. It's also a waterfall kind of shower. I'm gonna guess it could be a standing shower, right? And look at the camera angles a little better, kind of. Yeah, so here we have like kind of a standing shower. Here you have the waterfall that's coming down. I presume that's what's going on here. And you have a view of the outside. And they have a view of you too. So if you want to stand here in all your glory, sure. Look at me. Actually, it's kind of a one-way window. You can only look out. They can't really look in. But that's cool. I really like the layout of what happened here. I've seen this done a couple of times where you just have like this basic, okay, here's the room, elevation, rooms on either flank, and then you have a way out. Sometimes, I think other times I've seen balconies. This might be one of the first times that I've seen just a window, and I think this works out really well. Cool. Yeah, they pointed out the key feature, the shower room. Yeah, I think that's a cool highlight. Yeah, nice place. And kind of reminded me, things to distract me, target practice, train, watch the train, look at the two people I've imprisoned as entertainment while I eat, standing up at this table. Chomp, 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 chomp. Cool. Another particle effects, toilets are supposed to suggest water, but they just suggest smell to me. Well, it depends. I mean, there's obviously like the green smelly stuff. To me, that's like ill gross. But when it's like the sparkly moonwall stuff, I think to myself, oh, it's like this active ingredient that's going. As if it's like always, as if it's like a self-cleaning toilet. Hmm, hmm, hmm. All right. We're going to Kiru's place next. Oh yeah, I can type it in. Brilliant. Number 12. Let's go. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kira. Actually, give me a minute. I need a stretch. Oh, boy. Ah. I'm still having like that weird leg hip problem. So I have been, I am standing like pretty much all day. So that's 16-hour days. Yeah. So once I'm done with streams and stuff, I gotta like lay down and like do like a whole massage on like the whole on the legs and all that. A lot of stretching to make sure that I can function for the rest of the day and the next day. Ah. Outside, I have 3 points of interest: the fountain, a Japanese pond that leads to a gazebo, and a fire pit's gathering zone. Welcome, folks, to Kiru's place over here on Founders Point. And I like the vibe right now because it's evening over in EU realms right now. So what we're greeted to by first is like this boss looking statue and fountain right over here up front. And I like it because the statue looks really sassy. You know, it's almost as if like it's not really hand on hip, but it kind of sets that sort of vibe. You know, if we look at it like this, you're like, hello, welcome to my place, right? That's how it looks to me. So I can't really unsee that. The sassy statue. And it's being dolled up a little bit too, because you have like the rounded table to sort of, like I said, dress it up a little bit. A one-person bench. But I mean, you can sit on any part here because it's like elevated. That works out. Now over here, we have this cool rock garden kind of, not rock garden, but we have this whole Japanese pond kind of vibe. Like, check out, oh, and there's the boss of the house sitting in front of Sam, the fishy. So here we have Fountain being very cleverly dressed up with the rocks surrounding it. And on the other side here, we have like a little moon well to provide a little bit of a glow. So like, check it out. Like, we have this kind of setup here. I think the overhead works out as like a full shot. This looks really good. Really, really cool. And over here, appropriately, we have the telescope set up, but then like no other lights that are being set up, no torches, because that would like interfere with trying to look out for the enemy wherever they may be, you know. But yeah, really like the pond. Very good use of the double trellis piece. You know, I've always seen it as a way to welcome folks in, to close off a spot, create a path. In this case, it's being used, you know, just kind of like shoved in and used as something to walk over, which is hella smart. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen something like that. Very creative. And here at the other end, little place to barbecue stuff. We have this whole fire pit starring Reptar. So Reptar and I are just going to chill here. A little seating space has been set up to party. Yay. I'm getting real hungry now. This is so not good. As for the house itself, now we have I forgot the name of the trellises, but you get this one from Priory. This is being set up as a front to act as a overhead porch. You know, there's nothing down here to sit on. That'd be nice. But otherwise, a very cool way to set up a skin over it, because it definitely feels like it's a part of the place. Nice and simple. I think there's like a little bit of added Dalaran stuff that's dressed up top there as well. And of course the greens to help preventing it from looking like, oh, it's just kind of clipped in here. And then we have like this little gardening area as well. Nice. Level 4 at full cap. But I mean, everyone's at 250 out here though. So, well, yeah, good use of the budget. Yeah, looks great. All right. Let's go inside. Actually, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Ooh, dancer. So as soon as we go into the space, wow, that's cool. We so we're greeted to like this very dark, but also kind of an inviting opening. Kind of leads us in because we look straight ahead all the way to that forge. At the end, we have some these little carved out areas on the side that are being dressed up. But back here, and I was just noticing this as I started talking. It's as if this is a portal to the outside. That's cool. That's kind of neat. I mean, it's not, that's the actual door, but the way that it's being set up, like it kind of has that effect to it, which is pretty neat. So up top here, we have stars. We have sets of stars being set up. So it looks like there's like at least one banner that's being set up to dress things up. I mean, it'd be very expensive to like both gold and budget wise to like set up a whole bunch of them. But I mean, that would be something, that would be an idea, right? But it'd be a very expensive entrance. You'd have all, yeah, because they have all these rugs set up to create the darken, to, create space, and then a bunch of stars. It's still very cool though. But then the whole entrance is super, super detailed. Like I said, on each area here, you have doorways set up, with more decor, flower beds. Very cool. And then it opens up to this very festive, it's like Christmas at night or Christmas in Night Elf Land and all that, complete with the tree. Because hey, why bring it down, right? And good use of this as the base as well. Yeah, I like that. Huge tree actually. With this is the first time I've seen this because it's I guess it's like sticking to the theme. You have a Naru up top as the topper, plus the Kirin Tor eyeball as a little bit of extras. Nice. Moving along here, we have the boss of the room sleeping on the darn floor. But then it's wood, soft wood, sure. I think it's kind of like a favorite napping spot for him. They'll do a little bit of reading and then, I'm tired, let's go to bed. But I like this. This looks really cool. So like the lighting here. So I like this. I like this shot right here. This is a really cool shot because you have the lighting here. These curtainy things, they help to brighten up that space and show off what the light's doing. But then the way the lighting kind of fades here, you can see how dark it is on this side. It creates that really good depth. It's very convincing. Yeah, that's neat. That's neat. I like that. Very artsy. Okay, so we have another fountainy thing that's filled out with greens. Fireplace with some place to hang some fruit. Like you just came home from a long day of adventure and you want to grab a quick snacky. And let's proceed this way first to the kitchen-ish area. Well, kind of a kitchen, kind of a restaurant-y area. Because they have multiple tables, so this tells me like it's a little bit of a public space. Or it's just like a large part of your group. So that way if people want to sit apart, they can. But there's otherwise plenty of food to go to get started with, along with this this curious like vegetable-y stew that's going on in what's supposed to be a vat for wine. But hey, that works too. But yeah, a lot of food going, being cooked as we speak. And then out here is like a two table, I'm sorry, a 2-person sitting area. But also right outside, we have this little fountain piece going on. So what's going on here? So we have, sorry about the camera though. It looks like we have like these fences that are used as, kind of window frames. And then nature stuff outside. That works. That works. Yeah, good spread of food. Yeah, I really like the use of like the color used in this trellis. I like that. Because it's, and then the greens there they're not just randomly put there. It's kind of put there with in mind that, oh, it's using the trellis as like something to grow around. That's cool. Good bit of detail. So let's go this way now into the kind of bedroom. So it's a place to relax, chill. I love the color of these sofas, by the way. And the fact that they clip together, it creates this whole sectional kind of thing. Nice. Very nice. Oh, okay, here, we'll go out there in just a bit. And see some stuff to read up there. And then we climb up 2 levels into this elevated bed. Oh, and they got snackies in bed, too. Woohoo. Spoiled. Now up here, I'm not quite sure what this might be. This could be, for all we know, a TV of sorts. Kind of like a viewing screen. Like a magic viewing screen. It's a TV? Yeah, let's go with that. Now, whatever she's watching on TV, they're not very happy with what's going on right now. But I like what's going on here. So we have like this half wall plus these pillars, to give a bit of light and breathing room. I like that. I really like that. I mean, that's kind of table to create a sort of texture of this beam here. That's neat. That's really neat. And then that's just the wall section that's put up. So we have like a little tiny library, complete with maybe secret shelves, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. But it's kind of used as like a little parlor as well. I'm not going to relax and read. I'm just kind of here to like take a look at stuff, do researchy things, a little experimenting. I like this. That's cool. Yeah, wide open space. And then we go here into the bathroom. So here we have, oh, I like this. It's a heated tub. Yeah. 2 pieces, very simple, just laid down on top of each other. And that's it. And again, we have like this kind of, there are a lot of different ways to go about this. In this case, they use the pillars with the purposeful separation there in case there's like steam and whatnot. But I mean, we're by a window. There are gaps here that works out. They could have done other things too, like a trellis, all sorts of ideas that could have worked out. But I like what they did here. It creates a certain shape when you have like the beam set up like this, plus one larger beam that's used as like the border, and then finally a platform to actually make this flat space. And this is really nice too. No need for a mirror because they know how good they look. They don't need it here. They just want something for the full body right here. And then we have like this view of outside. So if I'm chilling here, I'm doing my thing. There we go. Plenty of pretty things to look at. Book to read and all that. Nice. Really nice. Like panning back, like I like the design. I like the whole layout of this. It's a really good design. All right. So now I think we're ready to climb up. Yeah, interesting that they have like a whole open air bedroom. Like, come on in, dude. Oh, I like that too. I'm not entirely sure what that structure is around it. That's under the glaive, but I like that. So we're climbing up, and in this case, candles are being used as a way to climb up, or kind of like a guardrail of sorts. Another open area back there, but let's go here first into what seems to be a more proper library. So things are kind of shaped and warped a little bit, and I like this booth. This is a cool setup. Check it out. So beams are being used with the walls to create just a bench. That's it. Nothing crazy. I'm actually, wait, hold on. I think these are just wall sections that are set up, right? They look like wall sections. Yeah. Yeah, wall sections that are set up. Very dim lighting, so maybe not the best for reading. And then this map, I'm actually not familiar with the map. I believe it might be the Monk Order Hall mission table. Because whenever you see a map, it's either Gilneas or the Broken Isles, for the most part. You usually see those. Okay, so the top of walls. Okay, I got it. Yeah. So that's being lined up to match with the pillars, which I think is like a good touch. But I like how this is carved out by just using that and beams, and then ta-da, you have like this booth. Very cool. We have these Pandoran shells that are nice and filled up with some extras to give it a bit more depth. Some alchemy things are happening. Plus dim sum. And then here is another kind of like lay down sort of spot. So mostly a bed, but then out here we have some naturey stuff just kind of spilling in. A little bit of room is made for it, but like I said, just kind of spilling in there. Some secret, not secret shelves to kind of round out the rest of that room. Very pretty. Yeah, I like, I really like how the contrasting colors come together. It's a little dim, but still very cool. Now we go around past a humongous chandelier and into a very night owl space. Like they dragged the outdoors and brought it in. Not sure. I think that's just being used to fill out space, which is a very easy thing to do. Yeah, and that gives us kind of like tropical vibe too. Yeah, because we have these kinds of trees along with what I believe are Valdraken vases that are just kind of like shoved into the ground. Fountains to give the necessary animation. Oh, and I like this. It's not exactly giving like an exact, hey, this is how the piping looks. But I like the shot here. So you have some light shining in, you have water falling down, activities happening, as if there's like fishies down there or something like that. Yeah, this is cool. Very, very neat. And otherwise, we just have like a cool place to sit. Yeah, check that out. Are you struck with the waterfall? No, this works out great. You know, because once you have like as long as you have something pointing down, it's not like we have to see, oh my God, I got to see exactly where the water is coming from or, you know, the piping and all that. That's not necessary. You know, from the looks of it, it just kind of like splash down that we're seeing here, and that works. Yeah. And up top here, we have like some pathing, these rock paths to help round out the space. I'd like to think that this is kind of actually it's just a wall section plus a book, I believe, right? Almost kind of like a sign to like communicate something to us. Like we're about to read like some long description of like what happened here. Bit of a bed to hang out in. This Arkandor thing has been sunk in too to also create this I don't know, this kind of avatar looking vibe to it. If we like kind of go back here to it. Actually, I don't think I can. Yeah, this is a solid piece. Oh, interesting. I just learned that you can't really walk through those. Interesting. I like how these are used as I like how these chandeliers are being used as umbrellas. Kind of like a, I forgot where this came from. I think it's like supposed to be dragony stuff, but it kind of has a, I don't know, this has a TBC kind of vibe to it. And over here we have the Pandaran tree, the cherry tree. Pandaran is drowning, by the way. That's a kind of a gruesome detail to share, but yeah, sorry. Sorry, Pandaran, but you're made of stone anyway, so it's okay. Really cool room. Yeah, multiple light sources are coming in here as well. So like there's like the one at least over there. There's one on the other side. I think that's just those two. But sometimes this can be a hard shot to pull off. You know, when you're trying to create you know, a certain illumination there. But I think these work. Out of the two, I think I like this one a little bit more. But, you know, they're both great. And then here in the center, of course, we have all sorts of things going on here. We have the Pandaran, I'm sorry, not Pandaran. We kind of have the Suramar prison that's being used to create part of the shape here. I'm actually not too familiar with the tree itself. I think it's the top of the top half of something. Actually, I think it's a, is it a lamppost? No, I don't think it's a lamppost. It's a little hard to tell because the rest of the greens here, they help to, okay, it is a lamppost. Yeah, the rest of the greens here, they help to kind of obscure the shape here. Yeah, that's neat. Like just as a grand, like, boom, check it out. Really nice. Really nice. Highlight the botanical on the second floor. You got it. No, this is cool. It's like a, it's, you know, it doesn't go all the way around, but it almost acts like it's going to be like a moat or something that surrounds like the entire space. Yeah, really neat. I think we've seen, oh, don't want to fall. I think we've seen everything. Let me do a quick jog. They said there are no hidden spots, but let me make sure that I explored everything. So that's the cool entrance. Kitchen and eating stuff, bedroom, bathroom over there. Yeah, I think we're good. No, thank you. This is a treat. Yeah, love the vibes. Bye, Sentinel Owls. I'm actually behind. There's actually some, like the places that I've been looking at have been highly detailed. So I expected to go through the EU folks a little bit faster than this, but no complaints here. All right, off to Domi's place over at 18. I think they're to represent mushrooms, not umbrellas. Ah, you might be right. That's where I kind of got like the TBC feeling because I was thinking of like Zangamarsh and Sporgar and all that. So that's what had me kind of thinking about that. But no, I think you're right. I'm going to go with mushrooms. This is Domi's place over at Razorwind, and it's been dolled up a lot. Check out the lights on this thing. I mean, lighting, you know, major lighting effects aren't quite in, but I do like what they did with the goblin lighting here. You know, and it helps too that some of the provided lighting that comes from the Orc House provides its own bit of a glow too. So here on the side, we have a crazy contraption that's going to power something that might be going on the inside with little bits of detail because you have like what I believe is like the like a torch thing that's used as piping to go inside. Very cool. Got some junks laying around. You know, definitely this goblin vibe here. Goblin this, goblin that. A little bit of fencing for fake animals. Or real ones if we're trying to simulate that. And a little bit of extra to doll up the side. Yeah, and that's kind of important, to have like a little something to, to reduce. You don't have to totally hide it, but it's just there to reduce the amount of clipping that you otherwise see when you lay a house down wherever you like. Now, if we climb up higher, we can see like this crazy contraption up top. So here we have, oh, that's crazy. So they took the oversized Tesla coil thing and they skinned it pretty much on top of here, because like under this is where you're supposed to see like the rest of the rest of this Orgrimmar piece. But nah, screw that. They just use this to skin the top of it instead. And then this fencing, it just it busts through, but it still works. Just to kind of like give it a more, I don't know, to kind of thicken it up a little bit. That's neat. Oh, I just noticed right there, in the corner, that's like kind of an engine that you see, but it's not really an engine. It's actually the back of a spider bot. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. So once we go inside, we have a vibe that's pretty much very similar to what we saw on the outside. Very goblin-esque. So here we have this custom door, which is really awesome looking. It's a table plus window, plus a little fence post to provide a door handle. That's really good. Really, really good. So as we go in here, we have this really snug place. A really snug start. So we have like this. Oh, okay, this is cool. So, so we have this entire Tesla coil thing that's been, oh, wow. Okay, it's going to be hard for me to tell exactly what kind of parts are being used here. So we have a furnace that's being added in. That's neat. Tesla coil is sticking out. I'm not entirely sure what this contraption is there. I think it's like a barrel of some sort. But we have this base of something that's being flipped upside down, and then we have a fence there that's being used as piping up the side. That's dope, dude. I mean, that looks like it looks very convincing. Sorry, camera stuff. Yeah, it looks super convincing. And then there's some extra piping on the side there to go back out to who knows where. Yeah, that's so cool, dude. And then up front, we have like a little bit of takeout that needs to be cleaned up, unfortunately, and a little bit of drink. Right on the side here, we got stairs made out of wall shelving. There's the boss of the house, or at least the boss's imps that are hanging out doing their thing. And then here we have a goblin tree. So check it out. The topper is a rocket with a light on top. And then here, as you we start at the bottom. There's Reptar, and we have some presents lined up. Very cool, using picture frames and rug rolls as like the bows. Looks like. But as we go up, of course, we're seeing the goblin string lights, but also up here, a section of the tree is actually kind of naked and stripped down, and then we have goblin lights instead. I believe that's a kind of a lamppost, which is hella funny. So very on theme for goblins. This is great. This is fantastic. I love it. I'm trying to get a straight shot so I can do a bit of a screenshot there. Oh, it's great. So now, more rando piping plus barrels. Dude, there's a lot of Mechagon stuff that went in here. So this table, I'm sorry, this countertop, it's not even normal countertop. These are just like multiple, I forgot what these things are called, but multiple boxes that are put together to create a bar shelf. That's really good. Oh, check it out. I like this touch. So we have the sink and everything, and then this barrel's in the middle as if it's like some sort of like, tank or disposal or something like that. That's really good. They even added some handles here too to create more of an effect. Stove is dolled up to add a little bit more, plus a burner, and it happens to be holding up this other table here. Dude, there's a lot that went into this, man. A lot of little details. Actually, I think this stuff is flipped upside down. Yeah, I think it's flipped upside down, so that way this piping or like these fence posts can act as piping. And that works. Panning to the left, we have some junk, some books set aside. The clutter is great. I love how everything's sitting. It's just like super random. Yeah. Like the workstation works out really good. Very cool. Very, very cool. Let's go ahead and I think we can climb up first. So we'll climb up the shelves, these wall shelves. And now we have this kind of like upper loft. So there's another Reptar just chilling, sleeping. Here's another part. Here's another thing that was used for the those counters. Actually, wait. So those are handles there. Let me go back down here again. Sorry. Okay, so those are like different handles that are used for it. Okay. Actually, no, those are tables. Yeah, that's like I think that's a table because that part is the is the shelf. Okay, so this is even more complicated than I thought. So tables, I think, and then this shelf is actually being twisted in the other way. Okay, there's this is sorry I'm gushing, but there's just a lot of detail that went into like this particular shot. So many different parts that have been like carefully like positioned. Like there's the dark heart just chilling. It's just trash. Just trash with everything else, man. Oh, dude. So we're up here, right? We have a Tesla light. I just noticed that. That's very cool. And we have, like I said, Reptar, we're chilling, vibing. We go around here, and this is where the boss is. Hey, boss. And up here, we have like this, this very unelegant spot. Yo, this is just where I sleep. Boom. They put up a little privacy screen to just kind of keep out the worst of it. And that's it. Otherwise, you have your Tesla nightlight going on. And otherwise, your imps are standing guard along with Reptar. Okay, move into this spot. We have the loo, complete with wow. Okay. This is really good. This is really, really good. Okay, so we got busted toilet, unfortunately. That's comprised of barrel, pipe, fence. Okay, actually, this is a different kind of piping. That looks so good. The way that all that comes together. Yeah. And then we have a table lid used as the top. At least close the toilet, man. If it's busted, at least close it. Otherwise, someone's going to use it. And then we have this super industrial sink. Okay, dude, this is wow. This is a very, very impressive vanity here. So we have, oh boy, table crate. Oh, dude, here's like a giant teepee dispenser. Here's the rug roll and the curtain that was both dyed together, so that way it actually matches. Very good, very tasteful. Another rug roll here, fence post there. I'm not sure what kind of piping that is that's producing that effect. The blowtorch, overhead light, and vanity, and the gear. I'm not sure where that pipe comes from exactly, but I know that this is just a candle. Dude, there's so many little things that are going into this. Crazy, dude. You have an elevated bathtub, just cause. Can I climb up this thing? Okay, so hold on. Okay, so it's failing the tall person check. Actually, no, there you go. This window is actually getting in the way. So, elevated tub, and I don't know why there's doo-doo down there. That's awful. Actually, toilet's busted. So they thought it was a great idea to put the doo-doo like there on the side. That's smart. Yeah, so many details that went into this place. Wow. Candles there, alchemy stuff. And then here you have like what looks like it's either a wall shelf or a bench that's here to create just kind of a side table. Really clever use of parts to create all sorts of different things. And that goes for like everything here. Because and keep in mind, I believe that's most of the house, unless there's like something here on the side. If I can get there, yep, we can. There's a little bit more. Now we have this kind of small hallway that carves out into like this kind of warning room and into the fell stuff, because we got to have that at some point. All right, so we're climbing up into this fell pool, which is super dangerous because it's a high elevation. What if the stuff leaks out and it kind of like spills in and it goes into the house? Very appropriate. Actually, the danger is very, very appropriate. So here's what's interesting with this spot. I mean, rocks everywhere. Lots of rocks, actually. Rock, 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 rock. To create like these very deep cracks. And I don't know if it was intended, but it works out really good. Because it doesn't feel so random. It definitely feels like the way these rocks are positioned, it's positioned in such a way that like if this rock moved or went away, you could kind of see like everything else would just kind of come crumbling down. So this is like kind of a keystone sort of thing that's holding everything up. Like I said, I don't know if that was the intent, but the shaping of it works out extremely well. Like this kind of support pillar is actually, I believe, just like a warlock shelf that happens to be put in. That's really neat. And then you have like these fell pools. This is very detailed. Yeah, so many little things that went in here. I love the all the little contraptions that were made here, because these things just happen to have like so many small things to it to create these crazy, crazy shapes. Love it. Yeah, thanks for showing us this place. Very impressed. Very, very impressed. Yeah, so don't be afraid about showing off your place. For sure. Going to 44. Yeah, really creative use of pieces. All right. This here is Shadow Haze's place over at Founder's Point, and it's like super, super foresty. Like we come out here, it's already foresty over here in Founder's Point, but then things super thicken up as we approach their place. We walk in, and even the places that are like, even the parts that are supposed to be set aside for walking points, a lot of overgrowth is happening there too. But why? Dun dun dun. Out here in the yard, though, we have lots of void representation on top of what otherwise is a lot of greens that happen to be surviving and thriving in the middle of this place. So don't eat the fruit that comes out of here. But hey, at least things are alive for now. The house itself, the front area is skinned up real nice with greens and other stuff. Behind it is super large tree that they also set up to help create like the vibe that we see up front. But not too much else in the back area. So let's kind of like, I want to pull back again to kind of like see the full shot of the house. It's like, there it is. So you can't even really see that tree that was behind it, but it does help to just add to it as soon as you're walking in. And let's check out what's going on. Yeah, it has this forest kind of vibe to it. Okay, and as we enter, yep, we're in Night Elf land. We first encounter. Now, this is the first time that I've seen a Night Elven grand staircase. It's usually Blood Elves that I see because they want to pull out the whole palace vibe. But no, it's Night Elf's turn. It's our time. So first off, we have a place to sit. Everyone's got a spot. You can kind of see it right here. Let's go along these curved tables surrounding this fountain with this cool background to fill out the spot behind it. But we also have surprises back here too. We got like a little robot infiltrator over there on the side. Let's see if there's any other. I don't think there are any other surprises under the stairs here, are there? Because there was that. And yeah, nothing else back here. But yeah, just like that one little surprise dude over there. Well, let me pan back again. Yeah, really cool. Really cool. It's a guard dog. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's climb. And then even back here, like we have like this whole illusion of, jump through a portal. And we have a place that's flanked by trees to fill out the corners. And that works out really good. So let's take a look at it from up top here. So large window to help illuminate the space. Yeah, and the trees just kind of get in the way of everything else. So no need to add too much more to that. All right, now we have these this long hall. Dressed up by curtains on each side. But first, we enter on this first section. Okay, this is pretty expansive. So I want to look at this kitchen area first. So notice how this place has been skinned a bit. We have shelving and everything, but they've been kind of pushed down a little bit to avoid those big steel studs. But also they used platforms as curtains. Oh, I'm sorry, as kind of a granite countertop. Now over here we have a full stove with burners that are all going right now. We've got full sink with wells to act as faucets. We got some stuff ready that's getting prepared. Little pantry side over there. Oh, and then right behind it, yeah, because again, remember we're going through like this kind of hallway-ish sort of area, but it actually turns out that it just kind of helped to carve out this dining space, right? Super well lit, bright window, very cool. Things to read in, just in case, and a little homage to Eretor over there on the side. Now, moving off to the left a bit, once you're done eating and we all just want to like chill and have snacks, we can sit. Everybody gets to sit and dangle their legs off the cushions. It's okay. And instead of a full table, we have crates. They still look like crates, but maybe this kind of acts as this very unique kind of table, that features like this small and large landing for lantern, for food, snacks, and what have you. Cool. And this took a little bit too, because you have like these alternating pillows to create this effect. All of them died and just sitting on blocks. They're also laid back a little bit. You can see how the beam is kind of angled just a bit. And it looks like there's another beam that's below it to help create that proper illusion. And we got one person sitting there, they're just chilling having the fruit because they know that that no one can really reach. They're like, haha, all mine. And over here on the side, because these seem to be like all walls that are, oh, well, these might be walls that are put up. But if anything, this area is set aside for a window. You can see a little bit outside. And here, by contrast, here's a very, very bright study. Oh, man. Oh, I like this. I like what they did here. By taking this curtain, and because they know it's a solid piece, it's not going to like animate or move or do anything weird. And they just threw a window on top of it. to create this sort of effect. Nice. Here is a Turalian hanging out, and all these bookshelves are filled to the brim with stuff. New books, old books, treasures, a grinder for something. And we got snackies just in case. Plus Gilneas. Always gotta have Gilneas. Alright, so off on this side here is what feels like a pantry. So kind of an extension to the pantry that's been set up here. It's almost like this was like rolled out. Yeah, no wheels here, but it almost seems like this is rolled out and put into and pulled up front whenever it's time to cook. And otherwise, when you're not, it's just kind of rolled out and thrown into the back. Yeah, I kind of like what they did here to fill out the rest of the space here with a little bit more greens. I mean, even putting something like this together can be kind of a pain in the butt because you gotta position it and have it line up and not clip too weird. Like there's a little bit there. That's hard to avoid too. So now we enter hallway number 2. We're not reaching the end yet, but we're almost there. But we have these 2 rooms to visit. For example, the bathroom with a huge tub. Dude, this is a big tub. Yeah, very chill. Very chill. And made for multiple people, as you can tell. Because we got multiple towels that are laid out. Or I'm sorry, not laid out. But multiple towels are ready for guests. And we also have the doo-doo chair. And that's it's a very big chair. It's totally like a kid seat here. And then what else do we have here? We have place to wash your hands. You have your vanity here on the side. Cool. Let's back up and go to this other side here, and we encounter or at least a bedroom. There's a little love for Elinaria, opportunity to close things up and to darken things out. Otherwise, the lighting isn't like super strong either because it was just using the Drownethus lights. And if you're not sleeping, you're just chilling and enjoying some tea. The little demon hunter thing there is a little suspicious. But now we're in what might be the boss's room. Okay, I like this. I like how the large rug is being utilized here as, just wallpaper with this shelf right here in the middle as the center. Maybe they can fill this space up with like something or anything else to kind of give an illusion, but this works out too. So in this bedroom, you do have like kind of a more, it's the kind of bedroom that you invite people into because there's like more going on. Not exactly like it's not like it's a conference room or anything like that, but something to get started as a place for people to just kind of sit, have discussions and whatnot. That works out. So on this side, let's look at the bedroom itself. So again, we have like these walls that are set up. And in this case, since it's extending past the walls, everything's fine. It works out. It just doesn't have that wall section here. Probably because that would like totally mess with the doorway here. Otherwise, very inviting spot. Very chill. Got some wind chimes over there to add a little flavor. Snacks. A lot of drinks. That kind of works out. And let's see what is happening here. Because that's kind of odd. Can I cross it? It doesn't appear I can, though. Let's check this other side, just in case. Nope, nothing there. All right. Have I seen everything? According to their notes, there's more. All right, so let's try to find whatever the heck secrets. I can walk through the rug. Oh, is that it? Is it this one I can walk through? So, nope, not that one. Not that one. Yeah, so I can't walk through those. Right? Boop. Oh, actually. Can I see? Wait, is there anything clickable, actually? Because that could be a thing. No, and no, and no. Okay, so not there. Let's investigate. All right, so here's kitchen area. All right. Food. Cool place. Nothing back there. Nothing back there. Window. Can't really go through that. Here is the place for, here's the, what's it called? The pantry. Nothing there. Dining area. All right, we're dropping down. So here, okay, so this is a player's. Okay, so it's got to be through here, right? Boop. Yes. Haha, I found something. All right. So now we've entered like this very small rock garden place. Very cool though. Like, check it out. Like, just full of like I would want this place to be full of like sounds and ambience, and I want it to have this very cool feeling, you know, as a, you know, low temp. As soon as I walk in, like, I gotta put on a coat when I'm walking into this spot. Really neat. Greens everywhere, rocks, tons of fountains are running. That's crazy. A lantern there. Yeah, very neat use of just a very small room. Now, can I go anywhere else? Because they said there's 2 secrets. So I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Because if you tell me there's a secret and you don't tell me where it is, well, hopefully I'll find it. Yeah, not through there though. All right, so I went through there, and I did find something there, and I think that's all I can find. I'd hate to think that I only found one area, but not the other. I'll do one more round. Yeah, nothing there. Nothing there. Eating area. Pillar. Yeah, nothing there. So this is just a closet space. Elevation up there. Barrel. Normal stuff. Okay. And then back here, we have second hallway. Actually, no, not a hallway. This is just a large room. Or not large room, but perhaps a larger room. Spaces that are carved out. Bedroom, bedroom. We go through here. We have another space that's kind of carved out. I mean, this area is kind of small, but yeah, there's nothing to click on here that would take me anywhere. Oh, okay. So I did go through. So through here is the secret. Aha. Okay, now, ooh, gross. Okay, this is the place that that is not very visited much. Kind of gross. But what we're gonna see? Fell stuff, fell stuff, fell stuff, fell stuff. Zalatas. I was wondering where she was. Because we saw everyone else. We saw the other paintings, but we've yet to see the last one. Very deceptive. I was fooled. At first I was just appreciating those rugs. I was, oh, look at that wallpaper. No, 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 no. They hide secrets. And we managed to find it at least. Yay. Ah, here we go. A nice little rock chair to worship our fave. Nice. Why you gotta be shy about it though? There's no need to be shy about this. It's Zalatat, you know? It's all good. It's all preference, right? Okay, so I'm going to get myself some lunch. Meanwhile, we're going to have Nubble save us once again. The story of the Sons of Lothar. Yeah, we'll get started with this one. 20 minutes, plenty of time. Is this my house? No, not my house. This was Shadow Haze's house. All right, so this completes the EU tour. We got 10 more places to look at over on US realms. I should be able to get through all of them. This kind of I kind of took longer to get through than I thought I would, but that's okay. But for now, I'm kind of hungry. So we're gonna feast. All right, it's a part 1 too. So we're gonna see like a little more than half of it. And then if you want to see the rest, you can head over to Nubble's channel to see what else there is. For now, let's get this thing going, and I'll be back.
Hello everyone! The role of the Guardian was to protect the world of Azeroth from evil both within and without. Little did they know that those same evil forces had already managed to sink their claws into their defender. The spirit of Sargeras had managed to nestle himself within the Guardian Medivh. Through this vessel, contact was made with the Orc Gul'dan, and together they worked on setting up a connection that would change the fate of Azeroth forever. They set up the Dark Portal.
The time has come! Gul'dan, order your warlocks to double their efforts! Moments from now, the gateway will open, and your horde will be released upon this ripe, unsuspecting world.
An event so huge that this is what they use for the calendar. Year 0, the year the Dark Portal opened up for the first time, and the demonic-fueled orcish horde washed over the lands of Azeroth. The true history of the horde was not known to the people of Azeroth. All they saw, moments before the axe separated their skull from the body, was a swarm of bloodthirsty orcs pouring out, looting, pillaging, doing all kinds of things I can't mention here without YouTube getting very mad at me. The darkness that poured out of the portal was overwhelming, but the world was not without its light.
It couldn't have been helped, you know. We tried to alter it, but it was all part of a larger scheme.
I know. All part of a greater cycle. A cycle that now at last may be broken.
Medivh's betrayal would eventually be uncovered, and the Guardian, together with the spirit of Sargeras inside of him, were slain. But they did not close the Dark Portal, nor did that stop the Horde rampage. Stormwind would eventually fall, and its survivors, forced to set sail to the lands of Lordaeron, warn them of the coming threat of the Hordes. Unite the world, or their world would be lost. But that was easier said than done. Not only did the human kingdoms not exactly play nice with one another, politics and power, it was often at the forefront of the minds of the leaders. How do you convince them of something that they've never seen before? All of a sudden, these larger-than-life, powerful orcs, in numbers unheard of, showed up at the doorstep. Sure, right you are. What games are you playing? What political power grab might this be? Or are there alternative options besides throwing large amounts of monies and forces against the orcs? Could they perhaps reason with them, maybe use a bit of diplomacy to make sure that they resolve this, primarily in a cheaper way? One person in attendance could not stand by as the humans squabbled over meaningless issues. His name was Tyrellian, and he was one of Lordaeron's most venerated priests. Trellian brought Stormwind's prince Varian to his side. The priests called on the leaders to forget their old differences. If they underestimated the orcs, every kingdom would suffer Stormwind's fate. Their cities would burn, and their children would become orphans, much like Varian. If their children survived at all, the orcs were not a merciful people. Trellian argued that the kingdom stood at a crossroads. If they failed to unite, history would know humanity as a people who were too proud to band together. A people who had a chance to save Azeroth, but instead had thrown it away over politics and illusions of power. Yet, if humans did unite into the Alliance, they could change history. They could arise as Azeroth's guardians. After all, no other race in the known world had humanity's resources, its strength of leadership, or its bravery. The Council of Seven Nations erupted in applause after Trellian's speech. His words even swayed Greymane and Paranold. That very day, the human leaders voted unanimously to form the Alliance of Lordaeron. Debates followed about who could best lead this alliance military, and the rulers decided on Anduin Lothar. Because he was from Stormwind, he had no political ties to the northern human nations. He could command the armies fairly and act as a neutral party in disputes. Lothar accepted this title with great humility. As supreme commander of the Alliance army, he wielded more power and influence than any human had since the days of the ancient King Thoradin. That's the version of convincing them that we got in the Warcraft Chronicles, but a more older version, it described it in the novel Tides of Darkness, that actually had Anduin Lothar himself step up, convince them of what they had seen, and once more that ancient blood tie, that connection to Thoradin of Arathor, it's used as leverage. Thoradin, way back when, he was the one who brought the scattered human tribes together to form the first human kingdom. Man together is strong. Such a powerhouse that even the High Elves of Quel'Thalas took notice. A potential ally for them in their war against the Amani trolls. Their union secured victory, and from that day forth, whenever someone of Thoradin's line was in need of aid, all they had to do was ask the elves, and they would provide their support.
Did I hear that right earlier? You're, Lothar?
You know the name?
Know it. I was named for Anduin Lothar, one of Stormwind's greatest heroes. He was close friends with my grandfather, King Lane Rin.
We've learned, with the war within, that part of Thoradin's people, together with somebody else, they set sail and formed their own kingdom. Somewhere out there, that's where Farron Lothar and the Arathi from Hollowfall come from. While in this moment, Lothar is a champion of Stormwind. He was a close friend to the Guardian Medivh, so putting an end to him, it was no easy choice. Varian's life was saved by the mighty Anduin Lothar, which is why his future son would carry that name with pride. And as a commander, Lothar did amazing work, making use of that ancient pact, and the elves did provide a token force at first. Their leaders aren't really convinced that the orcish threat is serious, and even if it did exist, their magical defenses, it would keep the kingdom safe. The mighty Elinaria Windrunner can't believe their foolishness and decides to join their initial forces, lend her aid to the cause. Soon enough, she would be proven right. The orcish horde was a very real threat, real threatening, with making allegiances with the Amani and breathing dragon fire down upon their forests. Eliria's parents, as well as her brother Lirath, are slain by these invaders, which would put her on a murderous rampage for vengeance. But the war was far from over. The horde seemed nearly unstoppable. That is, until they laid siege to Lordaeron, and betrayal from within drew their warchief Doomhammer's attention. You see, Gul'dan had betrayed them in search of more power, and the warchief's honor compelled him to bring Gul'dan to justice. Splitting his forces and this betrayal, it would play a critical role in one of the horde's first and major defeats, pushing them back, with the Alliance of Lordaeron taking full advantage, rallying and pushing them ever further. A campaign that had nearly seen Azeroth fall was now driven back through claimed territories, all the way back to the Horde's base within Blackrock Mountain. This would be the site of their final battle. Who was going to claim Azeroth? Where the Horde had added Death Knight units to the ranks, the Alliance saw the radiant light shine through the Paladins. Yet throughout it all, Trellian had more trouble connecting with the light compared to his brothers and sisters in arms. Something was holding him back, was confusing him. But all that changed when he saw the one-on-one fight go down between their commander, Anduin Lothar, and War Chief Orgrim Doomhammer.
For Doomhammer!
Neither warrior gave ground, not at first. But Orgrim was simply mightier than his opponent. The war chief shattered Lothar's great sword with a swing of his warhammer. The Alliance commander fell to his knees. With his next merciless blow, Doomhammer crushed Lothar's skull, watching their war chief vanquish the enemy commander, inspire the orcs as they pressed their attack. Orgrim's gambit had paid off. He could see the sorrow and despair in his enemy's eyes. The Alliance soldiers were flagging. Many of their men were losing their will to fight. No. The word burst from Trellian's lips as he shoved through the crowd and dropped to his knees beside the dead body of his hero, his mentor, his commander. Then his gaze switched to the orc towering above him, and something within him clicked into place. For months, Trellian had been struggling with his faith and with one particular question. How could the holy light unite all creatures, all souls, when something as monstrous, as cruel, and as purely evil as the orc horde walked this world? Unable to reconcile the two, and he had been unsure of himself and of the church's teachings, and he had looked on with envy as Uther and other paladins gave blessings and shone bright with zeal, knowing he could not match their abilities. But something this orc, this Doomhammer had just said, it had registered on some level below conscious thoughts, and Trellian tried to trace it. Until your world belongs to us, the Horde war chief had gloated. Your world, not our world, or even this world, and that was the answer. He had remembered the Dark Portal, of course. Khadgar had told him about it when they had first met, while describing the Orc menace, and it had been mentioned several times since then. But for some reason, the truth of it had never really sunk in. Until now. The orcs were not of this world. They were foreign to this planet, to this very plane of existence. They came from elsewhere, and were powered by demons from even further beyond. The holy light did unite all life, everyone in this world. But not the orcs, who did not belong here, and that meant his task was clear. He was charged with upholding the holy light and using its blazing glory to scour this world clean of all threats from without and to maintain the purity within. The orcs did not belong here, and that meant he could strike them down with impunity. By the lights, your time here has ended, he shouted, rising to his feet, and a brilliant glow sprang up around him. So bright, orcs and humans alike turned away, shielding their eyes. You are not of this world, not of the holy light. You do not belong here. Begone! The Horde war chief grimaced and backed away a step, a hand shielding his eyes. Trellian took advantage of the moment to crouch again beside Lothar's body. Go with the light, my friends, he whispered, touching a forefinger to the fallen champion's shattered forehead, his own tears dripping down to mix with the dead warrior's blood. You've earned a place among the holy, and the light welcomes you into its loving embrace. An aura sprang up around the body, glowing a pure white, and he felt the features of his dead friend relax slightly, growing calm, even quietly content. Then Trellian rose again, and now he held in one hand the shattered great swords. And you, foul creature, he declared, turning toward the dazzled Doomhammer, you will pay for your crimes upon this world and its peoples. Doomhammer must have recognized the threat in his tone, for the orc leader gripped his hammer with both hands and swung it up, blocking the blow he sensed was coming. But Trellian had both hands wrapped around the broken sword's hilt and brought the blade down in a blinding flash of light, and the ruined weapon slammed hard into the massive warhammer's black stone head, the impact traveling down the heavy wooden handle and shaking it free of its master's grip. The hammer fell harmlessly to the side. Doomhammer's eyes widened as he realized what had happened, and then he closed them and gave a faint nod, waiting for the rest of the blow to fall. But Tyrellian had turned the blade at the last second and struck the orc with the flat instead of the edge. The impact drove Doomhammer to his knees, and then he collapsed alongside Lothar, but Tyrellian could see the rise and fall of the warchief's back. "You will stand trial for your crimes," he told the unconscious orc, the light building around him. "You will stand in capital city in chains." It was brighter than the brightest day now, and every orc turned away, cowering from the blinding lights. "As the leaders of the Alliance decide your fates, and there you will acknowledge your full defeat." Then he turned and glanced up, this time at the other orc warriors, who had stood frozen as they watched their leader's apparent victory converted to stunning defeats. "But you will not be so lucky," Tyrellian intoned, leveling the shattered sword at them. Light lanced from it, and from his hand, his head, his eyes, the black rock around him was blanched white by the power that poured from his body. "You will die here with the rest of your kind, and this world will be rid of your taint forever." And with that, he leaped forwards, the sun-bright blade already in motion. It caught the first orc in the throat before he could even react, and the brute fell, blood spurting from the wound, as Tyrellian charged past him towards the other half-blinded horde warriors. That broke the paralysis, and the other orcs and humans finally were able to move again. Uther and the other Silverhand paladins had joined the throng during Lothar and Doomhammer's battle, and now they ran forwards to follow their fellow, auras springing up around them as well as they dove into the gathered hordes. The rest of the Alliance forces followed. Through every trial the Alliance had faced, their commander had never hesitated. He had led them with wisdom and bravery. He had treated them as more than soldiers, as friends and family. They were all Lothar's sons and daughters, and they would...
That's weird. Alright, that wasn't so long. Actually, it was 15 minutes instead of 10. Oh well. Sure, I can swing a 15-minute lunch. No problem. No problem. All right, so we're popping on to U.S. realms now. Thanks, Nikhil. I guess I did eat kind of fast. But let's see. How can I check when I sent my house? The document itself, that's not visible. That one I keep to myself. Maswell, what handle did you sign up under? Because I can ballpark where you're at on the list. Unless that name is like there already. When did they sign up? I don't see the name. Yeah. What do my health have in common? I don't know. Yeah, I don't see anything like Mass Wow on here. So it might be under a different handle. But I can tell you this. If you signed up as far back as Christmas Day on the 25th, I have not done the BattleNet handshake with you yet. So that's as far back as I'm going, the 25th. So I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Just still a ways to go. All right, so. So Windswept should be next. Let me double check. Yep. Cool. The order is set. Mm-hmm. 17. Let's go. I think it's warm enough. Just about. Whew. So how was your guys' lunch? Where do I get all the cool shirts? Everything that I've gotten, or no, not everything. Almost everything that I've gotten has been from the Blizzard store. Usually when it's on sale. Sometimes not, because I'm like, oh, I'm not seeing any sales or whatever. But I usually get them from the Blizzard store. There are a couple shirts that I got from Uniqlo, because there was a short collaboration that Blizzard did with Uniqlo. So there's a Sylvanas shirt that that I really liked. So I got that one. And there was at least one other that came from Uniqlo. But I like those. Like, those are nice shirts. The more recent ones that they've come out with, though, I gotta say, not that big of a fan. To me, I don't like the way they do their prints, because those prints, they have like that kind of like solid print that makes me feel like that feels like a solid. It's a very solid print that's not very breathable, and those I don't like very much. So, one moment. All right. I had like some lunch stuck in my teeth. Yeah, I'm talking about the new Blizzard shirts. It's not yeah, it doesn't quite work for me. So like the what sword shirt, that's a good example of the non-breathable shirts. And unfortunately with that one, like the quality of the print wasn't great either, because it started to break apart after only a few washes. I'm like, oh, this sucks, dude. So I made my own shirt. And so I'm like, this one survives a lot better. Haha. He's working screen printing, and which companies did it the old-fashioned way more than the heat press the whole design on. Yeah, like, I mean, it's a choice, right? It's a choice of how you do that print, because the company that I work with, they let me decide, what sort of print I want to do. Do I want it to be like that press-on kind of thing, or do I want it to be more like dyed into the shirt? And I prefer that way, so that works out. All right. My lunch was pretty good. I just had like a little chicken bowl, and I still have food stuck in my teeth, but it's okay. I'm fine. And that'll be a snack. Anyway. All right, folks, we have arrived at Windswept's place over at Founders Point. And, okay, there's like some crazy thing over there on the horizon, big old crane looking thing. And here's what I find interesting about this layout already. Like, the way that it's set, it's kind of interesting because, you know, unlike other places, like, I teleport here. This is how I started. And then I move into the lot in this spot here. So it's kind of interesting how that works out. So you can see it's a raised place. They have a porch set up that kind of overlooks the water, which is very, very cool. We have a graveyard sort of monument off to the side here. And then in the yard, we just have like, not random stuff, but we just have this kind of foresty area set up. Moonwell back here. A little bit of a suspicious glowy thing for demon hunters back here. Kind of wonder if there's a story behind that. Anything behind the rocks? Nope. Actually, it is kind of interesting that they set something up here. So it's like kind of fenced off, but also you have this kind of closed off area. So I'm not entirely sure what that's for. Meanwhile, this tree straight up grew out of this rock, which is pretty badass. So let's go ahead on in and see what we got. A bunny? That's a bunny? All right, as we walk in, we are greeted with a place to hang up our stuff. Kind of like a armory of sorts, but it's probably more like a coat check or a weapon check. Put down your stuff, put on slippers, you know, take off your normal shoes. We're just here to vibe. And, oh, here's what's already kind of interesting. We have a kind of a sunken in planted tree. You can see that it's clearly like kind of shoved in there. That's an interesting effect. And now we enter this kind of a buffet style countertop. You know, grab some stuff, get as much as you like, and then have a seat, just chill, vibe, and hang out. So in this kind of a medium or large octagonal room, we have these different outer areas. I'm going to guess it's a large one because they had to, so we can make space for everything that's outside here. So here we can see that there's stuff outside, although funny enough, there is no fountain outside. So doesn't quite have the whole trying to fool you into thinking that you're outside, but it's okay. Anyway, once you have all your snacks and everything set up, go ahead and have a seat, chill by the fire. This person definitely fixed themselves up a really good spread of cheese and sausages and meats and breads. On the side here, we have two sets of windows on either side here. Reptar and Mr. Snuffles are doing their thing. And meanwhile, we can do our thing up on here. Chill, pull up a book, sit, and hang out. A little bit further across here, basic bookshelves are set up. Not too filled with books, because those things are pretty expensive. And interestingly, we have this kind of a processing desk, you know, kind of like a lobby desk, as if this whole place is a waiting room for like something else. So let's progress to this middle area, which is super elevated area. Lots of stuff to explore here. And like, it looks like things are kind of sectioned off into these different areas. So here we have like this kind of gallery. A very high ceiling gallery, very echoey when you're talking with folks, but still kind of closed off because you have this barrier to help separate. With different paintings, things that are put up top that are clearly not intended for like let's say I'm down here and you're trying to look at things up there. You can't really appreciate it. It's something to be more appreciated when you're up on those higher levels. But here we have like lots of paintings and things to, you know, place to hang out. Here's a more loungy. So I guess here's like the formal spot. Here's the really chill spot, right? You want to lay back, kick your feet up, on the couch even, which is rude, but you know what? It's kind of inviting, that sort of thing. Because you got, you know, soft pillows and cushions and everything. If you want to nap here, I feel like you should be able to do that here. You know, fix yourself a little something to drink, have at it, and then snooze. Here on the side here is is more like a gallery of stuff, you know, gallery of paintings right over there. Gallery of things to like look at that are not paintings right over here. So like ancient artifacts, things that have been like looted over time. This is where you would look at this sort of stuff. Like, dude, check out my glowy, spinny thing from the battleground. Wow. And then off on this corner, like it feels more like a, excuse me, it feels more like a museum piece than an actual functioning workshop. You know, it's as if they're saying, here's a museum to like when this famous person did this, you know, did their work, and like here's like their table, and you know, all these things are like meticulously placed. Now, that's if you wanted to do it like that. But what it does as at least as a designer, when you're trying to set something up like this, it at least helps to condense like what you're trying to do here. Like here's a shot, you know, here's like a complete set, and then go ahead and like put it together, give it its own personality. Same thing goes alongside for here and other places. Just like how some people will set up entire rooms to be a certain space. When you do these carve outs, it helps to kind of organize your brain. Yeah, cool. Yeah, wide open space, plenty of stuff. It gives that vibe of it being, you know, very public area if you wanted it to be. I mean, that's why I was saying like earlier when we were at that countertop, it almost seemed like a place for admission if you want to go into like this museum and you see all these different dioramas. But now we're in something else entirely. We have this massive library that hopefully we'll be able to explore the upper levels, and I think we'll be able to because we haven't found a way up yet. So a very grand library, super echoey up top here. Lots of places to sit. Check out cool stuff. You know, and it's using these kinds of shelves. I believe this is Night Elven shelving, which looks really cool. Very elegant with the colors. And here, and in between, you have what I believe, might be mistaken here. I believe it might be Gilnean shelving, because you still have the wooden studs, but it does have that darker tone to it. Now, it's a cool style to have when you're just working with shelves that are preset with books. Otherwise, you know, ideally, I guess, you would want to have empty shelves, and then you can hang it up with your own stuff, the things that you've collected on your own. I like this here. So they took two shelves, they just stacked them on top of each other. The way the lighting works, you don't quite see like a matching tone here. It's okay. It'd be great if it was. But I think what's happening with the lights here is that it's trying to create that sense of, oh, actually it is matching stuff. So maybe purple lights would have worked in this sort of case. Whatever the case though, the shape of it flows really well, right? I like how it looks because it's simple and it still looks like a complete and convincing shape that's like oh yeah, this is natural. This is what Blizzard made. Similar vibe here. You know, you have like older shelving. You have the newer texture here with this Valdrakken style mirror, but you're still able to create like a, you know, pretty cool and convincing shape. I gotta click that. It's like habitual. Now this is interesting too. They made this whole ladder out of more shelves, complete with wheels. Haha, nice. So this is the first time that I've seen a wheeled shelf actually. So if people want to go around and get more stuff, they can successfully climb all the way up top. Oh, that's pretty convincing. Very nice. Very, very nice. Like the shaping of this. All right, so now we enter like a bit more of a proper snack area, loungy area. No places to sit, so it's just kind of like standing room only. You know, just come in, take a break, have yourself a little bottle of something before you go back in there, unless you're allowed to take your food over. And can you? Let me see. Do the rules allow this? Maybe, because you can bring one drink. So they did leave enough room for folks to go in the back and work on stuff. And we otherwise have a full kitchen, complete with an elevated sink area in case stuff spills. Safety first, I guess. A little bit of a easy pantry area. Yeah, because there's not too much going on. I mean, it's meant to be like a snack area, I'm guessing, not a full-on restaurant. Although there is actually a lobster. Well, I guess it's a fancy, schmancy snack area. All right, we can see like a little bit of emptiness here, but I'm going to suppose that, they're starting to run out of, maybe not budget, but, stuff does add up, decor can get pretty expensive. So sometimes, like I said, from what we were seeing earlier, you take a corner, you see something, you set it up. And in some cases, when it's not, there's like just nothing there because, it's not time to take that snapshot and decide, okay, what kind of theme do I want over here? But now, and here's what I think is like the coolest part of this place. Now they have this connecting area to go to these upper levels on either side. So there are additional bookshelves to get stuff and everything. And it gives us a good view of everything else that's being displayed here. So here we do that, this little, we descend just slightly to this area. I'm not entirely sure why. They didn't have to, they did. Kind of curious. It works, but. And it gives people who happen to be dangerously leaning over these chains to take a look at the other things that are up top here. Like I didn't notice the piping over there. It's not even being used as actual piping. It's just like the sort of artifact thing that just is chilling there. But yeah, anyway, we came back here to what appears to be the boss's bedroom. So here we have some shelving. Again, snapshot of a place filled out with plenty of stuff. You can see the whole here. Ooh, check it out. Whoa, they did a lot here. So this upper area here, it's lined up with sconces. Those are nice and cheap. But then up here, you can see different things going on. So I think there's like 2 or 3 different moonwall looking things that are creating that effect of stuff falling down. Bunch of stars, different sizes to give a little bit of starry texture and all that. And hella rugs. Tons and tons of rugs. You can kind of see the shaping there as we're panning the camera back and forth. Oh, actually, they're not even against the wall. They're floating. Oh, interesting. At first I thought, I wasn't quite sure what these were, but these look like little bottled lanterns. So that's, I think, is what's going on. So I believe these are crafted bottle lanterns that might be used. Yeah, because you can kind of see how the perspective is sort of shifting. It's not all moving in one layer. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, at first I thought, oh, so they're sized differently. Like, no. They're actually just in different, they're in different perspectives. Cool. Yeah, neat thing to have when you want to use like a tall ceiling for that. All right, so as for what is down here, like I said, we have some bookshelves set up filled with a couple of books, and then 2 sets of beds, or 2 beds. With normal-ish looking decor. But is there anything through here? It's hard to tell, but I don't think so. Yeah, because I believe these are just stairwell rooms, and they would have something here in the mid if that were the case. So it looks like they just wanted to pull off like a really tall room and have the stars, and that works out. So they wanted to make sure that I look up into this spot. Yeah, this is neat. This is pretty neat. I dig it. Now I wonder how much more budget would it be, or I guess how would it look if we also wanted to, if they also wanted to wall up, take carpets and line up this entire area as well, right? And then this lower trim had like something else to kind of like create this transition, whether it's green stuff or I don't know what they would use. But yeah, maybe doing that would create even more depth, because if we're at this angle Here you can see the lanterns against the white, and that sort of like breaks us out of it. Like here it looks fine, right? When you get here, it starts to get a little weird. So maybe doing that will help, but maybe we're out of budget too. So that's a cool idea though. That's a very, very cool idea. And I think we've seen what there is to see. I do like the library a lot though. Like this whole vibe, very cool. Shows a lot of like the depth of like, ooh, all that stuff down there. Nice. Shaping was great too. Because it looks like they, I mean, I don't know exactly how it's shaped, but it feels like, you know, here is the shelf, and then here's this other shelf that's kind of pulled slightly back to make it look like it's being supported by it. And then here is kind of the same thing being pushed slightly back again. That might be what's going on. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, really neat. Yeah, thanks for showing us. I am recording. Good. Good. Off to 39, I think. Vlad, say what's up. Some people full RP in their character's head. Some pull from real life into a modern house they want. Some of us put an entire wall of Funkos. I heard something about Funko Pop or something like that, that they're going under, or that they're not in good shape right now. I heard something about that. Maybe I'm wrong. All right. This is the realm of Faint. And we have a pretty kind of crazy contraption going on here. Or kind of a workshop. Yeah, let's go with workshop. So, we have what is like the most durable earthen overhang ever. Because it's able to support this giant rock that's being that's processing grain. That's crazy. We also have a windmill-powered steam bath. Check it. Yeah, that works out. Cool, cool, cool. And we have a hangout spot. Or kind of, you know, kind of a gallery. Not gallery. I'm not thinking of the right words right now. But a place to like just chill, hang out, discuss things, battle plans, perhaps. Because, I mean, we are on the coast. When we go to this area here. You know, we are on the coast overlooking everything. And actually, the windmill is pretty appropriately positioned to take in wind. Power up all the stuff that's inside. Smart. Smart, smart, smart. Over here, though, is more of a hangout spot where one can do target practice. They can grill some cool stuff. Have a little bite to eat. Oh, it's the wrong house? Really? 39, right? I got 39, didn't I? It's the Alliance side. Oh, didn't we talk about this the other day? Yesterday? I think we did. All right. Because I think that's the one that was private, right? Well, that's why I edit videos. All right, so we're going to 10. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was one thing or the other. I guess I just didn't note it. My bad. Well, the outside is very nice. It's great. Well done. Good visit. Next. Cheers. We are now in the realm of Faint over at Founder's Point. So this kind of starts off with a semi-gloomy look. Now it's daytime over here in Founder's Point. We're at the edge of the spooky part, but it's being contrasted by this kind of like creepy, graveyardy, ooh, being guided by candles sort of look. Now, the way it's shaped, I think I'm not supposed to be able to go off into the side, but I'm the champion of Azeroth. I can do whatever I want. So it's almost like these are gravestones, and I'm sort of surprised that they don't really have enough of that sort of thing going on. They don't have enough gravestones or whatnot in housing yet, but I'm sure it's going to be a thing at some point. Now here, got a windmill that's powering who knows what. We got the loo, including doo-doo that needs to go somewhere. And off to the side here, we have the desecration of the graveyard because we can let chickens hang out and do their thing. We also have a void well. Haha, get it? Void well. So that works out. Yeah, and I guess people can hang out here because it looks like there is like this sort of extension that's being set up. I mean, it doesn't really work, but you can have an extension set up where we're checking out for the latest major threat. And what would be cool, if it worked, is if we can go into like these different areas and check out what's growing. Because otherwise, these two greenhouses are sort of fused together to create more or less just a window of what's going on outside. Now, as for what's behind here, just kind of fencing to close things off. Now, cool. And a wagon. All right, so as we go in, we notice, there's a bit of dressing up top and lots of spider webs I just noticed. That's really pleasant. And let's go inside, see what's going on. All right. So as soon as we go in, we see the boss of the house. And we see sort of a different vibe from what we had seen from the outside. In this case, it feels like we're seeing this whole celebration of different classes and factions, like kind of a celebration of the player in this case. Of course, I could be wrong, and we are definitely open for surprise. But it's definitely this very colorful, very bright welcome for anyone that's coming in. Like, yo, come on over, let's play some chess and whatnot. I don't know how to play chess. But first, before we climb up them stairs, I want to see what's down here. Because we are clearly in like we're in a stairwell room, which means there's got to be something under the stairs, which is a dedication to El Diablo. Of course. Not scary at all. It's it's a really good texture though. I love the detail on it. Like, don't do that too much, Blizz. And by that, I mean, don't have all this premium stuff. And I'm ruining... Okay, there you go. Fix the immersion. Sweet. All right. So we're going to climb up from the Dalaran Purple. We're going to walk our way up. I sense the stealthing right there. It's cool. And then here is... I mean, this shouldn't... Oh, yeah, I can walk through this. But we'll go there in just a bit. Let me see what else is up here first. So we climb up, and it looks like we have the little acorn things being used as lights. I'll take a glance inside, and there's like, ooh, there's a lot going on here. Kind of like a conference roomy kind of. It's a warband house. That's what's screaming at me at the moment. But yeah, let's go in here first. I'm very curious. Oh, so this is the Legion remix room, right? This is definitely the Legion remix room with chains, baby. Tons and tons of chains. Chains and foul stuff. And it's not just Legion stuff. We have some rogue stuff going on. We got some torture devices. Where's my guillotine? There we go. There's the guillotine right over there. So there's definitely the Legion representation. It looks like there's no shells there. Just happens to be normal books. No big deal. Pool to hang out in. Evil alchemy stuff to get done. And of course, plans for Gilneas. I love the flaming cage too. If there was someone in there, there ain't no more. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, okay. I was gonna sit on the chair, but never mind. Never mind. Yeah, this was kind of the clear sign, the fell barrel, just kind of chilling there, hanging out. As for the rest of us, warband folks, we have this whole playground of stuff. This whole grand gathering area, the party place, where people can kind of like break off into their own cliques, do their thing. Some folks can kind of go off on their own, like this. This feels like kind of a workbench, planning area, and all that. Things are being made. The pieces on the board are being set for new stratagems. Stratagems. I think I got that right. Over here we got snacks. Plenty of snacks. A little bit of books to read, but more than anything, snacks, meals to be had. And that's kind of the vibe that's going on like all over the place. Bits of clutter, not too much, just enough to know that, folks have been around doing stuff. Got an auto reader over there, place to chill, relax, kick up their feet up. And here kind of feels like almost an under construction sort of thing. But we got some like Draenei or arcane things happening here. Or something's about to happen here. Like, drills are going. So it's like future plans that are happening. I believe that's a coffin board that's being used to block that off. All right, so let me make sure I've got my orientation right. So we came from there. We explored this area where we can like chill. Heck, even someone can like kind of be on their knees if they want to do that. Rest their knees there, read the book. Cool. But now we enter this very cool Tyrian vibe. It's all greened out, dude. Here's where the jewel crafter does their work, I'd like to think. Oh, dude. Okay, I like this. This is neat. This is neat. Now, this is a bed, right? Right. Yeah, this is a bed. This is definitely one of those look at my stuff kinds of presentations. Okay, we can't walk through that, so maybe it's not meant for that. Oh no. Oh, I can't walk up there at all. No, we're not allowed. We have to walk. We have to jump on the treasure. So here's how you get onto the bed. You climb the treasure. Ah. Oh, but then Reptar and Mr. Snuffles, they're the masters of the house. Ah. And we're left to sleep right here, right in front of the loot. I love this presentation, though. This is good. This is really good. Nice. All right. So, big old fireplace. So, I mean, I was full. I thought it was like a cool Tyrian vibe, but no, not quite. Not quite. Very suspicious seeing the void stuff, like right there. I think it's upside down, maybe. But yeah, we have void stuff right there in front of the Kraken dude. Now, what's this way? Now here is where the boss sleeps. Yep. Right on the loo. We're good to go. Hell yeah. But of course, we have our full-on bathtub as well. Full and ready to go. And we have a solid vanity setup. Not really a vanity. You're not really looking at yourself. So this is definitely a man's house. We don't need to look at ourselves. We're beautiful. Right. Let's back up. Okay. Just notice the greens that are up here too. Nice little touch. All right. Anything else? You have greens on the side there. Fountain over here. Nice little rock pool. All right. Did I miss anything? I did. There's one more room to find. Did I see every... Actually, did I complete the climb? Okay, so I climbed up here. And then I went here. Oh, there's that. Okay, can I make it there? I hope I can. Oh, I'm sure I can. Yeah, I can make the jump. Whee! Boop. All right. So, one more room. And we have... Ooh, wow. I feel like I'm going to have a seizure right now. Wow. Just wham. Okay, this is totally filled out. Wow. Screen. Okay, this is where the boss sleeps. Okay. The boss sleeps there and there and there. There's like 5 beds in here, dude. Holy cow. Sorry, man. This is where the sex happens. Shoot. There's so much going on. There's so much bed. Yeah, 3 fireplaces. Okay, this is excessive. We have nothing to eat but candles. Yeah, nothing to eat but candles. 5 beds and 3 fireplaces. Damn. That's wild. That is wild. It must get hot, dude. It's getting hot in here. You know? The massive book? No, that's not a book. That's Denathrius. It's just in book form now. That's all. You need a book that big to hold all that D, you know what I mean? Oh, there's 2 of them. Ugh. Yeah, watch out. Wow. Well, that was a hot room. And it's at the top of the elevation here too. Oh, so it's really hot up there. Very cool down here though. Oh, here's something that I appreciate. They didn't fill out, they didn't really let the shelves clip very much. Now, they took an enlarged shelf. You know, they made that, it looks like they made this thing like a little bigger in order to fill out that space. But then they filled out a little bit more with some green, the little totem over there. Yeah, that helps. That helps a lot. There are quite a few occasions where I'll see like shelf, you know, to fill out these 3 spaces. Even if they like super clip, it's almost like as if the shelves are wallpaper and not actual functioning shelves, which is, you know, it's fine because sometimes you just gotta like go with what you got, and then it's just easier to just buy another shelf. But in this case, you know, it's being thoughtfully done. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I think this was cool. I think this was like a cool warband sort of place with a little bit of favoritism up there in that hot room. But yeah, thanks for showing me your other place. First place was better. I'm just kidding. All right. So we're going to Rob's place next. Mm, 40. It's time. Ally place. That's the kind of sucky thing. I don't know that when you just look at this. It doesn't immediately tell you. What's the add-on that lets you freely look around with the camera? There is none. I just use a console command to make my character invisible. That's all. So there they am. Oh, look at me, I'm so pretty. But then you can just make yourself disappear too. So it's / console show player, I believe. And then you just repeat the command to have them display or not display. Yeah, and then there's an add-on Mr. GM put out for like camera control. I should try that out because like I mean like what I have is fine, and I think I could just use his tool to adjust the speed of the camera, because otherwise you can like do something like this and like set something like this up. It's just harder to tell because I don't have the speed isn't going very fast. But the other thing I can do, but the other trick that I do sometimes, it's hard to tell sometimes, is I'll record at double speed. I'm sorry, I'll record at 120 frames per second, and then I'll slow it down. So that way, at least the camera looks really smooth when I'm doing like these zoom pan-ins and whatnot. Oh my god, ambush. Anyway. So this is Rob's place over at Founder's Point, and it's definitely a coastal spot. I feel the vibe. They brought the coast here as well. You know, as in they brought in some tropical stuff, little stuck kites hanging out there, but definitely definitely bringing a bit of life into the outdoors. Centered around it is like a big old fountain. We have like some stuff there to indicate that, yeah, sometimes they'll do some work, bring stuff into town so they can, you know, get more decor for their place and everything. You know, you can see a little evidence of this. You have like these huge blocks being used as transport. As usual, the house is dulled. Actually, it's pretty dulled up with lots and lots of greens, oversized greens, in fact, to, you know, avoid the clip because, hey, we're in a you know, we're on the coast, we're pretty much on the beach, and, you know, otherwise they can do things like elevate the house and do something to give it a sense of, okay, you know, this is the kind of place that is suitable for like the beach, because when the tide goes up, it's not going to like ruin the rest of the house foundation, that sort of thing. So let's go on inside. Actually, one thing to point out is this kind of this little yard that's set up. It's enclosed by a couple of objects to kind of you know, create this smaller place for a little bit of food and prep. Cool. Now let's head inside, and I'll be right back. I hate it when I get stuff stuck in my teeth, man. I swear. Okay, as soon as we go in, I'm getting this kind of like old god parody vibe. I mean, that's kind of what we started with when we first walked into the space, right? Very clearly like a coastal place. But let's take a look around. So in each of these four corners, we have like these places that are, you know, kind of carved up, creating to its own spot. You know, here's like the reading area, along with a little bit of equipment, because, hey, it's a coastal place. They want to put down their fishing equipment. Here we have this very suspiciously very very blood elf sort of entrance, so we'll see what's going on there in a bit. But a little bit more of a place to read and study, kind of a dimly lit place. Here's a bit more of a social spot, complete with fireplace, areas for guests to sit and hang out. And then finally, one more corner for a bit of reading. So, you know, kind of maybe it's a warband sort of place. You know, if you're going to have multiple study areas, you probably have multiple folks living here at the same time. Now, at the center of this, the whole centerpiece of this thing is this huge slab of rock, you know, with the Kulturan fountain guy. And you have some stuff kind of cracking and breaking through, trying to grow out of it. But it also adds a bit of color. And then we also have a really long hallway that goes all the way down there. It's almost as if it's like going into like a new place, because it has like, you know, complete with door and window coming from outside. So first, we're going to go here to Blood Elf Place. And what's going to happen this time when we go through? Boing. Oh boy. So once again, I'm like blasted with color. You know, this place is super, super tight, super cramped up, but not in a bad way. it just feels very, not warm, but just kind of hot because you have all this light going. Lots of noise is happening here. People are socializing, hanging out, doing their thing. Folks from all walks of life, it feels like. But lots of elven colors, celebrations of class, love the banners and everything that are hanging out here. Every wall is like filled with something. There's very little room for space. And that's cool. Someone is trying to sleep here. I don't know why, but someone is trying to sleep there. Is that one bed? Okay, it's just like the one bed over there. But yeah, for the person who can definitely sleep through everything, great. Because I mean, Mr. Snuffles can. Reptar can. Okay, Reptar is being social. He's being a social butterfly, just kind of like chilling, hanging out, checking out everything in the spot. But then here in the middle, we have this fountain and one large pillar to kind of hold the place up. Very cool. Very neat. Boing. Yeah, super bright. I love the colors too. Yeah, all sorts of different colors being used here. Different dyes set up. Like the purple and gold, very cool. All right. And now we're back in like this. It makes the rest of the place look dreary by comparison. I mean, this place just glows, right? Even without the filigrees. I'm sorry, even without the torches. The place glows so bright. But now let's go here into... Ooh. Okay, so yeah, we'll explore here now. Wow. Holy moly. So this is a very, very grand banquet hall, but also very, very tight. You know, not a whole lot of room set up in what is a stairwell room, but they did a really good job of filling up the space. Yeah, like the whole thing. So we'll make our way to the back. Just gotta kind of like scooch over through all these places. Actually we can't. Okay, here's the opening to the back. Yay, we made it. So a little pantry area here. So this is what's actually under the stairs, right? And it's walled off on that side. And then we have this tight spot, and dude, yeah, we got meat going. We have this running sink that's happening. We got an open burner. Goulash is about ready to go. Island sink, kind of. Here at the end. The Calderai table's getting worked. Cheese is ready to go. Lots of cheese is ready to go. Lots of wine and every fixin'. And yeah, I gotta like kind of scooch my way and maneuver my way over. Nice little touch with the hanging steins here on the side. And even here, you know, folks are eating at this kind of slightly cozier separate spot, but it's a good way to use up the remaining space that's under here, right? Because it's not like people are that big. Like, I'm only this big. I definitely fit under the spot. So this works out great. I'm not familiar with this sort of table setup. So that's new to me. It looks really neat, actually. Yeah, I like that. A Dalaran table. Huh. With a bunch of wall shelves, it looks like. That's cool. Very, very cool. Oh, it's Dalaran. Oh, Dalaran shelves. Got it. Okay. I thought it was like a table and then separate shelves that were put on top of it. Now, the coloring is great. You know, you got like the placemats versus the table mats. It's a very, very good contrast. It does the stove is like massive. It's so huge. But I love it. It's still great. And then on top of it, you have like just all sorts of details. Barrels are all stacked up almost dangerously. More steins up top, plenty of lights and everything. And then a bench for folks who just want to like get out and breathe for a little bit. Oh, I like the planter for the tree that was set up there. You know, for the civilized person who can't afford to have their tree actually grow into the house, I just brought it in from outside, you know? So, yeah, no big deal. So, yeah, let's do the climb. And we see some trophies, some celebrations of stuff. There's the canoe once again acting as kind of a, hey, kind of a way to welcome you in. Bit of a corner fireplace, and to be continued. But we're gonna look anyway. Woo woo, woo woo. Just kidding. Okay, so now we're gonna go down that long hallway and see what's going on there. Boop. All right, so we're going down the long hallway. Lots of places to sit, places to throw stuff down. It's almost like I'm going through a mall area or something like that. And then overhead, it's as if I'm going inside a new place. But first, let's go through here. And we have all the way down the hall. So wait. So I had to go here and then this way. So here I am, right? Let's say I'm eating. All right. Nom nom nom. Love the place. Hey guys, haha. I'm having so much fun here. I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, excuse me, pardon me. Oh, sorry. Get out of the way. Move. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, I really gotta go. I'm doing the doo-doo dance. Oh no. Hurry up. That's a trial, dude. But we made it. Ha. We made it, and it also includes a bathtub. So here we have a standard doo-doo chair. Perfect fit. Oh, and I like this. It's a standing dispenser for TP. Because sometimes we've seen the TP here on the back of the wall, or on the other side, and it's like, you're trying to reach, it's not going to happen. Here, it's conveniently set where I want it to be. Good. Good touch. That dog is kind of staring at the sink like they want to drink, which is kind of cute. Otherwise, we got a basic vanity with the faucet on the side, to not distract from us wanting to look at ourselves, of course. Anything here to the side? Yes, there is. It almost didn't look like it, actually. Because you can see here, I don't see any obvious gaps, so I'm like, I don't know. But I will not be fooled. I fit. Evil stuff is happening now. Okay, evil construction of stuff. How about that? Because we're taking up poisons, we're concocting evil things, or maybe evil things. And then, okay. So, yeah, okay. That's a surprise. Okay, this is cool. I like how this glow is happening. So this is just a shelf, right? It's just a shelf. It's a very large shelf that's being shoved into the wall. But the way these objects are sitting, it creates this kind of glow. And that the same kind of works for this jewel crafting set here. And it creates this cool little vibe here. I kind of like that. Got fountains and other stuff. I like this too. I like how the lamp here, it makes the whole Zandalari mask look even brighter. Lobster, You could almost say that's a dedication to him, but it's not. It's my lobster. I'm going to eat it. And I'll read a book. We have look at that. How nice. It looks as if, I mean, I'm actually not sure. It's hard to tell. So there's two things happening here. So these are two barrels. There's one barrel that holds the actual wine, and then there's this elven barrel that's skinned on top of it. It almost looked as if it was closed. And it's not, there's no lid or anything. You see how flat that is, but it looked closed. I'm like, oh, look, they're being sanitary. I like that. Great. Otherwise, it's just cool, because it gives a different flavor to the barrel with wine in it. And finally, we have the bed. Boop. We get up, and we have wine. We take this like a bucket, boom, grab some, boom, let's start the day. We come out, we're kind of like wobbling. I put on the drunk effect or whatever. I'm wobbling, I come out. What's the first thing I'm gonna do? Oh, let's drink more wine. Oh, and then it's just bad all day. Just bad all day. And that's why the toilet is right there. Because yeah, I can see it happening now. Get up, get sick, or get drunk, go over here, accidentally get sick, and then you spend the rest of the day there. Okay, so I totally see that happening. Yep. It is otherwise a warm and cozy room. I always like it when we can manage to get something to reflect effects off here and create this kind of warming effect. It's neat. It's very neat. Let's go outside now. Alrighty. So we get to the end of this hallway, and now it's as if we're going outside or something, but are we? No. Now we are in this kind of guesty area. So we can see outside, which is cute. Love that. So it's like this it feels like a room of debauchery of sorts, but it's not as loud and crazy as like the Blood Elf place that we saw earlier with the 5 beds and 3 fireplaces. But we do have a hot tub with 2 chalices right here, so room for 2 at least. Bit of a view, because I think we have a bit of an extra glow out there from that window. From that painting. Along with the fireplace and a very small place to sleep. Sure, if you want to call it that, sleep. Oh, I like the additional touch of having Sam the fish on top of the fountain. That's adorable. And then finally, we have a bit of a library. You know, once we're done with whatever it is that we're doing, we just kind of chill, and sit, and drink poisons, because the bathroom, at least, is not that far away. Nice. And I think I've seen everything. Right? Maybe. Oh, I didn't notice it's the holy fish. There we go. Oh. Cool spot, dude. Very cool. Very long hallway. No, thank you, dude. Thank you. Now we're headed to Callie's place. Off to what I hope is 23. Yeah, that banquet hall was sick. You know, some people will say, oh, it looks so crowded and whatnot, but then think of a real place. You know, a real place will use like all the available space for the most part, right? All right, this here is Callie's place over at Razorwind, and oh, it is so green. Yeah, so they took gazebos and they just skinned the whole darn place with it. Gazebos. We're not done. Gazebos in the back too. Yeah, they skinned the whole thing. So up here we have like this cute little rock garden, right? Place to hang. Very cute. But yeah, like let me go over here and back out a little bit. Yeah, they just greened the whole thing up. It kind of shows. It goes to show how simple you can pull this off. There's like, what, 5 of them? 4 or 5 of them that's being set up there. And then they set up a fireplace there to act as a chimney sticking out. Yeah, so you have this like entirely different sort of place. I forgot where the front is. Here it is. That's neat. Yeah, it has this natural look to it as well. A little bit of green because the gazebos already do a pretty good job of setting everything up. Place to sit. you know, and then watch people gawk at like, oh my god, what they do with their place, and they're just kind of rocking back and forth. Yep, I did that. And let's go inside this closet, or what I think is a closet or a dresser. Actually, no, it's kind of like a door into Narnia. So let's go. All right, so as soon as we go in, it opens up nice and wide into, wow, really big space. So big old, like kind of bar restaurant, got a lot going on over there. But first, let's check out this spot. It's still Christmas for a little while longer. We have a full wreath with bow. That's very cute. Tree looks great. It's adorned with quite a few of the Veramos lights, along with ornaments, pillow ornaments and everything. Some extra doodads that are added to, you know, give a little bit of flavor and additional color. Very nice. And stuff's chilling by the fireplace. I like it. So here, bit of an emptier spot, but I really like this. It's so simple, but I love the arrangement of setting up like this little bed with green stuff on it. Very, very strong holiday theme stuff. Yeah. It's really simple too. I want to take a screenshot of that. Because now I want to look at this bar. This bar looks sick. Check out the contrast. So we have like a huge overhead. So it has that definite like darker bar sort of feel to it. And we have proper bar seating, right? And I clip okay. This works out. Yeah, we have proper bar seating with which to eat and drink. We got a nice full oven-ish, but it's got steak. Maybe we can have pizza at some point, but that's cool too. Oh, and that door leads somewhere. That might be a pantry or something like that. Off on the side, we have additional fixins, giant sink, or bathtub, but sink, you know what I mean? Oh, and then these, ooh, I can't quite tell what these are. I think that's a certain table that's being used as plates. And that works out. Smart. Now here's an example of what I was talking about earlier, where people will have like different styles of these windows. And in this case, you know, instead of using a whole bunch of like picture frames or doors or whatnot, they just used a big old trellis. You know, didn't quite mind if things aren't like perfectly even or whatnot. Actually, they do look pretty even. But in this case, it's using just pillars as separators, and it works just fine, right? Like you pan back, you take a look at this, it looks just fine. It works. You still have these strong reflections and lights that are coming out from the sources behind it. Yeah. And then here, you have like this cool little grill table. That's nice. I like this one. So everything's set up there. Folks can eat. They can like heat up their food. Nice. Very nice. Complete with a vent to suck up all the extra heat. Otherwise, you're going to get like that oily like thing all over the place. And it's just all bad, dude. All bad. Is it an upside down fountain? This right here? Well, this is a pillar. Oh, I'm sorry. This is just a pillar that's doing its thing. Yeah. Oh, below. Well, it looks like this part is, yeah, it looks like there is a fountain that's being turned upside down as the base. So that's what's happening there. And that's a good, actually, that makes for a very good base. Then you have the four corners that are laid down here. And then finally the brazier. Nice. One big pillar right in the middle to help round things out, make the space not feel like quite as empty. But now let's see what is behind here. Here we have, I like that, because you have it lit up here And then back here, it has the appropriate kind of lighting that's coming in too. Nice. But yeah, here we have a basic pantry setup. Cool. Very cool. So it kind of tells you that like it's kind of a screen that's being set up back there. Oh, this is a lot. I love this setup. You know, this elevated setup, hangout spot for everyone else who's like eating, doing their thing. Cool. It's a Christmas party in here, dude. But now let's go here into this. Ooh, check out the fireplace on this. This is huge. Dude, this is like it's a bonfire that they shoved into like one corner of a room. Holy cow. Okay, so you got tons of fire going. Huge blocks that are being used, and you better have like stone things that are being used here to round these out. Otherwise, we'll be in a lot of trouble. So I'm not too familiar with what these stone blocks are. I mean, this is a Gilnean fence. But this I'm a little bit less familiar with. But that works out really, really well. Oh, it's a turned wall. Huh. Oh, okay, I see it. It's the top of the wall. Very nice. Very nice. That's very creative. Yeah. Because, yeah, that texture works out really good. Cool. Like, I've seen some people, they use this hunter table as, like, boom, that would be, like, the entire top of either a room or a fireplace or something like that. Works out really well, too. But, no, this is great. I mean, it draws, most of my attention is drawn to the fire, of course. So, check out the light from there. Ooh, that's coming in hot. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 10 of those windows coming in, just blasting the upstairs area. Otherwise, big library, big books, huge, massive books are lining up every part of the wall here. And above. How do you get up there? Who cares? Magic, I mean, the book's floating. What do you think? Not everything has to be fully explained, right? So, we go through, and all of a sudden, night elf stuff over in this stairwell room. It's all filled out, greens, big old rock garden, plus little waterfall. And at the very bottom, I like how this is done. You have the Arcandor that's hovering over that to help give it that depth. That's neat. We got a little swing. Oh, can I sit on the swing? Yes, I can. Haha, fun. So I got a little swing set, place to hang out, fun for the kids and all that. Nice. Very nice. What else in this corner? Yeah, I like how that works out. Yeah, good use of making that into like the bottom of the pool. A little bit more rock garden-y stuff to, simple stuff to fill out corners. That's all good. Doesn't have to be crazy every time. It can just be like a little light and a place to a little half bed. Sure, why not? Just don't hit your head, because that's how it's kind of shaped right now. So just kind of be careful there. We're continuing the climb. Little moonwell action going on up there. A little bit more color to address things up on the otherwise like very brown area. You can see, a little bit empty over there. But now, check it out. Wow. Okay, so now we have like a full view of this light coming down, which looks great. Oh, and we have this kind of foundation put in for the roof. That's neat, because this is a manufactured roof that they set up over here. It's all shaped and everything, using that big old thing as a support, and then everything else is drawn in. So we'll see like what happens if there is something above that or whatnot. So this corner is especially filled out with a full-on fireplace, snacks to have. We'll go through this crazy shape in just a moment. Wow. Yeah, all the stuff lined up like to the degree almost. It's like a portal into like something else. So this I believe is shucks. It's the circular. Oh, I'm sorry. It's the quarter circle table or fifth, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. I can't count. You know, it's a bunch of those just shaped into a circle. Cute. And then on the other side here, I wanted to see this. We have the outside. Now, okay, this is crazy. So there is, oh, okay, so they set up like a little bit of extra lighting there. So let's go back here a little bit. Huh. It kind of gradients over. But I'm getting most of the sun here. This is just cool. This is neat. So yeah, I feel like this is the better way to shape it. It's almost like the sun is out there, but it shouldn't be the sun because you have the sun literally coming out for there too. So no, this is still hella good. Yeah, I like what's going on here. Now the purple, I'm wondering about the purple though. I mean, from far away, I don't notice anyway. But I'm trying to tell if there's like a slight like purple haze that kind of comes out. And maybe it does. And I'm just not like quite getting it. But I really like this whole setup. You know, again, it goes to show that you don't really need to use like super crazy shapes to put something together. You can just use a trellis and it's not even lazy at all. It's just good. It's just good. It's the purple ambient light that I can get. Yeah, like there aren't a whole lot of sources. Like you can take one of the single amethyst lights, make it super big, and then just try to have it flush against here, so that way you can mostly obscure the crystal. But I think it would just get eaten up as well. I think this is one of the better ways to go about it, and it looks like it's enlarged by a bit too. But yeah, I know it's tough to pull off. So still really cool. Like the rest of the shaping here is great. It's fantastic. This entire upper area looks fucking fantastic. All right, so let's go in here now. Boo, 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 boo. Whoa. Ooh, this is tight. So we go into this very tight space for the master of the house, Mr. Snuffles. You know, they get their own lighting, they get their own bed, they get stuff to read because Mr. Snuffles is smart. No, this is cool. Very private. Like I was expecting like this whole grand kind of this grand reveal. It doesn't have to be. You know, it can just be like a surprise, just a place to hide out. You know, that's all it's got to be. Based on the bed in Santa Claus the movie. Now, I have not seen that, so unfortunately I didn't get the reference. All I can do really is just admire like what's being done here. Oh, this is a door. Oh, I'm sorry, this is a wall that they set up. Interesting. So wall flooring was used here. Actually, it's a kind of a different assembly of stuff. So hold on. What? Okay. So this is a wall that goes all the way down to here. And then here is a table and a beam. And then here's another wall or two set up. And a third, okay, you know, whatever works, dude. You know? Yeah. Yeah, whatever works. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, if you can save on budget, then you save on budget. It's all good. And have I seen everything? Let me see. It's very decorated for Christmas, so a tour before then would be great, but I understand if you're booked. Yeah, kind of sucks. Secret room downstairs. All right. Let's find this. Okay, not there. I'm going to think this is a giant door and the boss there too. Haha. I found it. Yay. All right, what do we have here? We have... Ooh. Oh. Okay, this is the first time I've seen gold as like the dominant color. I've seen other things. I've seen fel, I've seen grays and all that, but this is the first time I've seen gold being the dominant room color. Aside from the ceiling, of course. I like this. I like this. You wanted an autumn vibe? No, this works out. Now I'm going to say gold. I'm going to stick to that. Because no takebacks. But I just like the color. It's cool. You can say it's a burnt yellow too. If you want to go for like the whole autumn vibe, which I think, you know, when you plant that in my head, yeah, absolutely. Very neat. Very neat. Very interesting choice to have for a secret room. Secret hot tub, that is. Behind a giant bookshelf. Oh, thanks for showing me. This place was very, very cool. All right, now we're going to Rain's place. Over at 11. Well, thank you. Thank you. Now, you guys treat us with all sorts of fun entertainment. Ooh. Your energy bill is changing in March. Let me guess, it's going up. Bullshit. It's saying you'll be paying less for the electricity you use. Yeah, I doubt it. Nope, I'm counting on my bill to go up. All right. This is Rain's place over here in Founders Point. Dude, is that the boss? No, that's a neighborhood laborer. What are you doing next to Rain's place? They're okay. You know what? They're landscaping. Oh, okay. Never mind. Appreciate it. Thanks. Anyway, this is Rain's place. Atop, it almost looks like it's not. Their place is flooding, but it almost looked like from back here. It looked like the house had feet. Which would be cute. Is that the boss of the house? Maybe. But yeah, cool. So it's floating a bit, but let's see what's on the side here. Looks like a little bit of a hangout spot. Little observation. You know, nothing too high or scary, but something that's fun. So you can overlook all the shenanigans going on across the way. I do notice that in Founders Point, you see a lot more folks walking around doing their thing. Like there's some people there, and sometimes they're doing like suspicious things, so you can kind of tell some stories. It's like, hey, what's going on over there? Anyway, over at their place, they also have these overhangs with some additional like little working stations going, like some little blacksmithing, a little bit of other planning. So hopefully someday, Blizzard, there will be like outdoor profession stations going on out here. That would be very cool. In the meantime, let's kind of make our way up and inside. Welcome to my humble adventurer's home, they say. Oh, welcome. Thank you. I feel welcomed. As soon as we come in, we can lay down our stuff, fishing poles and all. And I'll take a little peek inside before we backtrack a little bit. So we have this so we have these elevated and carved up spaces that are all sorts of stuff going on out there. Yeah. Ooh, I can't wait to see. Okay, so I did see a door here. So I want to see what's going on in here first. Oh, we're immediately greeted with L toilets. And we got some good plumbing going on. You know, we have a solid tank, backwards chair that's put in, piping that leads up top, a pull down. Well, okay, maybe it's a pull down sort of flush, which is kind of like crazy because that thing's hot. So that thing will kind of hurt. You want to have gloves on or have fire resistance, which is okay. Magic world, you got arcane toilet paper. That's kind of how that goes. And while you're going, you're staring at. Okay, so, oops, I clicked on the wrong thing. Whoop. Uh-oh. Huh. Oh, no. Oh, disaster. Wait. Can I get out of that? Maybe I can get out? Nope, that didn't do it. How about this one? Nope, that didn't do it. Oh, I'm sitting on the wrong chair. That's why. Okay, how about... Oh, can I go over there? No, I can't. Oh no. My fate. My fate is sealed. Let's try again. I know it is a secret room, the in-between space. Alright. Let's try this again. See, I think they got kicked out too. You're gonna build a toilet tub right now? Great. I know I'm pretty reckless on my aim too. Yeah, so don't click bad on the toilets. Otherwise, you're going to get in a lot of trouble. You know, just finish your business and move on. So, let's do a proper exploration of what's going on here. So here we have a very, very cozy spot for, a social spot for folks to sit, enjoy some snacks. So hopefully not get doused with water because, yeah, okay, it looks like we have some water dripping out of there. It's trying to creep out. That's okay. Moving back here. Okay, so yeah, we have like these cool carved out spaces. So this was the bathroom. And then just on the side of it, you had like this whole little library set up and everything. Little things to put down. Here, though, you have this kind of study lab. You know, bit of research going on. Group research. You know, you have some lots of clutter going on here while your friends are like helping you look for stuff. Checking through books. Pouring through ancient texts. And I kind of like this touch here where it's not entirely closed off. It's meant to be like relatively open still. I like that. Yeah, it's kind of like what I wanted to do with like an earlier version of my cafe where I wanted to have this kind of like closed off space, but not really a place that you kind of climb into. Like here are the beams and then here's like the raised floor. But I wanted to keep it open. So that way it's not like too tight of a space, even if it might be cramped here. And it is, this is another good example of like it being like fairly cramped, but also full of interesting things to look at. Such as a prisoner right over there. They might be alive. It might not even be real, but I'm going to say they're a prisoner. Oh no. Dining space over here. Which reminds me of my place, because I have a similar setup to like this here. You know, here's like the table. Here's like, well, sometimes books or like, in my case, like china and whatnot. And then, you know, a straight wall. All right. Okay, so I think I've seen what I want to see in this room. Let's go into this. Woo. Okay, so this is a regular stairwell room, but you can see like there's a lot going on to fill out the space. So like we climb up. So we climb up an elevation. It's a bar area. Nice. So this bar area, nice and open, you know, ready to serve. Lots of stuff to set up. Pantry area in the corner to fill out the bottom of the stairwell. But then as we creep back over, we have a place of like processing meat. Hey, this is cool. So they added a little something to kind of funnel out whatever's coming out of here. So I don't know what's being ground up here, but there's a lot of room for it. That's neat. All right. As we go backwards, though, we have the upside down stove, right? So that way we can heat up the grill right under it. Actually, there's two of them going. Two burners are running. One of them has, stew going, pizza oven, as I'll call it. Working faucets. Oh, I like that. I think that's the well, right? Yeah, you got a working faucet going. And a little bit of lights. Cute. Close that guy out. Neat. A rock garden serves as the center of this. A little bit of flower bed made with the bottom of that curved table. Another one. And another one. Yeah, simple design. So in this case, like they opted to turn it over, so that way they could just have like the smooth texture instead of like the very shaped texture that you see up top here, and that way our eyes are directed to the flowers instead. Some Naru dedication, cute. Oh, and I like what they did here. They simplified the chess table and just kind of sunk it in a little bit. To make it look more normal. It's because otherwise it's pretty extreme. Okay, so they redid the Caldari table. Actually, I think this is all the... Oh, no. This is the Caldari cooking table. But then they just layered some stuff on top of it to obscure the food. Here's like the pillow on top, vase with a cactus on top. So they kind of repurposed it into a more garden-y sort of thing. Nice. Oh, where'd that tree come from? Like I know. The tree came out of the fountain. That's cool. Or it's on the side of the fountain. Yeah. Otherwise, that's neat. That fills it out. And then up top, you have your lighting. Cool. All right, moving on. We go into, we kind of enter this irregular shaped area. So we got places to climb. We got a little library / bedroom over there. All right, let's go here first. Into the bathroom. A 2-person bathroom. So it's kind of like a master bath. So over here, I like this. So we have these 3 doorways with trellises and bars put in. Actually, I don't think there are bars, but whatever. Trellises to give shape here. So that way we have kind of a vent out from the tub. A little bit of a shelf was put in there to add some extras. That works out really well. Like I said, it doesn't need to be like an entirely separate space. It could just be one room, but then the separators do more than enough to give privacy. And then here is the rest of the area carved out for a modest bed, complete with shelving and all that. Now, as for clickables, all these books are set up. A lot of gold went in here. And I clicked on something just now. I don't know what. But yeah, Mr. Snuffles is keeping an eye out on everything there. That's cool. I like how tight this space turns out to be. It's kind of funny though, because it's like the bath area turns out to be like just about, if not more spacious than the actual bedroom. So not a lot of room for like, hey, closet space. How about that? But we're not done yet, because this entire area here is kind of like the master bedroom. So here again is it's a different bedroom. So not exactly a couple, but more like a separate space. So here Reptar is in charge of this room. And this is a bit more of a proper bed, but it's kind of cool though. They use these fence posts to act as a dressing around it. There's like lots of ways you can do this, but in this case, fence post will do the job. Okay, I think I turned off that fireplace from the other side. And then here you have like simple nightstand. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. No, I like the bed. Like at first, I didn't really think of anything of it. And then I saw these, I'm like, wait, these are like oversized. Like, wait a minute. I know what this is. It's very cool. So that's the kind of mastery bedroom. But then we also can climb up here. Yeah, I can climb up this. And I think we're climbing up a table of sorts. And now... Oh, a hidden night elf bedroom too. Okay, so a lot of people happen to live in this kind of like sleep space. And here, just as cozy, but still nice. It doesn't quite have that whole, you know, attic feel to it, but just kind of sort of because you have the lower ceiling. But this works out great. Yeah, it's sort of hard to tell my orientation right now. I like the touch here with having the bundle of firewood there for like extra stuff. At that end, extra, yeah, the extra doodads there. Nice. For your Demon Hunter alt. Nice. All right. So, whoop, that's that room. All right, so we were up top here. And we were here. And I think I've seen everything in this particular room. Pretty sure. So let's backtrack a bit. Because I know I missed some stuff. All right, I know I'm not done yet. So we are here. Now we're going through this spot. So, all right, this is kind of the armory sort of spot. Oh, yeah. Like I said, planning, shenanigans, Diablo stuff. So, like, later on, this is where we'll want to have our actual weapons, armor sets, things like that. Epic weapons we've collected. That'll be sick. That'll be sick. All right, let's go this way into... Ooh, we got a whole shrine. A whole paladin shrine. Don't go beyond that. Is what this thing is sort of telling me. Maybe. Okay, this is kind of cool. So it's like this, this sort of booth elevated area and what feels like a bunch of chairs to help line this up. Don't touch the altar, dude. Don't touch the altar. But you can't tell me to not touch the altar. I like the light. No, the lighting's great because we have like what could be. Well, we have one light there. I don't know if having more would like help any, but we got the glow coming down. That's cool. That's really cool. All right. That's darling. I like how it glows. All right, and then through here is kind of like, you know, if we're like the priest or the father or whoever, this is where they do some of their work. Right, the next homily or something like that. That's cool. Yeah, a lot of silver hand paladin representation. See, what I like here is they shaped all of this. So, you know, I mean, yeah, there's that light, but then check out what they had to do. They had to create all these different walls at all these different angles. And then they used bars or beams to help dress that up. And you can see like some of the beam work happening there as well. There's a little bit of clipping, but we can see the shape here come together and it looks really good. Yeah. I believe everything here is like a placed wall. And then they set up like these pillars on each, you know, on each corner here to fill it out. Yeah, you can again see like kind of the clipping there to kind of just avoid the jaggies and all that. So, you know, not super perfect, but I mean, that doesn't take away from anything. This looks sick. I like it. and it's small. It doesn't. It's not like the sanctum of whatever it is. You know, the Paladin Order Hall. It doesn't have to be like that grand and whatnot. But a tight space like this can work out really, really effectively. Cool. And I think I've seen what I needed to see, yeah? Was there anything I missed? Oh, I just realized I had my camera thing going too. Oop. Oop. There we go. All right, cool. Thank you for showing me. Nice place. Nice place. All right, we're going to Mac Warrior's place. I'm sorry. We're going to Elinaria's place. At 21, I think. Ooh. Oof. All right, we're climbing up into Elinaria's place, and there's a coffin right there. As soon as we come in, there's an open coffin, like someone broke out and all that. Notice what they did here. You know, these are beams, but we can say that these are just like, you know, boards that are laid down to, oh, dude, check it out. Hold up. They made a basement entrance out of what I believe is a cabinet. Yeah. That looks so convincing. It looks like that looks normal. That looks like it's part of the house. I'm very convinced by this. Yeah, I like that. Super clean. Super clean. All right. So anyway, coffin is here. That's just kind of laying there. This whole area is kind of fenced off, but it's using different assets to make that effect. So, you know, we have rock here, we have rock stuff here with a fountain to throw on top of it to give that park kind of feel. Wagon is set there. More rocks and a well to, well, that wasn't, that can just be wherever. And then finally a tree to kind of close out this front yard. It's pretty nice. Yeah, it's a pretty nice place. Not a lot of greens around it, but we're mostly directed here to the middle. And, you know, from this angle, looks great. So let's see what's going on. I'm especially interested to see if there's going to be like a lower level, or if there's going to be like an effect that tries to be a basement for us. That'd be neat. All right. So as soon as we go in here, I can already kind of tell like we're in this kind of, you know, I'm not sure, because we have a roof that's being built like right above us, but it feels like we're in this is a small room being used. So they replaced that tiling here with intent. So we have white tiling on the top and bottom here, and on the side we still have the kind of generic wall. Okay, maybe it's not a generic wall, but it's a blood elf style wall, and we have this very tasteful like opening up right here. Pretty flowers. Maybe you can call that a guest book, but just like, you know, decor to make things look nice and pretty as soon as we walk in. And we have this very irregular look. So we're going into rooms, but they're already being carved out into all these different spaces. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, so let's walk into Pandaren room. Oh, check it out. So what's going on? It's like a Pandaren temple church kind of thing. You know, because here we are with the elevation up top, you know, and they straight up put up stairs and everything to make a proper climb. And here I'll do some lectures. Right? That's kind of how it feels to me. That's pretty neat. The backdrop looks great too. You know, we have what looks like the Pandoran, the whole library shelf with something in between. Here they filled out with the gong. And off on the side, you know, little nook set aside, crates strewn about, some tasteful clutter that's put in there. More shelves that are built out. Say what's up to Sam. And curiously enough, a big pillar that's just chilling right there, because I believe the side walls, actually no, the side walls are not like a blood elf thing. I'm sorry, no, it's the Belemeth pillars. So they just use that to kind of close this off. And otherwise, it's just, they just use the red walls. Kind of interesting. Yeah. So let's back up a bit. And we'll go this way into, wait, there's a door there already? Wow. Okay, there's going to be so much space being used. So here it feels like a lobby-ish area or a waiting area before you go into like whatever special thing is in here, which is a chill spot. Yeah. Where everyone gets to fight over one lobster, where the walls are green. Very, very, very green. That's solid. Even the sconces there. I don't know if they are green, but they sure look green with the way that they reflect. And then here in the corner, there are more spaces carved out, but they're going pretty hard on this green background here. And are these just, okay, I think it's just like a single, it looks like it's a single rug that's being used to achieve that in all these instances. That works. Yeah, notice how even like this little corner, like all that's filled out. Very little left to chance. So we came in through here. I'm gonna, I guess going through here, I'm gonna leave the doors open because I'm gonna get lost. And now we enter like this fairly basic bedroom. You know, less of the additional decor, but maybe this room is intended for someone. You know, those gloves are there for a reason, as well as the punching bags and all that, and the torture rack. Okay, so oh, the red walls are rugs. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because the only really red thing from Blood Oaths is the ceiling, not the rugs. Okay, so got me. Okay, I'm kind of wandering. Oh, yeah, actually, let me leave this open. Kind of wandering now. I'm hoping that I don't get too disoriented because now we've entered this very kitchen area. Center stove. I'm sorry, center oven right over there. Kitchen is fairly filled out. Like there are some spaces where you see some custom work here. Like we got a burner with a pipe down there to indicate like, you know, where some of the fuel's coming from. But then on the other hand, like some of these are like a little sparsely filled out. So, you know, could be a budget thing, could be just a lot going on. I've seen this before, and, you know, I love seeing this. You know, they have like some circulation going on with the mixture down there. Some hanging stuff. I like that. That's a good bit of detail. And we have this like kind of double-sided islandy table going on. You can see here. So yeah, food on the side there. Things are being staged. Stuff is being prepped over there and then served and like kind of ready to go if you wanted to go with that sort of vibe. Back here, we have what looks like a pretty empty pantry. Right? And the fuse box. Or at least it feels like a fuse box. Yeah, that's neat. I mean, that's what I'm going to tell myself. What else could it be? Or they have the Wi-Fi, maybe. And then poor Elinaria being lost and forgotten. Oh, I didn't notice up top here. There's like additional shelving that was added. More stuff to be stocked. Sweet. Okay, I feel like I'm really, really lost right now. Because now we're going into this elevated room. It's not, yeah, it seems to be here just for the vibes. So I'm actually gonna climb up here a little bit, see if I can get a closer look at some of the stuff here. Yeah, so the purpose is to elevate the room. And I think they added up top here. It's hard to tell, but I think they detailed all of these walls up here. So let me climb down a bit. So either at this point or this point, that's where you see like these walls that are made. I believe it's here. And then lighting's brought down to create a bit of a shape. It's very subtle. You know, it's a little bit hard to tell, but it's a nice little detail they added in. And then they added what looks like these beams to line this up. That's how it looks to me, at least, because I think this is a generic wall, non-vaulted, so it's just kind of a flat thing. Yeah. I love how the breaker box is the one thing every single person comments on. It's a different spot, or it's a different thing that seems almost out of place in this house, because we haven't seen anything to indicate like a power source or anything like that. So I mean, that's why I'm bringing it up. All right, so I'm gonna go this. Well, actually, let's see. Is this anything? Nope, it's closed off. Just has a great vault there. Here we enter. Ooh. Okay, the bedroom, complete with study, complete with giant warglaive. Dude, you're just gonna drop that on someone, they're done. Sheesh. A raised bed for Reptar to read. Reptar's tired. Oh, Reptar just ate and then got tired. Oh, that's a nice little thing. They just took the Pandoran tree, just lowered it just a bit to hide the fountain part, and now it's a little piece of decor. Nice little centerpiece. I feel bad for the fruit that's up there too. Over here we have this big sentinel owl that's at the centerpiece of this library, and otherwise, you know, stuff that's just piled up. So the intent is, you know, just lay down, chill, read a book, vibe, fall asleep, do your thing. You can do the same thing right on top of that bed over there, or bench, whichever. All right. So let's back up into this next area. How lost am I now? Actually, let me see what that is. I don't know yet. Okay, I won't go through there yet. I want to just double check how I'm backtracking here. So this is kind of a transition room. And with lots of color. So lots of rug use in this case. We got light shining in. Lots of knickknacks that are hanging out. Jack and Jill, Mr. Snuffles, and everyone are here. Biased towards nature but not fire. That's kind of what I'm noticing here. Dark heart and everything. All right, so we're gonna go back. So okay, so now I think I've successfully gone around. I think, yeah, I have. But let me take a peek here, because I don't think I took a look at this like little tiny room yet. So I have dedications to paladins. We have a telescope that's having us look at something suspicious, but we'll never know what. All right, so I'm gonna shoot. Okay, I'm gonna backtrack again. See if I can get my orientation. Okay, so let's stop here for a second. So we looked here, but now on the other side, you know, still more of the blue carpet that's being laid down. You can see, you can see how it's a single carpet, because, you know, how close it is to the clipping there. There's a hidden room in the Dalaran painting room. Cool. I mean, this looks like a doorway. Can I walk through this? Nope. Can't walk through that. And that's not clickable, right? Yeah, not clickable. Because I thought these rugs you can't really walk through. Yeah, not seeing any of that. Now, where would this secret... Oh. Nope, that's the couch. Okay, I thought there was like a stool that I would find. I'd be like, oh, there it is. You know? Yeah, I'm not seeing it there. Oh, there. Okay, here's a stool. Huh. Nope, that didn't take me anywhere. Actually, no. I think that's just a normal stool. Yeah, it's a normal seat. Okay, so okay, there's something on the other side here. Oh, okay. That's hard to see. Okay, so there's a Gilnean bench on the other side. Boop. Oh, okay. Now we're cooking. We're cooking fell stuff. Okay, I like the vibe of this. Because notice how you have the three Forsaken banners, but then they also added the touch of fell candles right there in the middle to give a kind of Necron sort of feel. Any Warhammer fans out there? Yeah, so that's the vibe I'm getting from that. And dead bodies, of course. Now, of course, how do I get out of here? I don't know. We'll figure it out. But no, this is cool. Hard to find. Yeah. Yeah, hidden stuff like that, it's very cool, but those are really hard to see. It's mostly made for folks like us who are like doing these visits and all that. But yeah, I knew there was a reason to like stop here again. All right, so I think this might be the last room to check out, which is the bathroom. All right. So we have this nice solid shape being used as a mirror. You know, nothing fancy, nothing crazy, just beams, mirror, done. We have a little baby jewelry box that's being used over there. And on this end, we have bathtub. And no place to poop. It's okay. It's okay. Some people manage to avoid that. So there's a Xalatath shrine as well. Nice. I don't know if I'll be able to find that one, dude. All right, let's see. You poop outside. Well, duh, yeah. Like literally just outside. Boom. All right. Did I miss anything? Aside from maybe that Xalatath shrine. Because I think I've seen... I mean, this is a great place. There's like so much to see here. So many like different corners. Spankoli, thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. All right. Don't worry about finding it. Yeah. That's going to be tough. Alrighty. To Wabaseka's place. Spelled spank. All right. And this one is at 24. I kind of lost count where I'm at. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So so 6 more to go so far. There are 3 different ways to get up to my house. All right. This here that you see before you is Wabaseko's house over in Founder's Point, and somehow I can get up there. It's gonna be a bit of a climb, but I could swing it, right? Right? Come on, we can do it. I mean, I'm pretty sure I did this when I did the sanity check, right? So, oh, hello to the well. Oh, can I make that jump? Okay, I'm not gonna make that jump. I'm gonna climb this way and then here, and then bum ba bum. Yay! We made it. All right. So magical books. Clearly, we are floating for some reason. So that way we can more easily see when Legion ships, or if Sargeras' big old face suddenly just shows up. He's about to, panda grip the planet once again. Around here, little bits of green set up. And let's get on in. Yeah, that was a very impressive climb from me. So it looked better last night when I was doing the checks. Okay, ooh. Hello to you too. All right. So I feel like just walking in here, I'm feeling like myself burning, right? Because I'm a blood elf and I'm walking into I feel like I'm walking past these alliance wards that are slowly just eating away at my flesh. But it's okay. It's okay. I was invited. I'm a guest. So, in one sense, it's like, yo, this is a paladin sort of shrine. Or is it? Or is this more like an alliance sort of shrine? Praying to our lion god? Sure. But homages to all sorts of folks. We have the 4 portraits on each side here. So, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's totally okay. There's the boss of the house in full dress. Check that out. So fancy. And they're a druid. Also very interesting. All right, let's start exploring the place, shall we? So, this particular place, it has a sort of council vibe to it as well. You have, that's why you would have these sorts of chairs that face out. You're addressing someone. That's cool. I dig that. Otherwise, it's a kind of a minimalist style. I'm sorry, going on here. But I find this funny that you have a whole battleground pillar that's being used as the backdrop. That's still cool though. So let's go in and see what sorts of details we have going on. So we go in, as soon as we walk in, we have this kind of separator to not immediately slam us with what's next, but to kind of slowly transition us in, because there's a lot going on. And we got multiple rooms too. So let's go here first. Into a climb? Oh, wow. Actually, let's go into this other spot first. Okay, so here, library. Cozy library. Sort of a den. No room for snacks, just work. But at least it's under cozy fire. Now back here, we have a sort of secret lab. A hidden loom. Actually, a lot of celebration of loot. Random stuff that's been picked up. Let's see what's imprisoned in there. That looks like a set of bones. Looks like it's a little hard to tell. Well, whatever it was, it's dead now. So shouldn't be of any danger, but being encased, just in case something else happens. So yeah, there's the loot. Every now and then they'll go out there and hoard stuff. But now let's do the climb. Yeah. Let's see. We have some walls that are... Okay, the walls are shaped here, which is kind of neat. Yeah, the walls are shaped to carve out something or to create some sort of separator. But otherwise, these stairs are something that they put together. It's not just the pre-built stairs. Up here, though, we have this kind of... Oh... This kind of a cozy, lofty area. That otherwise... Yeah, it actually comes up from there. But you still have, like, the door and everything. So here we have, you know, almost a full living space. Folks can hang out. There's a nice little fountain for us to enjoy as well. Places to sit, lots to read, and a cozy place to sleep. Now here, though, we have this full-on bath. Oh, and a bit of a hidden window over there. Hello. And check out the toilet here. So, actually, no, this is... Okay. I was looking at this, and I was looking at this, but I said, oh, look, the toilet. No, this is the toilet. All right. So on we go. I didn't bug out. Cool. This actually works out quite well. Nice. We have magic TP that's just floating there waiting for us. I appreciate that. And then through this shroud, we have a... Well, basically, what is the tank? What helps to set up that illusion. All right, let's backtrack a bit. All right, so they said to examine... Oh, damn it. Okay. Well, I died just now. No. And then little spider dog's like, okay, that's its name now. Spider dog. Okay. Spider dog just like blasted me. And now it's going to eat me. So, what had just happened? Oh, God. Point down. Oh, this is the way out. Oh, wait, not that. Okay, that's a door. Is there a way out, actually? There's an exit there, I promise. Great. Okay, secretive. Okay, that's a bookcase wall. That's not it. Whoa. Oh, no, I did find a place. Okay, cool. Oh, that was very hidden. Hold on. Did I pass by here? I did pass by here. Oh, that's pretty good. See, I suspected something because I was like, oh, okay, cool. These walls are carving out a space. But like what? And then I just kept going. Boop. Fooled. Totally fooled by that. Well done. Well done. See, I like this. Yeah. You know what would have been fun is if you put it in front of a toilet. Then that would have got me. Like if you had like this carpet that's laid out somewhere, you know, and then there's a toilet that's just hovering above it. I'm like, oh, let me do a toilet check. Boom. That's neat. That's clever. That's a clever bit of creativity. Nice. Do it. Do it. Feed him. Aw. That's not fair. How come he got... Oh, ooh. That's... Okay, so there's something here. Nope. Okay, something... He was able to walk on something. Oh, well. We burn together. I like that. I like that little touch. See, oh, just get out through this, through here. Nope, I don't think so. All right. See, typical alliance, right? That's what they're capable of, those beasts, those monsters. All right, anyway. Let's go through this other wing here. And now, a second loop. I didn't fall through. So here, I'm sure we're good. Yep, we're good. In fact, I feel kind of reclined a little bit, but I don't think that's really the case. Nice and safe. Very spacious, too. It almost looks like a throne, but no, it's a vanity. You know, wash your hands, do your thing, but lots of space behind, which is interesting. You know, that's a style thing. That's definitely a style thing, where they just want to leave space behind, let it be very, very bright. I mean, heck, this helps a lot too. Cool. And I think I've seen the place, right? Oh, wait, there's something behind here too. Didn't go here yet. So now we have kind of a warm little conference room of sorts. Sitting around the blue fire, talking about how envious they are of the Horde. Oh man, Horde, they got all the cool stuff. They got the best races. They have, you know, the best. Even their paladins are better than ours, man. Yes, I can totally see that happening there. Absolutely. Now this is an interesting setup. So they have a they set up the greenhouse sort of thing. They shot it in a little bit, but just enough to create to add this framing in here. But then that's it, and then like that's the whole thing, because behind this, I'm pretty sure is, well, it's a carpet, but you know, it's the wall that's behind that. But then they were able to create this sort of outdoor thing. That's hella clever. That's really clever. You know, they just made this window to the so-called outside. So like if they could possibly like add some lighting effects to that, that's all they'd have to do. That'd be super effective. Nice. Yeah. Or if they wanted to, you know, let's pretend here. Let's say that like they created an extension here and then made this thing bigger, and so this entire thing would frame that outdoor area, so that way they can add more stuff, including lighting and all that. So that'd be a pretty neat thing to do too. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to like do that much commentating on something else, but no, that's pretty neat. Okay, now on this side here, now we have, okay, so it's like, you come in, yada, 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 hey, go Alliance. All right, let's go eat, guys. Yeah, let's go, go, go. And everyone bum rushes back here, has a seat, and starts demanding food. But funny enough, we have the rugged kind of architecture that's being used for the bar. Still cool, though. Still good. So here we have this metal bar. Okay, I like this. So they just flip these things upside down. That's it. So you have like this steel surface on these, on these countertops. Dim sum's going, stuff's on a burner, or at least waiting to go onto a burner. Back here we have a pantry, a very well lit pantry. Some stuff is ready to go. Maybe like a worker is like, they're just noshing on something real quick before they have to get back to business and all that. And then back out here, folks being served. Anixia keeps the fire going forever, because that's her fate now. No body, it's just all that. Whoa. Okay, this opened up a lot, because we just walked into, I forgot what arena it is, but we just ran into an arena, didn't we? So like, there's the Horde side, here's the other side. You know, so it's as if this was the entrance, right? You know, ding, 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 and then we do the climb, and we're like going up, Boom, 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 boom. And then we do some line of sight. Oh, dude, there's a drill up here too. Holy crap. Oh, and there's a trap thing. So because if you hide behind it for too long, right? You're like, oh man, I'm gonna line of sight, those mages because I'm so smart. And then come on, and then yo. Damn engineers. Come on. See, it's random. Bunk. So you get stunned, right? And then the enemy's like, oh, he got stunned. And then they go back there and they just wallop on you, right? Now, this I find funny. Like, you go through here every now and then, if you get knocked into that, you get blasted off or something. That's pretty cool, though. Adding a whole arena in here. Kind of interesting that some of these benches are colored a little differently, but then also you'll notice like, it's just made to be like bleachers. So it's just benches on top of a beam. That's it. Nice and simple. Yeah, and then I guess you go around here, you get some like battleground power-ups and all that. Like that was very sudden. It's like, oh, suddenly battleground. Nice. No, I think that's cool. And then after they lose, because they're always going to lose, they just go back here and they talk about, oh man, they got me and blah, blah, blah. And then meanwhile, there's other people going up back here. Oh, they got us again. Grr, damn the whore. Yeah. So yeah, I totally get this. It's totally in character. If y'all notice, I'm going to do that a lot. If I get a chance to rib on the Alliance, I'm going to do it. But it's all in jest. It's all just for fun, okay? And I think I've seen everything now, right? I think we're good. This was a fun place. I had a lot of fun in here. They're all painted. It's just a glitch. Ah, got it. No, thanks for having us. See, this is why in the near future, I'm only going to be able to do like 30 a week because yeah, just doing 20 is kind of a lot. Or doing 20 a day is a lot for sure. Now we're going to Mindful Vets place at number 40. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. So I just want to set some expectations. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Veramos is going to be the last tour that I'll do today. And then tomorrow, I'll be checking out Moonbear's house. So I want to set that expectation now in case some folks are waiting. So I apologize if you guys were waiting the whole day and it's like, what about me? But then, that's kind of where we're at with the progression. And I do expect to add like a handful of more houses to round out like a nice even 60. Oh, did I miss Kame? Oh, I thought that was the one we just did. You're right. So we're going to Kame's first. Yeah, my bad. Can't do that. That's an injustice, man. Okay, so we're going to 31. Thank you, chat. Nah, I changed the status on here a little early. That's all. That's my bad. So 3 more for today. Yours will be quick. Oh, don't worry about it. Quick is cool too, man. Like, I'm never going to tell anyone, oh, I'd rather have smaller houses to tour and all that. Like, there are only a few places where I'm like, oh man, I feel like I'm in a quagmire because I'm like getting lost, and this place is so huge. Um, but yeah, anyway, this is Kame's house, and I like how I'm being welcomed into this place. And it's cool that they have a moat. They have a almost fully functioning moat. There's just like some space in the back. Now, details, right? But then it comes out so well. They got a whole waterfall fountain going on that flows all the way down. A little bit of extra bubbly to give life to what's going on. And of course, you have lots of greens coming out of it to help finalize the shape without it being without it breaking immersion and all that. But as we climb up, you know, it's not like it's just a fountain. It's a place to sit and hang out and check out for, invaders from the moon, because that's going to be expansion 13 or 14, something like that. The house itself is lightly dressed because most of the budget, I'm sure, went to all the greens that are surrounding this area here. And at this part here, it should pretty much be a sign that says, need more budget, Blizz, and all that. So with that, let's head on inside. I like this fountain. The shape of it is great, especially because, it gives us an opportunity to climb up and over. I think that's great. That's cool. No, the water's very convincing. Yeah, I don't see, the clipping is very, very minimal. And the grass, the greens dressing things up works out good. So, so as soon as we go in, things open up right away. Now we do have an invitation to go to this spot right over here with the fireplace. We have a full bar with raised seating. That's really cool. Now, first off in this corner, we have a tree and a planter, which is awesome because it's also bearing fruit. So good job on having a nice, nice lighting setup here. In this case, they used not just the normal window, or they used normal windows, but also a trellis to still keep everything very bright. And over here, like I said, we have a nice cozy spot to rest. Notice the contrast of the kind of like reddish mahogany. No, not it's more red than brown, with the blues as we face in. So that's kind of cool. And I think we're going to see a similar theme throughout most of the place. We have a nice little workstation, which is kind of a typical thing that we've seen in a lot of places. But I do like this mini bar they have set up. They raise the floor a little bit, even though we're still like pretty short going into it, like here I am, yay, but still works out. Everything's being served, bars filled out. Yeah. And then since we're facing it right now, we have a lot going on here. Okay, we have an aquarium. Oh, check it out, dude. So we've got goldfish, as I'm going to identify it as. I have goldfish over here. Very nice. Yeah, first time I've seen, I've seen other things. I've seen fell candles being used. In this case, we're seeing these, definitely more expensive fire bottles. I believe this is an alchemy thing. So we have dead dragon who took and got thrown into the ocean. There's loot to be had, but that's more decorative because this is their place and all that. But yeah, very cool how it got built in like this. Like here we have a spread of food waiting to be, hopefully food waiting to be served. Oh yeah, it definitely is. And folks will be waiting. We have this full kitchen going on. So let's, don't worry, I'm not gonna just gun through it, but here we have a functioning fridge filled with the food. Oh man, we are good to go. Yeah, we got food waiting to go. And there's more on the way. Oh, that's awesome. Good icebox. Mugs are hanging. We have like the kind of wood countertops. Bunch of tables that are also being set up, not as tables, but just kind of as like a side platform. Full sink. We got shots going. Heck yeah. Condiments set up. Cookbook, because sometimes you need directions on how to set bread. Hammer, because the bread's a little old. Got it. More food going. And check out the stove. So this is a very good looking stove, because you have like the lit up. So instead of a functioning door, they just wanted to have like the working, the working light up to show that the stove's going right now. Bit of branding on there too. So you have burners up top. They're cooking the wine, sure, whatever. It's wine, stew, whatever you want to call it. But I love the light up. That works out really well. That's really good. Meat tenderizer. Yeah, that works too. I was looking at the bread. I'm like, sure, that works too. Interesting enough, we have this 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 blood elf door on a Belemeth, on this Belemeth frame, and now, oh, dude. Okay, so here we have vanity for a 3-mirror vanity, because you are truly the fairest one of them all. And keep in mind, we're still keeping this whole color scheme too. Here is a very functional looking sink, totally filled with water, lots of room to do your splashies. And here I like this, a single light, but it's so freaking big that it does a good job of reflecting off the whites in this room, and it gives off this nice glow. I like this glow. It's very, very good. Now here you have like this nice climb into the raised bath, complete with fountain. That's darling. You got your shampoo, conditioner, and soap all set up. Very cool. And I like how they did a little bit of an extra job. I'm sorry, setting up the climb here with those rugs. And otherwise, a little bit of extra decor to round things out. But I love the color. The color is really cool. It kind of clashes a little bit, but then it just kind of like surprises me too. It's like, okay, here I am. I walk into this spot with the yellow lights, and all of a sudden, boom, this very cool but soft purple. You can sit in the bath. I want to sit. Let's sit. Where's my city button? There we go. Boop. Ah. Nice. Good balance. Now I'm wet. Great. All right. So we saw that spot. Lots of cool things in those areas. Did I miss anything? Actually, did I go in here yet? This was a pantry. Nice and simple. Dimly lit too. Very responsible. You just want to have a very simple pantry. No excess heat sources, nothing like that. It's going to cause, just cause some unnecessary trouble. So now we're going into this more open area here. Feels a little bit undone because there's plenty of room for whatever we feel like. But what do we have so far? So far we have, oh no, no. Oh no, Reptar and Mr. Snuffles, they're in trouble. They're in so much trouble. Oh, poor guys. He's hanging from the thing. That's so cruel. That's so cruel. The Dark Hearts. Oh, Zalatath. Oh, you're full of trouble. And there she is. That bastard. Sheesh. And it's like barely hidden. No hidden room needed here. Ooh, check this out. Somehow it's snowing outside. I like that. It's a little random, but oh well. I like what they did here. So simple too. You know, because like there's not a lot of room to work with, right? This is a built-in stairwell room. So it's not like there's a lot of room to like put a whole lot of stuff. But what they did here, you know, they just dress it up. You know, order hall table. They have the curved table up there, curtains, windows, another flat table, maybe a Valdraken one. I'm not sure. But the edge here feels kind of familiar. And then fountains, you know, to create this whole snowy effect. That's cool. That's really neat. At some point, we're going to walk into rooms with that have enough budget. They're just going to see a whole room. The whole thing is like snowing outside. That'll be sick. That'd be very, very cool. Yeah, so funny enough, here is the okay, there's a certain glow back here. It looks like it's a Dranithus light, but I guess it's this light that's doing that effect. Yeah. So let's make our way up to mysterious stuff. Ah, okay. Oh, that piano. Whew. So, very, very spacious bedroom. Yeah, starting off with, okay, this is a very interesting green glow that, so yeah, it's kind of odd. I didn't expect that green glow to be that bright. But yeah, we have this kind of upside down texture that's being used and painted green or dyed green to create an additional vibe, unless that happens to be the fell candle, which I doubt. But yeah, the green seems pretty dominant there. Next to it, we have this dolled up bed, you know, because we have bed, and then we have trellis, and then we have table to create like, you know, a little bit more to it. Secret stuff inside the chest, sentinel owl to hopefully keep us safe. But here's, okay, this is really cool. I really like what's happened, what they did with this, because they took a bed instead. Usually we see like platforms and beams, then pillows put on top of them. Now let's just like, just get a bed, put the whole damn thing here. And then that's going to be what rounds out the bottom of this 3-window setup here. So we've seen this before, in fact today, where we see the trellis and beams that are used as separators instead of like other smaller pieces. So this is a great way of saving on budget. You know, using the bed, it saves a little bit, but then they also had, they scattered and put a bunch of different pillows and whatnot on top of this as well, but then those are pretty cheap by comparison. But yeah, this one's really nice too. Lots of different ways to go about it. This is one of them, you know, and I think that's pretty well done. Now here, we might have a secret back there. There's a spider dog hanging out there. Over in this corner, we just have a basic closet because apparently those are all the clothes that we ever get. Everything else is transmog. So we're always wanting the same thing. It's just like we're magically transforming into something else. Now let's check out the piano that they set up. So this is like straight up a platform you climb on. You feel me? Because so it's like a grand piano built into the wall, kind of, sort of, because you have like this very deep top to it here, but it's actually just a platform. And then the rest of these are just like, okay, pillar, platform, chair, and then you have the set of, you have the full set of books for the keys. You have what are probably doors for the black keys. Yep, those are black doors. And at least you have the music book that's lit up somehow, some way. And then down here, I think those are candles. Yeah, those look like little candle handles used as the pedals. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Huge, too. Very intimidating. That's the kind of thing that you'd want to have either downstairs, or you'd have like a whole room, and then you have like this massive like organ thing going. That'd be pretty sick. Oh, and no secret behind there. Oh, I was fooled. So let's double check. Did I see everything? Because this feels a little suspicious to me. Like there's something that's down there. Like Or at least I'd like to think that there's something down there. Maybe not, though. Yeah. Doesn't seem to be anything that is under it. So, dun dun dun. All right. What notes did they put in? I have a small room under the stairs, past the curtain. People seem to always miss it for some reason. Other than that, the place is just a cozy little home. It is. Has some cool stuff. Along with the butchering of animals. Sheesh. I imagine when some folks are putting these together, they have like little giddy smiles and they're like, you know, when they put them up. I ain't gonna judge. Okay, well, I am, but I ain't gonna judge. Now we're off to Mindful Vet's place. For sure this time. 40. Corner for the clipping chimney. Ah, that could be it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for showing me your place. And now we're checking out Mindful Vet's place over in Founders Point. We have a huge trellis to walk through. Like, here I am. Like, okay, I'm trying to show myself. Nope. Uh-oh. Crap. There we go. Okay, so once again, we're at Mindful Vet's place over in Founders Point, and we're greeted first by this very, very large trellis and kind of a ramp. Boop. I feel like I should be on a bike, and then I'll be like, oh, boo, and then hopefully not slam into the wall. Anyway, so we have some wagons parked on the side to help to dress the house, and otherwise we have a very complete walking path. Usually I see like just normal path that's being scattered around. This time they had taken the time and the effort to make a very, very full path. Yeah, as if it's sort of like paved. Now here we have, okay, this is very cool. So there's like a little fountain plus small little elevation for a baby bridge. Yay! That's cute. That's a cute little bridge that they have going over there. And otherwise outside we just have like this little resty spot. Oh, and there's the boss of the place. Oh man, I didn't mean to sit on you there. Yeah, so there's the boss of the house. Just gazing off. You know, chilling. They look kind of sad. Probably because they're like, I want to go catch all them crabs. Oh, and there's a duck. That's just chilling. Okay, this is a very cool place. What a nice spot. Yeah, so like I said, the fountain that leads over here. So not like a full moat, but it does a really good job of, it just looks pretty. Yeah, because I'm looking down here too. There's like additional stuff to kind of help shape that out. I mean, that's a fountain, but it helps a little bit to, you know, I feel like it adds a little more as well. Nice. All right. So I think we're ready to climb inside. Climb inside. And let's see what we got going on. All right. So, looks like we're just kind of dropped in somehow. Don't know how we really got in. Maybe we just kind of crawled through a hole. But we crawl in from this shelf here. And, okay. This is a huge dog. Yo, like I can crawl in here and sleep. Holy cow. Okay, so lay down your weapons. Get ready to be assaulted by a ginormous puppy or what have you. And so we walk in to, wow, this is busy already. This is like a double-decker stairwell room, right? So we're going in And at the lower areas, that's where you see these carved out spaces. You know, this here is like the white tile is like the travel area. And then we encounter like all these different, you know, set pieces here. So here's this very cool Pandoran set piece, complete with bell and hidden thing behind it. Okay, I gotta see what's going on already. Oh man. Are we going anywhere? Usually not, but let's see. Actually, this takes us outside. Haha, surprise. All right, so there's that. Hidden stuff already. All right. And behind the Pandoran stuff, no less. All right, so back here, we have fireplace down there and a place to just kind of like, you know, there's no couch or anything like that, but the way these are raised, we could just kind of like sit here and like just chill and hang and all that too. So that works out. There's going to be all these stairs to climb, but first I want to take a look at this aquarium here. Actually, no. Is it an aquarium? No, it is just a window. This window gets us to the outside, where we're greeted by the cherry tree plus panda and some treasure outside. I want to get it. Ah. No, it is an aquarium. Ah, because we see fishies. There they are. Nice. So I feel bad for the Pandaran because they have an umbrella on. And, you know, if this Pandaran can talk, he'd be like, this is clearly not working out for me. Right? Let's backtrack a little bit. Over in this corner, a very private study area. Ambient fish in the background behind them while they read up on what's going on in the news today. Patch notes, maybe? Yeah. All right, so I'm going to explore this place first. I'll say, yeah, we'll do the climb a little bit later. First, excuse me, let's explore the kitchen. So first thing I'm seeing in this, you know, dining and kitchen place is stuff for the puppy to eat, or puppies, perhaps. We have a mug that someone left, the slob. But I mean, how else do you get the wine out? You know, what, with a spoon or a ladle? No, you're just gonna grab it and go. So, alcohol for shots, kegs are going. We got coffee shots going as well. And we have what I'd like to say is, you know, perhaps a fridge, but it also could be like, because it's like really skinny, it could be kind of like a wine fridge of sorts, you know? So you'll have like a couple bottles in there for special occasions and all that. Kind of a raised sink, because I believe they pointed out that gnomes are living here. So a raised sink to take care of business, including the dirty stuff. Same thing. There's the puppy. Here we have also the raised shelf. There we go. See, you can see them in action. You know, so they're getting mugs, getting the good stuff to serve customers or guests. And then we have different places to sit. The gnomes or otherwise vertically challenged folk, they can sit on the raised seats. Everyone else can sit on these other ones. Nice. Very thoughtful for their races. They could have sized them down. That could have been the thing too. But, you know, it just depends on how you want to handle it. So here in this pantry, they just got like whole chickens. Yeah, they just have whole chickens in the pantry. That's how they store their stuff. You know, you can hear like activity going on inside. They're like, yeah, more eggs are coming. Excellent. Or excellent. Oh yeah, I also want to point out too, they also have a vent to suck up from that burner. Very nice. Very nice. Why is the burner so low? For them. That's all. Just for them. Make life easier for them. But now we're going to climb. I think we're going to do a lot of climbing here. So let's start So player stairs, and it looks like it's not quite passing the walk check. But we can run just fine. And you notice here that, there's no diagonals or whatnot, but the way that these are segmented, they're like kind of carefully measured. They're just stacked on top of each other. But it kind of works out where these fence posts, they still create an even shape for them. So that works out. So now we climbed up this first elevation. And what do we have on the sides here? So this is more like, this is more decorative than anything, sorry. But just a gong there. Put out a closet, space, set a gong, cool. And on the other end, yeah, nothing there. It's just very well lit. We have dragons over on the other side to help fill out space. And otherwise, now we go into this Pandoran room of sorts. It's kind of a library, kind of a study spot, planning area for shenanigans, but also an altar for the damned. Because, hey, we had that fell portal thing that was downstairs. It's got to be a little bit of something crazy going on up here, too. All right, so we'll continue to climb. We'll explore this area first. And what do we have? Feels like a celebration of different classes here. Rogues and warlocks, hunters, horde and alliance. So just kind of like a battle plan sort of spot. Like, yo, guys, let's gather around. Let's plan whatever thing we're going to do. Whatever raid or what have you. Going around the bend. We have places to climb up for more books. If we wanted to get like that book that's kind of hidden up there, go for it. Same thing goes for up here. Like, no ladders, but hey, they got ways to get to where they need to be. And through this door on the side, we have kind of a closet space. Get random stuff. Things that have been stored. So somewhere in there, Legion legendaries. Things that were important at one point, but these days not so much. Yeah, cool. Let's head on up. See what else there is. All right, that's right. So have to run up here. That's okay. All right, so we reached the top. Chandelier up there. And now we enter the bedroom. I like how this raises up. You have these tables that are being used as steps. And then you have a big surrounding of an open bed, basically. Open bed, huge gem to illuminate the space to kind of finalize that sort of soft purple glow around here. Smaller bed, maybe for, I don't know, pets, sure, that'll work out. Much more fancy than like the giant doghouse. And in here we have the bathroom, complete with fireplace. Oh, interesting. I'm not certain what this is here. So it's like a sideways bathtub, but I can't quite tell what its function is. But we do have the poop seat. Feels great, very comfy. Seats down, but it has a cushion top to it in case you're just like kind of doing other stuff too. So it's made to be a chair as well. No problem. Yeah, I'm a little curious about this. Maybe it's a pet door. It could be something like that. So like, if we go out here, yeah, nothing on that side. Nothing on that side. I was thinking a urinal. Yeah, I think that would be it. I think there are other alternatives to make that work, because I'm kind of thrown off by the whole soap and all that stuff, and especially the towel on the side. But yeah, I think there are other things you can do for that as well. Otherwise, it's almost there, right? Yeah, cool. Oh no, it's all right, Mindful. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I'm not going to recall off the top of my head like what it was that people had used. when I first saw the urinal. I was like, yo, that's a urinal. Yup, for sure. You know, they like totally nailed it with that. So I wish I remembered what it was. Otherwise, I would just mouth it off real quick. And I think I've seen everything. So we found the hidden room and the urinal. But yeah, thank you for showing me. See, nice and sweet. Love the stairs though. I like it. Just it fails the walk check. It's not necessary. It's just kind of a thing that I look for. You know, kind of a distinction. But I like the way that it's set up. Nice and easy. I tend to find the spirals to be like pretty sexy. The other method, you know, the more standard like landings and all that, that helps to save space because in a way it saves space because you could do a lot with that. It's like, oh, I want to do this. I want to extend this out and do something else with it. But in this case, you can just pull off a really elegant effect with something like this too. Oh, I'm sure it took forever. Oh yeah. But no, I think it's worth it. This worked out. It's good. It's very and it feels very intimidating when I'm all the way down here. And it's like, all right, make your way up. You're like, oh man. So feels epic. Feels quite epic. But yeah, thank you, dude. And we have one more to go for today. Off to Veramos' place. 13. Let's go. Ooh. Cow. Wow, I didn't know they had like horses grazing too. Dang, must be nice. What do Horde have? Basilisks and boar. Okay, well they have boars too. But yeah, we have all sorts of weird stuff. All right. Veramos. Okay, got the. I think I got the phonetics right. This is Veramos' place over on Founders, and they trellised the place out of this thing. So for fences, they used trellises, and you know, kind of leads us inside to this pretty open area because we are against a cliffside. So it gives a lot of liberty to like, you know, okay, I'll stop doing things here because, well, the rest of it is being naturally separated. So you kind of have this feel of, you know, all this space being your lot, which is very, very cool. Otherwise, right at the center here is this fountain. And if we wanted to, you know, super lay down and just, you know, nap here or sleep here, cool. That's the intent. Gonna be kind of crazy because you're near the coast, so it can get, I'm sure it'll get really cold in the morning and all that. So you probably don't want to do that, you know, sleep overnight. But otherwise, it's a place for everyone to like gather around, hang out, rest. There's some overhangs there for like some more sheltered areas if you want to relax, but kind of be out of the weather. I like the colors of these. It has this kind of like brownish violet sort of feel to it. I don't know if that actually is brown, and then the rest of this is just kind of fooling me into thinking that there's like this violent twinge to it. And then out here up front, we have this nice porch area, you know, to help dress up the house. On the sides, you have trees and greens and a well as well. You like that? Yeah, very nice. Let's go inside and see what is up. So we go in, and the vibe that I'm getting is a, fairly similar layout. I'm not going to say that it's copied or anything, but, usually it's like, okay, to the left or to the right, we're going to see like this kind of homely area, welcoming area, plus den and study area. And then on the right, there's like a kitchen. So we're seeing a similar vibe to that. But how do they do it here is the question. So in this case, you have lots of sit down and lay down places, just like we have on the outside, to just kind of go through your books, check out cool stuff. And then over here on the end, ooh, there's already a secret. We'll go there in a bit. Over here is a little gathering. Purple is a strong theme with this couch and setup. We'll see how that reflects across the rest of the house. Although I have a feeling that based on that fireplace, we're going to see a lot of that. But yeah, nice and cozy. And of course, again, here is the den area. Some studying, some looking up of stuff. Probably look like here's where you look at how you did on Warcraft logs. You're checking meters and all that. And then once you're done checking meters, you just kind of sit down here and you wonder to yourself, why did I do so bad? God. But not really. You might be discussing this with someone else, and you might be telling them, why did you do so bad on your logs, buddy? But hopefully not. Let's go to this kind of secret area. And what do we have? It's a secret study. Okay, now these trellises are a deep purple. Oh, look at that. That's fierce. I like it, though. That looks really good. And on the side, we have kind of like a boss desk, but this is more like for alchemy stuff. This here, it's not a garden necessarily. It's actually stuff where you would get actual herbs and stuff that you would grind down and turn into super deadly potions or whatever. Yeah, all that'll work out. Very nice. It's super well dressed too. Like I like how bright that ends up feeling, even though there might be like deadly poisons that are being concocted here. And right through here, we enter. Actually, I think we just kind of went around, didn't we? I think so. Yeah. So here's the entrance. We kind of went straight. We enter this, this kind of one-on-one area, right? Where this is where evidence gets tossed aside and thrown away, I think. But let's go back through here again, because we saw some cool stuff in here in this circular room. So we have this fountain as a centerpiece, plus some like blue fire to round it out. So it's just kind of like sitting on top of that fountain, which is sort of neat. I want to click on that treasure. And then back here, just some leather skins. But there's also a mat there to either like sit and give homage or to walk through, but I don't think so. Yeah. Not the kind of place to walk through. But I like the naturey vibe of this space. You know, it's pretty minimal, right? You have just piles of leaves, dotted with rugs, carpets, pillows. But I like it. Like I said, it's just well dressed. So, I believe that's an elevation that's for later. We're going to pass by the one-on-one spots. A little bit of empty space here as we go into the eating area. Actually, it's more like the kitchen. Yeah, stuff is being, this is where things are served from. So, we have a full pantry set up right next to the oven, or stove, or grill, or whatever you want to call it. Drinks are being set up there. More drinks are being brewed and prepared. Some stuff is ready to be picked up. Dishes, I would suspect, go right in there. And then we get served somewhere. I think we just didn't find that place yet. So, refreshments, they would like kind of go here. Let me look around again in case I missed something, because I don't think I saw like necessarily a place to eat off of. Yeah, not yet. So this is where the food goes. Right. and folks have been thoroughly served. You have this very fancy schmancy fountain with the well to extract water from. That'll work out. You got a keg for more brewed things, and of course, there's lots of backup. Although I gotta say, it's a little bit unsanitary. You got spider webs that are kind of chilling there. I don't know. That's kind of improper. But I think, come on, we have magic spells. We can figure it out. Here's where the boss sits at the table. So kind of a small corner of a banquet hall. You know, something that's a little bit more, I don't know, a little bit more intimate. It's not something that's so grand and intimidating. But at the same time, there is a head of the table, or there's a, you know, kind of a head of the household having their feast on their own while looking over the folks below. But they're eating good too. It's all right. I like what they did here. They helped to fill out these shelves, not necessarily with decorative stuff. I mean, you have the banners, but then you also have just storage, because it's a very practical thing to do. Yeah, I think that works out pretty well. So this all rounds out everything that's happening under this stairwell, with some stuff being stored on the side. It's cool. Plants straight up coming out from the ground. Sure. Why not? And some interesting setups here for like each of the corners. Like lots of lights that are set up here. Pretty crazy. But then here you have this, you have a setup like this. You know, Horde versus Alliance kind of branding. Like this would be a great place to have a podcast. Heck yeah. As we get to the top of this landing, so there's actually a little bit more. So let's climb up this bit here. Whoop. Okay, didn't quite make the walk check, but piles and piles of books. There's excess, actually. So excess books are being laid down. And otherwise, a very unsafe nook that's being set up. It's like, yeah, you got your pillows and all that set up, but what if you're like sitting cross-legged, you're like right here, and then someone just happens to casually push you over? Like, that's it, dude. You're going to fall like right onto that corner. You're done. Unless you're a WoW character, then you're fine. You always land on your feet. You're fine. Oh yeah, and then nice cool overhang, you know, to kind of tighten up the spot. Neat. Over on this end, you kind of have a more closed off area. You know, it's a little bit fancier than what's going on up there, but you don't quite have the books. You just have a place to kind of keep things quiet. In fact, books can kind of go over on that shelf there. Close the curtains, get some privacy and all that. And on the side here, I like this presentation. Like right up ahead is like, okay, this is where like some intense booking happens, right? We pass by, we walk by a little bit of a dedication to the Dark Lady. Yeah. And now here's, I would guess, is the most proper library/laboratory sort of thing. Incantations are being practiced. In between that, you know, you're taking a break, but you still want to do some reading. You just kind of sit down, relax, do your thing. I love the way it's dressed. Dranithus lights all over the place. At the same time, you know, you have like a little bit of, you have the dull lighting up top, but I feel like the fireplace is like just kind of dominating the space in terms of like the lighting. Like I'm kind of drawn to it. Otherwise, this would have a much softer glow. Okay, let me turn this off and see what happens, actually. Can I turn it off? Nope, there's no turning it off. It's on forever. Actually, I think there's a second thing that is that's being hidden here, but I can't quite get to it. Yeah. Oh well, that's okay. Just a short little comment about the lighting. So let's go this way now. Boop. Blood Elf Town is my vibe. Oh, we have little separators too. So it's kind of 2 rooms that were carved out. Place to sleep here with fireplace. Lots of places to nap. Although this isn't like an open door room. And then it's kind of a mirror. Yeah. So 2 blood elves live in this spot. Yeah, I saw the matrix, but for whatever reason, it wouldn't like light up for me. Not quite sure why. So it's like you can see how I can see like stuff that is being labeled, but I'm not quite nailing it here. Yeah, I can't exactly do the. It's not popping up for me, so I can't really see it. Bummer. Oh well. That's okay. Hidden blood off. Okay, so these were the hidden blood off rooms. Nice. All right. I think that concludes Veramos' tour. And that kind of wraps things up for today. Whew. Yeah, it took me much longer than I thought to get through all of today's places. Some of these places, they were just huge, intense places full of nooks and crannies and hidden stuff that I failed to find myself. Yeah, I was very wowed today. Today's houses were very, very impressive. Am I taking raid suggestions? I'll see. Well, honestly, I never take suggestions. I'll just look at people who I know of and I'll just go with it. So it's no offense to anyone else, but if I know you, then I will raid you. If I don't know you, then I will probably not. That's it. No, thank you. Thanks for letting us visit. So I want to give a big thanks to everybody who has who's let us visit. And thanks to everyone who's been staying for some or like the entire thing to visit all these places with me. I think there's some really, really cool ideas that we picked up. And otherwise, we saw some older ideas with some twists and variations that might be like, okay, you know what, that works. Or maybe I can do something else instead. So hope there's a little something to get out of it. I'm still trying my best to get together that other channel. I just haven't quite figured out. Like, let me bounce things off you real quick. I do plan on getting tours that may not be featured on like the weekly videos because for the most part, I've kind of shifted those weekly videos to mostly feature houses or either certain things about a visit that were particularly impressive. Something that involved like some crazy sort of setup or like a really cool layout. Not necessarily like, oh my God, this is like the hugest, grandest thing. But even if it's just like one thing that is like of particular note, then I'm like, okay, cool, I'll go ahead and feature that. But I do want to feature like pretty much everyone's visit. I just don't know how to do that on the second channel. It does give me a lot of freedom to do what I want. So if I really wanted to, and I probably won't do this, but if I really wanted to, I could just have everyone's tour or everyone's visit as a separate video, which would be insane. That would be a lot of videos. I would pretty much put out one video a day, and I'm good for half the year, pretty much. Hell, if I finish this, once I finish all these visits, I'll be good for like the entire year almost. But that's too much. I at least would want to like kind of group them together a little bit. So maybe like 2 at a time. But I don't know. You can DM me your suggestions or your thoughts, and I'll kind of like put that out on the in the Discord channel as well, because I want to kind of get some feedback on that. And I definitely want to start getting those videos out soon. So that way people who have shared that, who might be waiting to get their stuff featured in a video, they'll eventually get their time in the sun and they'll be immortalized in a sense. But yeah, for now, let's find a place to raid, shall we? Let's see if there's anyone on. Because usually at this time of day, I don't really know anyone. Let's see. Okay, Shuro was on. Is on. There's Persephone. There's Hickens. Okay, so there's some people I know. Apricap, but she's doing classic stuff. Jedith's on, but then he's usually doing keys, which is fine. Ophi. That name sounds familiar. Oh, I think it's because they're a viewer here sometimes too. Who else we got? I know Germany has like a huge thing going. They have like kind of a, I think it's their kind of like OnlyFans hardcore sort of thing, but it's all German. Oops, all Germany. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll go back to the top. It's Ishiro who I know, right? I think so. I think so. I'm pretty sure. Comp Stomp is up. That's right. Comp Stomp is up too. You know what? I'm pretty sure I know her. See, that's my criteria. It's like, okay, I know them. Or I think I know them. But I have decided. So we're going to go ahead and drop in on her place. Stay for as long or as little as you like. But I will be back tomorrow. I will have 20 more visits to make. And I hope we'll have a lot of fun, as usual. But otherwise, off I go. You guys have a great rest of the day. I'll see you guys for the next thing. And until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy. Bye. And as for the YouTube people, you too.
Like,
bye.
obviously.